In the Kangzan continent, a mysterious and adventurous world awaits discovery. In U State, rumors circulate about a mysterious horizon over Chinch City, intriguing the townspeople. On a busy street, a character overhears someone mention that remnant forces plan to exploit living beings' blood, targeting ordinary individuals. In a dim room, a character assures others that there is no reason to fear the remnant forces, as righteous cultivators have come to protect them. He expresses his disdain for demonic cultivators, considering them undeserving of life, as mystical energy surrounds him. He expresses disbelief and urgency, feeling unable to stay, with a large, elegant hat casting a shadow over him. Chu Zan, a Muji sect disciple, contemplates the humiliation of being hunted and hiding as a transmigrator. Chu Zan falls from the sky, thinking about his lack of family ties on the Kangxuan continent and acknowledging his average cultivation skills. Chu Zan considers his strong emotions about joining the Wilzong sect, practicing techniques to boost his strength in a dark atmosphere. As he kneels, a member explains that after reaching the Qi refining stage, he was nearly a personal disciple, but the first ancestor of Wilzong went mad. The 5 major righteous sects of the Yu state took advantage of the situation to brand Wilzong as a demonic sect, compelling its senior members to flee or surrender. Amid the chaos, he lamented that nearly all disciples were killed violently, leaving only a few survivors who lived in fear of being hunted. He contemplated the difficulties in practicing the blood transformation and spirit seizure technique, requiring vital blood while observing a mysterious character with an intense gaze. Frustrated, he held a small vial and warned that without timely resources, dire consequences would follow. He exclaimed that his body was nearly collapsing, extending his hand as if losing strength, showing a hint of desperation. He shared that he had finally connected with a surviving junior disciple from the same sect as a purchasing channel, while others were present in the background. He hoped that the person in the blue cloak could solve his urgent problem, as others watched from afar. She excitedly announced that senior brother Chu Zan had finally arrived, while he stood nearby, observing her with calmness. The younger brother noticed his sibling's poor condition and asked if he was okay, while Liang inquired if he had brought the items. A junior brother expressed concern, admiring his senior's courage in practicing demonic arts, warning about severe consequences if the 5 major righteous sects discovered it. The character reflects that being condemned to death by the orthodox sects means practicing demonic arts is irrelevant to their fate. He greets senior brother Chu Zan, mentioning he hadn't considered the situation much and acknowledges the difficulty in obtaining resources. A character hands a stone to another, praising the successful task and confirming the previously agreed exchange of 10 stones. Urgency overtakes him as he realizes it's time to finalize their plan. He is startled, eyes wide in alarm, when a shocking realization hits him. He urgently calls out for someone's attention, while a glowing energy swirls around his arm, indicating a powerful ability. Concerned whispers arise as a character, sensing betrayal, strategizes their next move, recognizing power is near. A character with long, dark hair and sharp features remains silent, lost in thought, showing inner turmoil. Visibly anxious, a character requests a blood spirit pill from his senior brother, explaining its usual purpose in healing during cultivation. He eagerly asks if Uncle Lu and others have been found, his fists clenched in determination despite the rain. He instructed not to ask unnecessary questions and demanded the blood spirit pill be handed over quickly, his sharp eyes showing urgency. He reminded his senior brother of the blood spirit pill's cost and suggested Uncle Lu's help for protection, offering a mid-grade spirit stone as a gift. With a sly smile, he proposed that despite high risks, significant gains were possible, while his friend hesitated over this idea. Noticing the other's sincerity, a character remarked that Liang had chosen to accompany him. Surprised by his success, one character grinned, while others discussed the benefits of capturing another cultivator over focusing on their progress. A character confidently stood outside a building, as 2 similarly dressed observers watched the interaction with interest. While ascending the stairs, she praised her senior brother's attention to detail regarding the courtyard and hidden tunnel. She asked about the journey's duration, and he reassured her they would be arriving soon. Noticing her anxiety, he suggested increasing their pace if she was in a hurry. He smirked, questioning if she preferred her senior brother to see her off, his eyes glowing ominously. Liang fell through the air amidst flying debris, hitting the ground with a loud crash. Lying on the ground, Liang looked around in confusion, questioning what had occurred amid the chaos. Liang shouted that Chu Zan and Lu Zhengshang were underground, while another character insisted they not worry and stop the others from escaping. Amidst the chaos, a character urged their team to act quickly and prevent anyone from leaving, heightening the urgency. Footsteps echoed as they rushed up the stairs, indicating their swift escape from a threat. She was surprised to see a shadowy character on the stairs and whispered in confusion. Startled, he told his uncle about the dead body, as a skeletal character ominously appeared before them. He expressed shock at the cruel act of skinning the face and scalp, holding a glowing orb toward the grotesque figure. In surprise and concern, he asked what Liang was, showing his shock. He urgently warned about Chu Zan outside, urging everyone to return quickly, realizing they had been deceived, as the scene showed a calm backdrop with no one in sight. Outside Qing City, he walked by the river, surrounded by greenery, feeling solitude and peace in the landscape. Under the trees, he placed a hand on his forehead, contemplating his emotions while a breeze stirred the leaves. Wearing a hastily made human skin mask caused discomfort, realizing the listening insect exposed Liang's betrayal. He considered his escape, holding the mask, questioning the duration of his freedom. Doubt lingered in his red eyes as he wondered if he should abandon his current path for a righteous one. Inhaling deeply, he contemplated his refusal to leave his past cultivation behind, pondering the risk of dying without reaching the foundation establishment stage. He thought only demonic arts with easy entry could offer a slim chance at immortality, gesturing to the forest. She decided to move forward, despite the ominous red surroundings and shadows at her feet. Amidst rocky cliffs, a soft glow appeared as she considered that, regardless of the future, today was a good day. She smiled mischievously, recalling how she drained spiritual energy from traitor Li Liang and seized treasures from Wu Zhang's vault. He held a mystical item, glowing with a purple hue, contemplating its origin from an outer realm battlefield, acknowledging its high grade and the need for spiritual energy affinity. He expressed disappointment that despite the sect's destruction, no one could gain its approval, pondering if being from an outer realm made him an exception. As the character held the glowing mirror, it cast a mesmerizing aura, suggesting its mysterious powers. Startled, he stared wide-eyed, sweat trickling down his face, as he exclaimed in shock and disbelief, his reaction revealing the intensity of the moment. He gazed through a handheld mirror, astonished by the scene below, wondering how it resembled the apocalyptic disaster films he had watched before his transmigration. He asked what was happening, lightly touching the mysterious object in his hand, caught between curiosity and concern. He shouted in shock as a vibrant purple aura surged around him, the mysterious object glowing ominously beneath his feet. With a pained expression, he launched backward, the pink aura erupting around him as he struggled to regain control and resist the force pulling him in. He stared in shock, exclaiming in confusion about his reflection, realizing he was trapped in the mirror. Amidst the crumbling buildings, he stood staring up in disbelief, questioning whether this was truly a world. He pondered the potential causes of the destruction, considering possibilities like war, plague, or an alien invasion. He sought a survivor to uncover the truth, questioning if this world was the Earth he once knew. In a desolate scene, she stood confidently while he contemplated in the shadows, holding an object tightly as clattering broke the silence. He expressed joy at encountering a living person, while a ghastly character struggled on the ground nearby. He stared wide-eyed in shock, sweat forming on his forehead as he realized something alarming was happening. He screamed in terror at 3 a.m., realizing he was surrounded by zombies as their groans echoed and they reached for him. He unleashed the bloodwire, a glowing red weapon twisting dangerously as it cut through the air, showing his determination. He stood resolute as the bloodwire twisted above him, ready to strike, demonstrating his determination amidst the darkness. She felt relieved as the tension eased, realizing it was only a false alarm. Her strength matched that of an ordinary person. He faced the demon of the purifying monk with confidence, feeling the daunting task ahead as chaos erupted around him. He asked the bloodwire about its interest in consuming the flesh and blood of a zombie, standing over the fallen character with unease. He wondered aloud if zombies, capable of movement, should be seen as living beings, pondering whether their flesh might enhance his techniques. He observed a bloody scene where red energy struck, realizing the horror around him, while shock registered on his face. He exclaimed excitedly that it worked, as a red serpent formed in his hand, noting that this kind of flesh and blood suited his needs perfectly. A character kneeled with a haunting expression, as two bloodied figures loomed nearby, one growling menacingly, creating an atmosphere of danger. With determination, he vowed to stop supporting the demonic arts and feeding the insects, casting a powerful spell amid the chaos. Amidst the chaos, monstrous figures with raging eyes screamed menacingly, their terrifying presence overwhelming as they advanced, thirsting for more. As the sun set, a breathtaking view of the city emerged, towering buildings reflecting the vivid colors of the sky, filled with promise. The planet glowed with lights, and the character declared that the entire world would be his resources, dreaming big amidst the vast universe. He grinned mischievously, holding a dark orb with swirling purple energy, claiming it as the cultivator's paradise, exuding confidence and power. He enters a chaotic scene, confidently stating that wielding a sword against zombies is both fast and exhilarating. He realizes the freedom to practice demonic arts enhances his strength, and he pledges to pursue the ultimate goal in cultivation, something unimaginable in his past life. Under a bold red immortality emblem, he stands confidently as recruitment for all positions continues amidst a dark atmosphere. He announces his advancement from the 4th to the 5th level of chi refining, declaring the area a holy ground for cultivating demonic arts. Acknowledging that hunting zombies for blood is bothersome, he considers using fallen corpses to handle the task. He contemplates that corpse refinement requires strong bodies filled with resentment to harness their true potential. Exasperated, he rubs his forehead, thinking the others are completely useless. Deciding to use the shopping mall as a temporary base, he plans to target suitable victims at sunset. In a panic, he calls for Brother Hu's help as a horde of bloody zombies approaches in the mall's dim light. Desperately, he reminds Brother Hu of their resource agreement, feeling urgency as danger looms, and he thinks of his family. He sarcastically mentions forgetting to tell her about the woman who passed away yesterday and questions the Lingchen gang's decision to use medicine on an older woman. In shock and disbelief, he demands clarification on what was just said, eyes wide with surprise. He thanks for the diversion of the zombies and ominously promises to look after her sister once she dies. Running past zombies, he vows that Tang Hu will face the consequences. Scoffing at the idea of karma, he emphasizes the survival of the fittest, charging forward with determination. Surprised by a mysterious character in the shadows, he sharply turns and asks, "Huh?" Startled, he exclaims, "Who's there?" as his red eyes glimmer against a dynamic background. Admiring the other's impressive physique, he stands confidently with a sword, projecting a composed aura. Commenting on the peculiar outfit, he admits not having seen anyone dressed like that in Donghu City and questions with confusion. Smirking, he suggests the other's physique is ideal for refining corpses, implying he would make a perfect servant. He swings his sword wildly, shouting that she is inviting death, displaying fierce determination as the scene intensifies. A fierce clash follows as he swings his sword, colliding with the enemy's strike. The atmosphere crackles with energy. He yells in shock, recoiling in response to an unexpected force, while the blade gleams ominously in his grip. Standing tall, he grips a glowing red blade, exuding confidence and power, his intense expression framed by dark hair. Crouching confidently, he acknowledges his limits, thinking the opponent can coexist with insects, realizing retreat is wise. Smiling mischievously, he reveals his brother-in-law as Zhao, the Lingchen gang leader, and insists on release while offering supplies. He questions the name, Lingchen gang, his expression serious, hinting at the gang's reputation. Enthusiastically, he shares that the Lingchen gang is Donghu City's biggest organization, bragging that Zhao Hong is 10 times stronger than him. Smirking confidently, he claims if Zhao Hong is only 10 times stronger than a normal person, he isn't a concern. Struggling upside down, ensnared by glowing red energy, he observes her calmly standing with an intense gaze. He screams as dark energy surrounds him, with skulls and bones near a glowing altar. He states his plan to unleash dark powers, promising the victim will become a corpse soldier. He pleads for mercy, claiming they have no issues, as a red liquid bubbles around him. She confidently reminds him of his belief in survival of the fittest, suggesting his death won't affect her karma. As the ground shakes, a character cries out in panic, denying the situation. A glowing figure hovers, describing levels of corpse cultivation: soldier, general, commander, and king. The figure reveals a technique for creating strong yin corpses, immune to weapons and challenging chi refiners. 3 days later, a figure with red eyes gestures for silence, as a sinister hand emerges from a glowing container. A muscular figure screams as dark energy bursts from his chest, illuminating the chaos. He smiles confidently, expressing surprise at the success of his first corpse refining attempt. He holds the glowing corpse-raising pagoda with determination, contemplating its purpose to store, cultivate, and praise yin corpses. Observing his progress with satisfaction, he realizes his advanced spells perfectly enhance the mid-grade yin corpse soldier's capabilities. Smirking, he introduces the level 2 corpse soldier as Little Hu, instructing it to collect zombie blood and flesh. The massive humanoid creature lunges forward fiercely while the cloaked figure remains calm, holding a glowing item. A muscular warrior strikes fiercely with a bloody blade, unleashing power as the atmosphere grows ominous. The dark character confidently declares that the corpse soldier will easily conquer them all, eager for the results. The gruesome corpse soldier, covered in blood, growls hungrily amidst the aisles of the mall. A bloodied figure screams in agony before exploding violently, illustrating terror and chaos. A bloodied figure looms over a cart filled with mutilated bodies, chaos evident on nearby shelves, echoing tension. A calm character enjoys a meal, unfazed by chaos, while a bloodied, maniacal individual celebrates loudly in the background. A confident character praised his assistant, stating their help greatly improved cultivation efficiency while dining. He assured his companion that extracting blood would aid in leveling up, urging him to consume the remaining flesh during their meal. Reflecting on his past, he never imagined gaining power in this world, able to enjoy snacks from his previous life again. He expressed gratitude for the blood mirror that brought him here, regretting its dimmed and weakened state. He pondered over the dormant blood mirror absorbing energy, hoping for its eventual recovery. He contemplated returning to the Black Continent, anticipating the day he would reclaim his demonic strength through the blood mirror. Observing from above, he noted ominous figures gathering below, their presence unsettling. A tall building with a glass facade stood against a clear sky, reflecting light and dominating the area. A serious character confronted another who trembled, recalling a broken promise with tension in the room. He questioned how Tang Fu vanished in half a month, while a trembling figure addressed the imposing boss, with a giant wolf nearby. Zhao Hong, the Lingchen gang leader, expressed shock at realizing a month had already passed under the watchful gaze of a mysterious woman. With fear, he revealed that his brother Hu was last seen at Shaorunta Mall and mentioned the scout's disappearance and the threat from high-level zombies. He explained the creature's innocence and clarified that it wasn't responsible since it wasn't a transcendent being. Nervously, he thanked his boss, looking up with pleading eyes as sweat formed on his forehead. Confronting a giant beast, he grasped the warning that it would no longer tolerate worthless humans. In a tense scenario, a towering figure stood menacingly as an unsettling presence increased the danger. A sinister figure expressed the need to see someone dead or alive, while another, dressed casually, prepared for a mission to Shaorunfa Mall. A character leapt away as a speeding vehicle sent debris flying, with a nearby sign hinting at the chaos in the streets. Amidst chaos, a character clung to a vehicle while monstrous beasts with bared teeth threatened nearby. Wondering about the absence of zombies, one character instructed two others to investigate, while a beast barked. As the beast barked loudly, a character noted the strange absence of danger and suggested checking upstairs. Overwhelmed by the strong scent of blood, the character grimaced as tension filled the air. He asked about the grotesque things, while a shadowy character stood in the doorway, emphasizing the unsettling atmosphere. Looking perplexed, he wiped sweat from his brow as a fierce wolf beside him barked, adding to the tension. He shouted in terror, sweat glistening on his forehead, as shadowy figures hung above, heightening the sense of dread. In disgust, he questioned if humans could truly commit such atrocities, glancing at his anxious companion. Wiping sweat from his brow, he glanced at his companion and asked about their next steps. Grinning ominously, he stated that whether or not the Black Wind Security Company was involved, they couldn't leave the matter unresolved. He threatened that anyone interfering with Zhao Hong's brother would endure a fate worse than death. In the dimly lit cavern of the Kangzon continent, jagged rocks loomed, creating an atmosphere of tension and mystery. A swirling vortex of purple energy emerges from the ground, capturing everyone's attention with its intense aura and crackling power. As the vortex swirls, a character's leg appears, leaving behind a trail of energy that draws everyone's gaze. The character, dressed in a black robe, emerges from the vortex, announcing his return and sensing the surrounding spiritual energy. He softly hisses, his sharp gaze and red eyes glimmering as he contemplates. He furrows his brows, considering the persistence of the Shen Gang sect, as shadows gather around him. Chu Zan, accused of being cunning, is confronted by others who have suffered due to his escape. They inform him of his capture, leaving him no escape. With a smug look and glowing red eyes, the character remarks on the arrogance of mere 5th-level chi refining cultivators who dare to boast before him. Surrounded by 5 opponents, a character in dark robes confidently instructs them to attack, asserting control over the cracked ground. One character, with energy glowing in their hands, declares their intent to showcase the power of bloodsteel threads amid a backdrop of swirling crimson. A character stands boldly, surrounded by opponents, as crimson bloodsteel threads whirl around them, showcasing newfound power and rising tension. With a smirk, she declares her power, revealing her cultivation has reached the 6th level of chi refining, leaving her adversary in disbelief. Shocked and sweating, he expresses disbelief at her rapid advancement to the 6th level in just 3 days. Realizing the time discrepancy, he notes he's spent a month in the Blood Mirror world while only 3 days have passed on the zombie planet. He questions if reinforcements are following him, wondering if his uncle, skilled in Foundation establishment, has arrived, as red threads surround him ominously. With a smirk, he questions his opponent's silence, as red energy spirals from his hand. His face reflects intense shock as crimson energy strands slice through the air, forming a deadly web around him. Screaming in pain, he finds himself entangled in crimson energy strands like a tightening noose, fear evident on his face. As shadows approach, he slaps the wall, his expression a mix of fear and determination, while others scream amidst the chaos. Confidently smirking, he suggests confessing might save her, warning ominously of the consequences if she refuses. Desperate, he pleads, promising to talk, asserting they are alone, while another man, bound and uneasy, reflects on their underestimated situation, worried about their uncle's absence. He confidently asserts that there's nothing to fear, while the bound characters express panic and desperation. As red streaks illuminate the background, a character cries out, reminding Chu Zan of his promise, while another whispers in panic. He smirks menacingly, reminding Chu Zan that he truly is the cold-blooded, ruthless demonic cultivator they accuse him of being. He stands over his fallen foes, a sinister energy glowing red as it consumes them, reflecting his power and ruthless nature. Reflecting on his past, he recalls when he was only at the 4th level of Qi refining with a single blood thread, now boasting a 6th level of cultivation and unique abilities, plus a 3rd level zombie servant as his trump card. He considers the perception of cultivation speed on the Kangxuan continent, acknowledging that his lifespan depletes faster in another world. Standing on the rocky edge, he is determined to break through realms swiftly to extend his life. Gazing at the vast landscape, he contemplates the unyielding materials needed to revive the dead, planning to prepare for the Blood Mirror's recovery. In Qing City, Taiping Square, characters stroll through lantern-lit streets, creating a lively atmosphere filled with anticipation. In the bustling market, a mysterious character speaks confidently about acquiring rare materials for corpse refining, hinting at exploring unconventional sources. A character with a broad hat and striking blue hair observes a sudden burst of energy and utters a curious, "Hmm?" Among watermelons, a skeleton character on a red cushion wonders if the withered bone grass, a Wuji sect token, is truly present. A mysterious figure with a wide-brimmed hat asks about the price of pool dragon melons, engaging with a curious-looking man. The man, appearing disappointed, tells the mysterious figure that each pool dragon melon costs 2 small spirit stones. Frustrated, the man explains that pool dragon melons are rare finds from Wuji sect ruins, justifying their high price. In a bustling market, one character asks to pick a melon, while another suggests a selection, ensuring no unripe fruits are sold at his stand. With a sly grin, he inquires about the melon's ripeness, his mischievous demeanor capturing everyone's attention. Surprised, he stares wide-eyed, sweat trickling down his forehead, as intense light surrounds him, enhancing his shocked expression. A vendor, grinning, tells a customer that better quality items are available for a higher price. The customer eagerly agrees to see them. In a serene garden, 2 figures stand facing each other, one in traditional attire and the other cloaked, amidst vibrant greenery and tranquility. In a vibrant garden, a man in traditional clothing anxiously asks about the identity of a fellow disciple, facing a mysterious character in a wide-brimmed hat. Chu Zan, dressed in dark attire and holding a wide-brimmed hat, exudes a mysterious presence with a confident smile. Chen Jie, pointing excitedly, introduces himself as a fellow disciple from the same batch as senior brother Chu, expressing admiration despite not being recognized. Chen Jie admires senior brother Chu, noting he has always looked up to him as a role model, while 2 others cheer him on. In a lively conversation, a cheerful character reveals he didn't expect to give the secret code to senior brother Chu, mentioning Uncle Lu and other brothers are at Wu family's manor, where spirits have lifted since a traitor was killed. A smirking character relays that the personal disciple of the 3rd elder, Uncle Lu, is still alive. He notes the Shen Gang sect's failure to find him, revealing he's hiding in plain sight under their nose. A character with long green hair, dressed elegantly, invites senior brother Chu to join the Wuji sect, emphasizing unity for survival, but Chu politely declines, focused on shopping. A younger man with a concerned expression asks senior brother what he intends to buy, showcasing their close friendship in a lighthearted moment. With a sinister smile, the man declares his desire to purchase a blood transformation array, revealing his dark intentions. With wide eyes, he exclaims in surprise, revealing his panic in the tense atmosphere. With steady hands and a focused gaze, she manipulates the blood transformation array, a tool used by demonic cultivators for blood sacrifices. A story of a demonic sect emerges, known for their blood sacrifices, indicated by the crimson glow of their rituals. A cunning character considers that although evil acts bring disaster, obtaining a blood transformation array on a combi-infested planet could bring great reward. A concerned character cautions brother Chu about righteous sects investigating demonic practices, while another anxiously asks if he has the array. At the Wuji sect's secret base, a character confidently states he possesses a blood transformation array, with others listening closely. In the Wuji sect, Xu Ming, ranked 11th, argues against selling an item, while another character listens with a sly grin. Realizing Xu Ming is the seller clarifies brother Chen's hesitation to speak, as he confronts him, tension rising. Reflecting on past resource conflicts, he knows his opponent hopes for his failure, but he is determined to succeed this time. He smirks, believing she urgently needs the item he holds, exuding confidence in the situation. They gasp at the sight of the glowing red orbs, amazed and terrified to realize they are blood beads. They were shocked at the sight of numerous blood beads, questioning the number of lives lost for their creation and noting the significant value of a bag containing 1,000 souls. Admiring the situation, one character expressed awe at the impressive harvest achieved under the Shen Gang sect's vigilance. Another looked pleased, noting brother Chu's power far surpassed their own. Frustrated, a character questioned if Chu Zan would always overshadow him, proposing to sell another character the blood transformation array for 200 blood beads. Smirking, one character teased another about greed, noting the usual price for a basic formation was only 80 blood beads and questioned the demand for 200. A character stressed that even within family, finances must be clear. He revealed he was the last survivor of the Wuji sect with the blood transformation array, urging not to miss out on this chance. He questioned Xu Ming, challenging his assumptions with a piercing gaze that reflected intensity and determination. He questioned Xu Ming's reliance on the blood transformation array, calling it nearly useless. Xu Ming warned about losing connection to bloodheads and facing inner demons. Frustrated, he exhaled sharply and declared he would sell the blood transformation array for 80 blood beads, emphasizing the price loudly. Frustrated, he demanded to know why the price was still being lowered. Another character calmly insisted he would leave if the sale didn't happen. Frustrated, he raised his hand, urging the other to wait, desperately asking for a moment to gather his thoughts. He announced the price change to 50, standing amidst a vibrant backdrop. He clutched his chest, eyes glowing red, surrounded by intensity. Agreeing to the 50, he extended his hand, and she accepted, standing confidently with her long green hair. Holding a bag, he claimed the choice was wise and that the blood transformation array was his. Noting with a smirk that he still had many blood beads, he considered doing a favor while observing others. Approaching with a smirk, he offered blood beads for spirit stones, while another expressed gratitude for the opportunity. Holding a resource, he confidently explained that upon returning to the Doomsday Planet, his cultivation would quickly enhance. A character in a large hat asked Brother Chu if he was leaving them behind, while another watched from a wooden building's entrance. She mentioned that Uncle Lu treats them well and is powerful, making it safer than being alone. He stated that blessings and curses are linked, noting Uncle Lu's power might attract righteous sects, but insisted there was no need for concern. He ordered the group to halt, wearing a wide-brimmed hat, appearing confident, while the other two showed signs of unease. He instructed the group to investigate under the Shen Gang sect's authority, sternly questioning if they were Wu family retainers for inspection. The group discussed the Shen Gang sect's arrival. One character confidently mentioned the presence of a skilled qi refinement expert, while another expressed concern about their chances against them. With a serious expression, he contemplated the situation, worrying about the other's safety and considering whether to intervene. He urgently warned fellow cultivators about the demonic cultivator, pointing dramatically as others stood ready, uncertain and alert about the imminent threat. With determination, she shouted Xu Ming's name, her expression a mix of anger and urgency, as he quickly moved away, urgency clear in her eyes. He admitted his lack of ruthlessness, realizing Xu Ming had trapped him, and now faced a critical situation with a conflicted expression. With a mischievous grin, he promised his brother assistance, while another character watched the exchange with interest. As a character lay on the ground, he urged his brother to inform Uncle Lu of their need to relocate, promising they would never forget Brother Chu's selflessness. In a tense moment, an armored knight dismissively gestured, recalling Chu Zan's last escape and emphasizing his value over any ordinary lackey. Amidst tension, a character remarks dismissively about the demonic cultivator's sacrifices, emphasizing that cultivators prioritize benefits over violence. With scorn, the character declares the subject's bleak future due to weak cultivation, proclaiming today as their last. He questions the situation's validity with a sly smile, as a red serpent curls around his hand, exuding danger. Swiftly, he counters the attack, wielding a blue blade confidently against the opponent's fiery red arc, creating tension. He swings his sword with determination, unleashing a brilliant red arc, showcasing his fighting spirit on the vibrant battlefield. With intense focus, he faces the challenge of tough GU worms, urgently shouting for his allies to join the fight. He confronts two opponents with fierce determination, shouting defiantly as they attack, while remaining calm and ready. She, with a sly smile, calls out, "Little Tiger," channeling energy in a swirling purple light around a mystical tower. He lunges forward with fierce intensity, his swift and powerful movements creating energy in the atmosphere. Confusion washes over him as he wonders how this could happen, realizing his expendability left behind by allies. Anger radiated from him as he roared about the absurdity of believing a demonic cultivator wouldn't have a trump card, while another character observed silently. With intense confidence, he smirked and taunted his opponent about the upcoming challenge, expressing hope that the rival's storage pouch would impress him. He questioned incredulously, expressing disbelief about leaving Chu Zan alone at Wu family's secondary residence, as others exchanged wary glances. She expressed frustration about their sex destruction, mentioning that Chu Zan, one of the top 10 disciples, could have been valuable if they had collaborated. He explained that circumstances compelled him to act, warning that without his intervention, total destruction would have ensued, while a woman stood quietly behind him. Insisting there was no time to explain, he warned that a Foundation establishment cultivator was approaching, likely coming for him. He expressed determination to stand and fight alongside his uncle, while others voiced their agreement, ready to face the challenge together. He urged the others to flee, stating that their current strength made staying futile. He vowed to hold off their enemies, emphasizing the importance of their safety. Commanding all disciples to quickly disperse and retreat, he instructed them to meet at Baimang Mountain, while the others agreed with determination. Everyone responded with determination, agreeing to the plan and preparing for the retreat to Baimang Mountain. He pointed at Lu Zhenshang, revealing his hidden location among the others. He taunted others, claiming his men had sealed off a city, ensuring none of the demonic brats would escape. He shouted, uncertain of where to run, while another suggested returning to Taiping District, considering it the safest option, assuming the enemy wouldn't expect their return. He grinned, eager to claim Chu Zan's body, while another man expressed disbelief. Startled, she gasped as he stood behind her, both sensing an ominous presence. She asked if anyone in Yang City could still commit such acts, while the group, including several cultivators, watched in confusion. A character questioned if senior brother Chu could be responsible, while another insisted it was impossible due to the body's high-level cultivation condition. A leader urged everyone to evacuate, explaining that the enemy's death meant more pursuers were coming, emphasizing urgency. 5 days later, outside the city near Baimang Mountain, a vibrant town appeared nestled against towering mountains, hinting at a strategic setting. In the forest, a man announced Uncle Lu's return, while others in traditional attire watched with mixed reactions. In the forest, a man urgently calls for assistance, insisting on tending to the uncle's wounds, while another character approaches, ready to help. A long-haired man reassures his companions about his minor injuries from their escape, expressing relief over evading the Shengang sect's trap. Expressing gratitude for the sect's protection, he mentions their safe passage and notes the unexpected deaths of the 3 enemies they anticipated. Surprised, he wonders if a skilled rogue cultivator intervened, his curiosity evident despite the fur collar framing his attire. He questions about Chu Zan, while his companions express frustration at being unable to locate junior brother Chu amid the chaos. Chu Zan, a 4th-stage Qi refinement cultivator, faced 3 opponents, while Xu Ming is confronted by his angry companion who blames him. One character remembers Chu Zan, acknowledging his average talent but resourcefulness, suggesting possible survival despite difficulties. Wei Hua instructs his group to find Chu Zan, emphasizing their need for support, recalling his isolated journey post-sect destruction. Meanwhile, he laughs, declaring life is improving, unaware of forthcoming challenges. Amidst glowing spirit stones, he sits calculating his assets, 800 low-grade and 2 medium-grade spirit stones, excited for his cultivation cave's potential. He unexpectedly raised a soul banner, recognizing it as a notorious evil artifact harmful to virtue. Reflecting on the medium-grade soul banner, he realized its dark history of slaughter and soul extraction, surprised that the righteous Shengang sect desired such power. He confidently claimed the soul banner suited him, eager to use it on the zombie planet to extract souls, questioning if zombies even had souls. He stated everything needed was ready and the blood mirror was fully charged, it was time for him to return. He declared his arrival to the zombie planet, brandishing a glowing shield as vibrant energy swirled around. Amidst a pile of debris, surrounded by skulls, he wielded glowing energy, preparing for what lay ahead. Observing the scene, he noted the place's drastic deterioration in just 2 months since his last visit. Surveying the ruins, he realized someone had intentionally set it ablaze, regretting not deploying more guards. He lamented that his stash of snacks had burned, angrily questioning who set the fire without stealing anything. He commanded Xiao Hu to find someone for questioning, while a muscular character roared, holding an ominous glowing tower. 2 individuals crouch before a tall character, pleading not to be harmed, while he questions their usefulness. The young woman, gripped by a man's hand, pleads for him to stop. A man with blue hair smirks as his wings stretch behind him, creating tension. A character with glowing red eyes stands behind a confident young man with blue hair, flames flickering in the darkness. A startled young man with blue hair reacts in shock as mysterious smoke surrounds him. The young man with blue hair gasps at a colossal zombie while his friends run away, shouting about a high-level zombie. Horrified, the young man with blue hair raises his hands defensively, pleading in front of a muscular character. He questions how the zombie is Tang Hu, shocked by Tang Hu's state. A hand grips the main character's shirt, causing him to gasp in surprise as tension fills the air. With determination, the muscular character drags the main character, who cries out in panic, asking where he's being taken. A muscular character tightly holds the main character, who suffers in pain, while a calm observer watches the chaos unfold. With red eyes and a sly grin, a character smirks, remarking on their quick return and feeling assured in their presence. A sinister smile appears as one character commends the bound figure, while another, confused and fearful, questions their control over Brother Hu. One character, surprised, inquires if the other knows Xiao Hu, expressing skepticism about their gang affiliation and questioning if their group was responsible for burning down the place. Desperately, he challenges the situation, exclaiming, "So what if we did?" as the vibrant background heightens the atmosphere. With a confident smirk, he asserts he hasn't provoked anyone, yet feels threatened, declaring the need to deal with the irritating opponents before achieving peace. He contemplates the amount of material available for corpse refinement, while she, surprised and intrigued, questions his intentions. He reassures her not to worry and promises to explain later, requesting all the details about her gang, his eyes glowing with intensity. Wang Bao introduces himself as Zhao Hong's trusted subordinate, revealing their base at Haodai Hotel and admitting they burned the mall while searching for Brother Hu. He describes the gruesome scene, explaining the boss's orders for complete destruction, his expression serious as blood trickles from his mouth. She pondered Zhao Hong's skills, her gaze showing a mysterious light. Zhao Hong, a level 1 transcendent, stood over a kneeling man, describing her powerful, 3-meter spirit dogs and her unparalleled strength. A character, with a flicker of purple energy in their eye, sternly questioned Wang Bao about his history of murder and arson before the energy dissipated. With a manic grin, he stated that chaos was common in the apocalypse and admitted to enjoying it, his eyes glowing fiercely with purple energy. With a smirk, he threatened ominously to turn him into a corpse puppet, while the other, with a bloodstained smile, appeared both amused and intrigued. With wide eyes and a startled expression, he anxiously asked what had just happened, clearly disoriented by the sudden events. He screamed anxiously, questioning the situation while the figures beside him exuded power and menace. In desperation, he cried out, his voice echoing, as chaotic energy erupted around him, intensifying the scene. He contemplated the turbulent world filled with transcendent beings, spirit dogs, and advanced zombies, realizing he must remain cautious as a chi-refining cultivator. Reflecting on the need to gather intelligence and zombie materials, he felt limited by his energy as he stomped on the ground. He considers the advantage of gathering regular humans over corpses for better control, reflecting on the spirit dog gang's potential for survival. Sitting on an elevated platform, he is surrounded by swirling red energy, maintaining focus and determination, while an unsettling screech echoes. He releases powerful blue lightning from his body, identified as a mid-grade corpse puppet, demonstrating his skills and stealth in a moment of fierce focus. He observes that the mid-grade corpse puppet possesses 2 talent spells, making it suitable for an assassin, and she decides to name it Xiao Bao to complement Xiao Hu. He notices a boy with glowing blue eyes and a muscular man with fiery red eyes preparing for battle, both showing intense resolve. He sees 2 massive zombie men competing for attention, while a third character, appearing amused, brushes back his hair with a smirk. With a confident smile, he encourages his companions to settle some outstanding debts but insists they shouldn't embarrass him. A formidable character with fiery red energy confronts a calm figure surrounded by blue sparks, highlighting their strength and determination. At the entrance of the Haodai Hotel, a character stands silently, gazing at white wisps on the ground, indicating a mysterious presence or recent disturbance. In a spirited card game, one character boasts a 3 of a kind while another claims 4 twos, laughing about the other's misfortune. In a tense card game, a character warns his opponent about the consequences of the next move. As tension rises, one character demands to know who approaches, startling the other. In a misty setting, a character reveals himself as the new boss of the spirit dog gang, surprising others. Mockingly, one character questions another's origins, dismissing his claim to leadership. With glowing red eyes, a muscular character prepares to attack while a calm, elegantly dressed figure remains unfazed. A character with striking hair expresses shock at an advanced zombie, while his friend stares in disbelief. He declares that the fools are useless, instructing Xiao Bao to handle the situation while crouching with glowing blue markings. Looming over 2 shocked men, he instills fear, their faces pale and eyes wide at his presence. He lunges at the man, his glowing blue eyes filled with rage, while the startled figure exclaims in surprise. Fiercely tearing his chest, a glowing blue core is revealed, embodying raw determination with terror above. He sharply warns that to avoid a similar fate, they must bring Zhao Hong down immediately. He pleads for his life, insisting on calling the boss to save himself and his companions. Dark shoes rush through a narrow space, emphasizing urgency and fear. He raises a bat, wrench, and sword, ready for confrontation, creating anticipation. He approaches confidently with fierce wolves, asking if they search for him, demanding attention. He wonders aloud about a transcendent being, curious amidst a glowing backdrop. He senses energy fluctuations in the character, contemplating transforming him into a puppet. He stares, demanding to know the stranger's identity and intentions, blending curiosity and apprehension. He smirks, revealing red eyes, declaring the mall his territory, ready to settle the score. He reflects on gruesome corpses, pondering if the antagonist can control zombies. He argues it is a misunderstanding and offers to create another mall as compensation while nervously stroking the lion beside him. One character, holding his phone, informs another that half of Donghu City is controlled by the Spirit Dog Gang, implying one mall won't suffice. Faced with monstrous wolves, a character warns others to retreat, stating the Spirit Dog Gang won't tolerate more disrespect. With determination, the character expresses a desire for the entire Spirit Dog Gang, showing ambition. He suggests the opponent seems ready to give up on life, displaying confidence. He commands Big Yellow, Blackie, and Little White to attack fiercely, their energy crackling as they charge forward. He raises his arm, mocking a dog, and exclaims, "Woof," with a sly grin. Amid a golden aura, a figure stands confidently, surrounded by wolves, their eyes glowing, ready to strike. As shards fly, a monstrous bear lunges with its maw open, ready to attack, while a character braces for impact with determination. A fierce wolf bares its teeth as a powerful character stands confidently, surrounded by a glowing shield, showing strength and determination. A character in black stands over a fierce wolf that bares its sharp teeth, remaining unfazed by the danger. A shadowy character with glowing blue eyes and a dark aura looms behind another character, who sweats nervously as the tension rises. A character wielding glowing blue energy attacks a menacing beast while a man yells in fear. Two rivals with fiery red and icy blue eyes stare each other down, determined expressions on their faces. A character, shocked, identifies the powerful Wang Bao, questioning how Zombie could defeat his spirit dog. In a panic, he calls for Blackie and Little White to help as explosions erupt around him. He doubts the large wolves can truly protect him from danger. He demands respect from all creatures, questioning if they will remain scapegoats or become his subordinates. He warns others not to get overconfident, asserting no one can take his spirit dogs or his gang. He angrily yells at his target to go to hell, raising his gun threateningly. As gunfire erupts, he fires a powerful shot while a wolf and a muscular character stand nearby, adding tension to the moment. She confidently dodges the attacks, her eyes glowing as she prepares her next move amidst the chaos. He stands confidently with a smug expression, surrounded by crackling red energy, hinting at his immense power. With a fierce glare and sweat on his brow, he charges forward as chaos erupts behind him, with others screaming in fear. He smirks and taunts about the gun as a last resort, while a red serpent coils around his arm, adding danger. Desperate, he begs for his life while kneeling before her, revealing his allegiance to the Spirit Dog Gang, his fear evident. He pleads for mercy, revealing his loyalty to the Spirit Dog Gang, while she coldly declares her interest in him. He admits nervously he doesn't usually prefer that way, but concedes he might accommodate her insistence. Worried, he states he doesn't usually swing that way and asks her not to misunderstand. She commands Xiao Bao to tie him up and directs Xiao Hu to manage the two opponents, contemplating others' roles. The leader stood confidently with arms behind his back, facing a group of kneeling followers. One urgently called out, addressing him as "boss." He remarked with satisfaction on the smart choice made by those kneeling, emphasizing that only those who adapt will survive. A decade earlier, a supernatural explosion had empowered spiritual entities, leading most people to struggle against monstrous creatures that were once human. Zombies staggered and screamed amidst ruins, while a group of survivors retreated in fear, their expressions revealing shock and determination. A few survivors with extraordinary talents became powerful transcendent beings, classified from levels 1 to 9 based on their spiritual cores. He explained enthusiastically they were in Donghu City, a small city in Linjiang Province under the Yanhan Empire, highlighting the Spirit Dog Gang and the Black Blade Security Company as major factions. Admitting limited knowledge, he offered to fulfill any other requests, while others looked on expectantly at the meeting table. He instructed Xiao Bao to take the person to the medicinal bath, while another character appeared confused about the medicinal bath. Relaxing in a chair and sipping a drink, he contemplated the corpse refining process, believing the medicinal solution would enhance the target's physical potential after a few days of soaking. Sipping his drink, he pondered the boss's earlier promise to spare him, planning to use this chance to prepare the blood transformation array for the zombie sacrifice. He observed the ruined cityscape, with crumbling buildings and debris scattered, a stark reminder of past destruction. Flying on a sleek surface, he searched for a crowded zombie area, aware the Spirit Stone's blood transformation lasted only an hour. From above, he considered his next move as two characters appeared in the distance. Struggling against the building wall, he faced a sinister character lunging at him, while an older man carried a box nearby. He urged her, panic evident, to take the level 3 spiritual core and leave him behind. He informed Elder Zheng, the chief of Linjiang Province Life Science Institute, that his life held more value and mentioned a rescue signal had been sent. He sighed, noting to himself that the unpredictable world made waiting for rescue difficult, as he glanced at the suitcase. Fear marked his face as he stumbled backward, while his companion pulled him forward, narrowly escaping looming shadows. A group of undead figures advanced with bloodied forms, reflecting horror as they screamed. On a rooftop, 3 characters stood, fear visible, shouting it was over, surrounded by undead hands reaching for them. A glowing sword sliced through the air, its aura hinting at immense power, signaling an impending battle. Energy crackled around him as one character, panicked and angered, confronted another, readying for a fierce clash. Full of rage and surrounded by energy, a character prepared to unleash a powerful attack, raising tension. A character, standing confidently with a sword, smirked as he felt the lively chaos around him. Expressing gratitude to the great master for saving them, a character stood on a roof's edge, while others looked on in relief. Dressed in black and gold robes, a character questioned 2 suited men about what attracts zombies, as bodies littered the ground. A shocked character in a suit explained it's a level 3 spiritual energy core from a level 3 zombie bear, while a confused older man stood by. With long, dark hair and striking features, a character expressed intrigue, desiring to see something while holding a glowing red whip. A startled older man with glasses and gray hair gasped as a glowing red whip pulled a briefcase from nearby. In an intense moment, a confident character explained the energy source's potential, while the older man objected, urging caution to protect their vital work. In a tense exchange, a confident character assures a wary older man he's uninterested in the energy core, while another man questions his nonchalance. A serious character in shades questions 2 men, who confirm their affiliation with the Linjiang Provincial Military, tasked with protecting Professor Zheng and retrieving the energy core. The serious character asks if they are alone, to which the first man replies that Black Blade Security will soon extract them and offers rewards for their protection. With a serious gaze, the character questions the Linjiang military, noting their vulnerability in chaotic times despite their strength, highlighting the risks of unnecessary alliances. He gestures confidently, promising assistance in exchange for a safe exit, while another character is surprised by the unexpected offer. Anxiously wiping his forehead, he states they cannot act against the authorities, firmly declaring it their bottom line. He assures them confidently that they don't need to attract zombies by remaining on the rooftop, revealing his calm demeanor. Extending his hand toward the glowing symbol, it illuminates with vibrant energy, and he exclaims in surprise. He stands confidently before the glowing barrier, wielding power as shadows loom behind, whispering for their master. He assures her not to worry, having secured the door with a rock talisman, confident zombies can't breach it, promising to return shortly. She flew over the city, wielding a glowing sword, prepared to face the horde below. He summoned the blood transformation array flag, dark characters shimmering as they hovered above his hand. He called out to initiate action, summoning a glowing red flag with a dark symbol, energy surrounding him intensely. He reacted with surprise as a wave of glowing energy surged towards the building, lighting it in bright red, strange symbols appearing. He was astonished as vibrant red energy shot towards the building, revealing a demonic banner and surprising others. He watched the glowing red energy hit the rundown building, noting the basic blood transformation array's limited reach. He realized the energy core was attracting zombies, recognizing it as a significant effort saver. He saw the confident character with a glowing sword, drawing the attention of men seated on the rooftop amidst an intense atmosphere. He confidently stated that everything was ready and it was time to proceed, his hand glowing with power. He faced his companions with a piercing look, serpent-like energy swirling behind him, questioning their trust. Elder Zheng's companion declared their loyalty, ready to follow him into the future. He reassured his companions that if their master wanted to harm them, he wouldn't resort to tricks. A mysterious character chuckled nearby. He launched a powerful attack, catching his companion by surprise, while another character grinned, ready for action. A strained cry escaped him as he fell from the airborne board, while another character soared above, expressing shock. He calmly informed others they could reach their rescue team, as a glowing red serpent swirled around him. With pleading eyes, he thanked the character, calling them Great Master, and asked for their name, showing awe and respect. Chu Zan, with flowing hair, prepared for battle, surrounded by ominous red lines that hinted at danger. Chu Zan, gliding above the buildings with fierce determination, sparked awe and curiosity in the 3 observers below. A man in glasses, shocked and emotional, exclaimed that Linjiang Province has a true cultivator and insisted on reporting to General Yi immediately. A mysterious character with long hair and obscured features raised a finger to their lips, revealing sharp teeth, and declared the blood transformation array with secrecy. A crowd looks up as crimson tendrils spiral from the building, accompanied by a warning to not watch, indicating events unfolding above. Faces contort in terror as chaos unfolds, mouths open in silent screams while a low growl echoes ominously. Skeletal figures scream in horror, their expressions twisted in agony amidst crimson flames, creating despair. He grins, celebrating the blood transformation array's effectiveness, declaring the blood beads will elevate him to the 9th layer of chi refinement. With surprise and a gleam in his eyes, he wonders as energy surrounds him. She exclaims with determination about the golden flowers of merit while standing atop a building, her sword surrounded by glowing golden flowers. Realizing, he wonders if eliminating zombies caused this, as figures in the background hint at chaos. Smiling confidently, he reflects on demon cultivators' unique merits throughout history, questioning if he alone can trigger the rare golden flower phenomenon. Surprised, he marvels at being blessed with merit, surrounded by glowing golden flowers. In awe, he senses a profound blessing as golden flowers surround him, feeling embraced by fate. He felt relieved as the moment's tension dissipated. He smirked, realizing the righteous cultivator's desire for merit, willing to sacrifice many lives for personal gain. He grinned, declaring that the opportunity to become a saint was within reach. Inside Black Blade Security Company, he stated he had safely moved Elder Jung and others. He questioned the presence of drained corpses, while Elder Jung dodged giving answers. He expressed frustration, questioning why Zhao Hong, a level 1 transcendent, concerned himself with him. Another suggested he should ask Zhao Hong directly. He claimed Black Blade Security Company had Linjiang military's support, mocking any opposing forces. He loudly declared that once Linjiang military arrived, East Lake City would be theirs, identifying himself as Wang Gangjian, leader of Black Blade Security Company. A steaming pot surrounded by vibrant dishes suggested a delicious meal in preparation. One character excitedly informed the boss that dinner was ready, while another served food, creating a lively scene. The character reflects on the importance of having others around, considering the need for caution with delicate tasks. He praises everyone for settling down and encourages them to enjoy their meal. They express how the new boss is kind and friendly, noting how different he seems from his initial intimidating presence. He describes the dessert with enthusiasm, while his friends eagerly enjoy it, sharing laughter. Using chopsticks, he expertly grabs a dessert ball, while another rolls off the plate, creating a fun moment. A small green creature bursts from a cracked egg, providing a moment of surprise and excitement. He observes that living beings lack the loyalty of corpse soldiers, but he feels no fear of losing control after using his poison. Confidently, he steps through the doorway, surrounded by a powerful aura as red energy swirls around him. Standing before a glowing cauldron, vibrant red energy envelops him. He thinks it better not to disappoint after soaking for so long. He commands the cauldron to rise, as vibrant red energy surrounds a menacing character trapped within. He exuded confidence, manipulating dark energy as an imposing armored character stood behind him, filling the space with tension. Fierce power seemed to emanate from him as red energy pulsed around, accentuating the sharp lines of his formidable armor. His arm, encased in twisting, sharp armor, glowed ominously as red energy swirled around him, generating an intense atmosphere. With a grin, he remarked that the zombie's arm was an innate magic weapon, revealing intrigue amidst the tension. She felt a chill as the towering character's menacing aura caused her to gasp. Smirking, he called her a rebellious fool while the towering character demanded she kneel as crimson energy surrounded him. Menacingly, he stood with tense muscles and glowing red eyes, while she turned away, nervous yet determined. He confidently acknowledged her talents, listing her impressive abilities: Golden Light Spell, Divine Strength Spell, and Corpse Roar Spell. Receiving a new name, Xiao Long, he was instructed to follow Xiao Hu and Xiao Bao to become familiar with his new surroundings. Xiao Hu instructed him to teach Xiao Long the rules, while a fierce roar in the background highlighted the serious atmosphere. Near the Haodai Hotel, he wondered about the unusual silence, noting the spirit dog gang's absence. He expressed confusion, sweat forming on his forehead, questioning the situation. He voiced his surprise at encountering high-level zombies, fearing Zhao Hong's death and the spirit dog gang's destruction. He gasped upon seeing a menacing character with glowing red eyes, the tension increasing. He exclaimed in panic, realizing he had been discovered through binoculars, the atmosphere dark and intense. He felt panic, acknowledging the overwhelming presence above, declaring he was doomed as the killing intent grew. He looked uncertain about the situation, while a menacing character with red eyes stood next to a fierce wolf, heightening the tension. He warned that since he had created the other, all killings would impact his karma and merit, asserting authority by forbidding killing without his command. The dark character with red eyes and sharp horns sensed tense silence and impending chaos as conflict echoed in the night. He was startled, realizing they were no longer pursuing him, feeling relief and confusion while gripping the steering wheel nervously. While meditating, he concentrated intensely, drawing crimson orbs around him and demonstrating his mastery over chaotic energy. He announced his advancement to the 7th layer of chi refinement, enveloped in a vibrant red aura, exuding power and determination. She asserted her unmatched strength below the foundation establishment stage, preparing to pursue the foundation establishment pill. A silhouette meditated, focusing on compressing spiritual energy within the dantian, aware that without powerful pills, a breakthrough was nearly impossible. He discovered that the necessary ingredients for the original foundation establishment pill were tightly controlled by righteous sects, reducing his chances of a breakthrough. Demonic cultivators needed powerful creatures to cultivate soul flowers and refine the more affordable foundation establishment blood pill, despite it being weaker than the original. Returning to the Kangshu continent, he had spiritual plant seeds ready, noting the zombie-infested planet's resources. He anticipated reaching the 9th layer of chi refinement to cultivate soul flowers. Surrounded by threatening, wolf-like creatures, he lay on the ground, trapped and unable to escape. Under the full moon, a large wolf howled defiantly from a car, with flames and an urban backdrop creating a mysterious scene. A month later, he inquired about the discovery of giant wolves on the highway, intrigued by the astonishing news. He asks if the wolves tried to ambush the group together, while two characters sit behind him, one with a fierce expression and the other hidden in shadow. He mentions that Xiao Hu and Xiao Bao are level 1 corpse soldiers, while he has reached level 8, questioning the wolf pack's confidence to ambush them. She extends her hand and conjures a swirling purple mist, forming a mysterious object, demonstrating her powerful abilities and intense focus. He smirks, having achieved the 9th level of chi refinement, preparing to unleash his energy with a glowing purple object in hand. From above, he surveys the area, questioning if it's the right location, as a fierce roar nearby seems to answer his inquiry. He realizes that the injured man is a Linjiang military guard from the ruined building earlier, recognizing the seriousness of the wolfpack's strength. He stands by the military vehicle, overwhelmed by the serene surroundings, exclaiming in awe as he observes the beauty around him. He wonders if he hears a baby's cry, gazing into the forest with curiosity and concern. Confidently standing on the street, he wields a glowing purple weapon, while distant chaos indicates urgency and danger. He extends his hand toward the viewer, surrounded by glowing green energy, a confident expression suggesting readiness to unleash a powerful spell. He confidently casts a green spell, the energy exploding with intensity. With determination, he faces a clawed hand strike, causing a powerful impact and spreading energy across the ground. Smirking, he questions how a baby survived chaos and admits he is not easily deceived, revealing himself as a demonic cultivator. A massive wolf with glowing eyes emerges from the clouds, commanding attention with its howl. Surrounded by glowing energy, a character holds a mystical purple tower, channeling powerful forces as vibrant light swirls around. Among towering buildings, a fierce character stands ready, facing monstrous beasts with glowing red eyes as battle looms. A fierce wolf with glowing eyes snarls on a rocky surface, surrounded by shadowy wolves, creating tension. He smirks and strokes his chin, acknowledging the Wolf King as a level 2 transcendent beast, amidst a vibrant backdrop. The wolf howls with glowing eyes, energy radiating, showcasing its powerful presence. Wolves howl together, eyes glowing with intensity as they surge through the forest, forming a united front. He instructed the group to leave the giant wolf to him, while they focused on their own adversaries, displaying determination with fiery eyes. He urged his comrades to ready themselves as they faced the monstrous wolf pack, their resolve evident. He faced the towering wolf, eyes crimson, preparing for the inevitable clash, determined to hold his ground. As the massive wolf roared, its eyes glinted, revealing a maw of sharp teeth, ready to unleash fury. The approaching black wolf, with its sharp teeth and hardened bones, impressed him, who observed with determination. As the wolf loomed closer, the character, captivated by its power, remained resolute. He unleashed his power, eyes glowing red, surrounded by swirling energy as he advanced. With determination, he summoned a radiant arc, slicing toward the dark wolf with glowing eyes. He launched a powerful attack, sending energy waves at the wolf, which leapt away. He smirked, noting the wolf's survival after an attack, acknowledging its resilience. He observed the fallen dark wolf lying amidst the fog, contemplating its resilience. With a commanding roar, he summoned wolves, standing tall and powerful as other characters joined the scene. He ordered everyone back to the hotel, holding a staff and overseeing the scene with authority in the serene park. As the sun set behind the city skyline, a military vehicle sped along a deserted road flanked by lush trees. 3 men stood in shock near a military truck, questioning the disappearance of vehicles, supplies, and the Linjiang brothers' bodies. He declared his transcendent talent as wood spirit, allowing communication with plants to gather information, emanating a green glow. Dressed in a suit and sunglasses, he reached out to a tree, displaying his unique ability to connect with nature. A powerful character with an ominous glow stood center, flanked by a beast and shadowy creatures, exuding strength. A masked figure loomed, overhearing a conversation about a recent battle where a human remained uninjured while the wolves suffered defeat. Two men discussed their knowledge of East Lake City, pondering the resources needed for a high-level character not to be alone, while one appeared anxious. In East Lake City, two men discussed the danger posed by high-level zombies and a powerful character with unclear loyalties. One expresses the need to find their brother's bodies for a proper burial. Wearing sunglasses and sweating, one man shares his concern about potential threats beyond a transcendent being. He raises a finger, igniting a flame at its tip, commanding it to rise with focused intensity. A flame dances around him as he commands its power, impressing a group of onlookers. Smirking, he explains that mist formation and spirit gathering are complete, revealing a hidden paradise for cultivation, while his friend reacts with amazement. A group of friends celebrates their boss, holding vegetables, and note their surprise at becoming self-sufficient since the zombie outbreak. A confident young man discusses transferring land to the Spirit Dog Gang to improve food supply and plans to grow demonic spiritual plants. A shadowy figure approaches, and the Spirit Dog Gang's black wolf, entwined with vine-like flowers, declares its growth depends on the soul flower. In Qing City, villagers bustle through the streets of the Kangxuan continent, showcasing traditional architecture and lively activity. In the vibrant streets, a character cloaked in black discusses the soul flower's growth and plans to acquire a demonic cultivation technique for the Foundation establishment stage. He contemplates the need to find a disciple from the Wuji sect and connect with Lu Zhenshang, surrounded by ethereal pink light. He senses something crucial as vibrant red circles pulse around him, emphasizing the importance of listening amidst the bustling crowd before him. As Brother Wei ponders, a character exclaims they have found Wei Hua and Brother Chen, heightening the tension in the atmosphere. Brother Wei expresses concern about Zhang Cheng possibly joining the Shengang sect, and another character insists they must trade cautiously, as this is their last chance. A cloaked character warns that even if Zhang Cheng isn't a traitor, his presence may attract unwanted attention, prompting him to keep a safe distance. A cloaked figure soars through the air, leaving behind a trail of energy, as if escaping an unseen threat. A red-haired character screams in fear while being pulled away by a white cloak, as onlookers shout in surprise. A silver-haired warrior stands confidently, commanding the crowd to step back as he prepares for a confrontation, with swords crossed on his back. A furious man confronts the silver-haired warrior, questioning his actions in daylight, while others observe the tense exchange in the city backdrop. A confident warrior introduces himself as Ouyang Hao, the fourth inner disciple of Shengang sect, on a mission to hunt the remnants of the Wuji sect, revealing the head of demonic cultivator Zhang Cheng. A distressed character pleads for forgiveness, nervously raising his hands as purple mists swirl around him. A confident character suggests that an ignorant fool should overlook a minor offense to save his life, as tension rises. Smirking, a confident character notes the presence of demonic entities, surprising others as tension escalates. Characters express alarm in a frantic atmosphere. One warns against escape, while another groans, feeling overwhelmed by Ouyang Hao's dominance. In a bustling setting, one character urgently advises another to speak quietly, revealing he is a talented prodigy from the Shengang sect, soon to become a direct disciple. Another mentions his reputation for being ruthless against demonic cultivators, having defeated 3 top inner disciples of the Wuji sect. In a crowded market, one character remarks on his youth and 9th-level chi refinement, suggesting he may lead a sect. Another notes he's the sole pursuer. Amidst vibrant action, colorful energy beams burst forth as characters display their skills against a dramatic backdrop. With determination, he declares, Wuji sect scum, prepare to die. Unleashing a powerful energy beam with his spirit sword finger, channeling energy into a brilliant beam of light, he showcases formidable power with fierce resolve. Alarmed, he realizes the dire situation as she confronts him, determination fierce in her eyes. She unleashed a powerful attack surrounded by vibrant sparks of energy, showcasing her strength and resolve. He wore a perplexed expression, wondering about the sudden appearance of a character soaring above, radiating confidence and power. With a sly grin, he acknowledged the opponent's skill and questioned their affiliation with the Wuji sect after successfully blocking his spirit sword finger. He revealed his hurt feelings with a haunting expression, stating she forgot him quickly, implying betrayal and lingering emotion. With a twisted smile, he introduced himself as Zhang Cheng, returning from death to seek revenge. Zhang Cheng's identity shocked one character, while another urged someone to flee, expressing urgency as fear took hold. Tension filled the moment. A character with striking blue eyes smirked, commenting on the situation and suggesting involvement in ghost games. A sword-wielding character accused demonic cultivators of their tricks, while another threatened to make a rival regret their decisions. A character smirked, pointing out the mistakes of his foes, while a towering, muscular figure loomed behind, suggesting they were in danger. He smirked at his opponents, dismissing their attempt to trap him with weak corpse soldiers, while a fierce warrior stood ready behind him. He released a powerful attack, his expression determined, as radiant energy swirled around him. A fierce sword strike unleashed brilliant energy, colliding with a glowing barrier and creating a light explosion. Blood dripped from his mouth as he stood confidently, a red dragon coiling around his hand, glowing with energy and preparing for something powerful. In disbelief, he questioned whether his GU worm had transformed, realizing his attack failed to penetrate. Surprised, he exclaimed upon seeing the red energy entwined around him as his opponent prepared to attack. He found the situation intriguing, understanding the red energy swirling around him was part of the Shengang's secret technique being unleashed. With a dramatic command to open, he unleashed powerful energy engulfing the surrounding space, his determined gaze capturing the moment. Confidently, he asserted their tricks would conclude here, revealing his ultimate killing move as fierce energy radiated around him. He admired the opponent's impressive momentum, noting it as a strong trump card, expressing the need for a worthy challenge to test his recent training. Shengang, with fierce determination, unleashed his technique, Absolute Swordfinger, as electric energy crackled around him, highlighting his intense focus and power. Xiao Long stands astonished as a fearsome, towering character looms behind him, exuding a powerful presence. He watches in awe as a colossal, armored character descends, surrounded by swirling shadows, emanating dominance. Anxiously, Xiao Long observes a mysterious cloaked character wielding a glowing red sword, tension building. Shocked and confused, Xiao Long grapples with a mysterious figure, asking how he ended up there and who they are. A teal-haired character confidently grips a smaller character's head, dismissing them as an unimpressive sect genius. A worried character suggests the person in disguise is Chu Zan, while another acknowledges they've been rescued twice by him. A stern character insists on the high-caliber individual's safety, urgently asking where Yang Hao was found and requesting help. With bold attire, a long-haired character insists there's no need for further assistance, addressing a concerned companion. In a dramatic moment, a green-haired character smiles while holding Chu Zan's head, greeting Uncle Lu from the Wuji sect. A black-haired character expresses relief, inquiring about senior brother Chu's safety, while a green-haired character confidently smiles in response. Yang Hao confirmed with a serious tone that he avenged junior brother Zhang Cheng, while another character appeared shocked, tightly gripping a weapon. A character, surprised, acknowledged Chu Zan's progress, noting the jump from the 4th to at least the 9th level of Qi refinement after defeating Yang Hao. A man with long teal hair spoke seriously to a surprised character, who expressed shock at achieving the 9th level. A man in a luxurious robe exclaimed about the blessing of a hidden gem for their sect and invited another to stay to reach the foundation establishment stage. The man in black explained to his master his intention to independently reach foundation establishment, valuing kindness but citing obligations limiting social contact. He expressed to his uncle master that the situation was difficult, focusing resources on him would be unfair to other disciples. He admired senior brother Chu's selflessness, while another disciple showed surprise and admiration with awe and concern. He recognized Chu Zan's talent and insisted that if needed, Chu Zan should feel free to ask for assistance. He expressed his need for a foundation establishment technique and asked about the cost of the Blood Fiend Demonic Manual. He confidently offered a copy of the Blood Fiend Demonic Manual for 500 blood beads, revealing a discount from Uncle Master Lu. He thanked the character for their kindness but noted he only had over 300 blood beads, suggesting spirit stones from Yang Hao. The other character insisted it was enough and joked about giving it for free. He expressed gratitude, admitting he had pretended to be poor because he feared not offering all his blood beads, addressing Uncle Master Lu with respect. He advised the cloaked character to be cautious when leaving and suggested seeking help at Wu's manor if needed. The cloaked character acknowledged this advice. He reflected on the Wuji sect's contradictory nature and questioned if the Kangxuan continent would ever truly reward good people like Lu Zhenshang. He inquired about the origin of all the blood beads, noting that Chu Zan had brought these resources. He expressed disbelief upon hearing of Chu Zan's survival and his breakthrough to the 9th level of Qi refinement, making him a formidable character. Fear surged within him as he wondered if it was truly Chu Zan who had slain the guards in Taiping Town, questioning how his power had grown so quickly. Xu Ming questioned senior brother Chu's value, while another character joked about taking the extra blood beads, revealing a lighthearted tension. One character excitedly demanded the items, while another laughed, sharing in the moment's humor and energy. Frustrated, he exclaimed that Chu Zan must have had a lucky encounter to progress so quickly, wondering about the secret he might be hiding. Inside Haodai Hotel, a wolf and a smaller creature observed purple magical energy swirling, suggesting a mysterious event. A wolf and a golden dog watch as a character enveloped in purple energy creates a magical vortex, capturing the spectator's attention. Surprised, a character is nudged by a wolf while a golden dog waits nearby, both seeking attention. Upon his return, a character exclaims that the boss is finally back and assures that everything is in order, including thriving garden crops. Another character mentions hotel patrols. Reaching for the door handle, he reflects that the most crucial matter remains the soul flowers as long as everything goes well. He stands at the door, amazed by the blooming soul flowers, realizing they will aid in refining 3 foundation establishment blood pills. Kneeling by the formidable beast, he expresses gratitude for its powerful form as magical flowers entwine around it, creating an enchanting scene. He declares the spiritual medicine complete and that it's time for the enemy to die, brandishing a blood-stained weapon. The scene features various monstrous plants and insects, emphasizing that demonic cultivation relies more on resources than talent. He sits quietly, contemplating the glowing cauldron, as the banner reveals a foundation establishment blood pill can boost breakthrough success by about 30%. Bright red orbs speed toward him, the energy creating anticipation and danger. He confidently holds 4 glowing red orbs, reflecting on the righteous foundation establishment pill from Yang Hao's storage bag, which offers multiple chances. She tilts her head back, placing a glowing red orb in her mouth to harness its power. He raises his hand, unleashing golden energy, his vibrant hair flowing as he embodies power and determination. He focuses intensely, swirling energy around a mystical globe, as magic crackles brightly. His brow furrows with anxiety, realizing a single foundation establishment pill isn't enough to fully empower his spiritual energy, as red energy flickers. He calls out for the foundation establishment blood pill to refine for him, surrounded by vibrant red energy. He channels energy with intense focus, summoning crimson power while calling for the foundation establishment blood pill, determined amid swirling red light. Underwater, he gazes around seriously, pondering the mysterious environment and thinking, this place is. Vibrant blue light highlights his features. Drenched in blue light, he stands resolute, declaring his determination to prevent anyone from reaching foundation establishment. He realizes he is trapped in a heart demon illusion, facing a menacing black wolf. She gasps as a dragon with glowing blue eyes roars at her and calls Chu Zan a cruel demonic cultivator. She urges others to join forces as a massive wolf with red eyes and a snarling mouth roars, unleashing magic. He commands the creature to leave, releasing a powerful blast of magic that cuts through the air. He notes that the blood pill has almost the same effect as a genuine foundation building pill, using it while summoning a heart demon illusion. He understands that the heart demon energy is indestructible and feels the growing pressure. Chu Zan struggles against the heart demon's energy as a fierce creature warns him not to waste his energy. As he faces the intimidating creature, it mocks his skills, claiming he lacks talent and threatens him for seeking help. Chu Zan, filled with anxiety and determination, hesitates, questioning if he truly wishes to discuss the Tao. The sage shows no mercy, viewing people as livestock, while a figure in brown questions this perspective on demon cultivation, offering a different viewpoint. A powerful character, surrounded by energy, questions the success of an unorthodox path. A voice warns that demon cultivators consume essence and vitality. He confidently asserts that if the heavens refuse to cooperate, he will dominate by defeating others, revealing his newfound control over a planet. Kai Zan declares his ability to defy the heavens and alter his fate, standing determined amidst a burst of magical energy. As an explosion erupts, he stands resolutely surrounded by the skeleton of a giant creature, determination evident in his stance. Facing a powerful wave, he stands firm, ready to confront nature's forces, embodying bravery and determination as water surges around him. She reaches into the water, her fingers slicing through the blue as droplets spray around, showing her determination. Kai Zan, with a hint of confusion, reflects on his past. A figure in a revealing outfit urges him to remember his true purpose in cultivation. A character with cat-like features teases Kai Zan about his past struggles, emphasizing his current strength in Donghu City, free from threats. This character suggests to Kai Zan that he can attain power, wealth, and beauty, enticing him with life's pleasures if he stops. Confidently, the character reflects on interactions with the heart demon illusion, dismissing the other's words as mere delays until the blood pill's effects fade. The character's intense purple eyes reveal a secret plan with a sly grin. He confidently tells her she made a mistake in her calculations, leaving her shocked and vulnerable. She gasps as a hand releases 2 floating orbs, while a figure swims in the distant depths. Flames erupt, and she exclaims disbelief at his daring attempt, labeling him insane. He smirks, stating he won't waste more time and appreciates the illusionary discussion of the Tao. With determination, he unleashes a powerful fire attack, flames swirling dramatically, showcasing his fire magic mastery. Smirking, he claims that no one can stop human progress as a vibrant phoenix bursts into the sky, energizing the scene. With a weary expression, he admits her victory, wiping sweat as sparks flicker around him. Determined, he says he won't hinder Chu Zan's breakthrough and urges her to decide her next move. With a mischievous smile, he wonders if the blood fiend magic refining scripture can eliminate her heart demon, surprising her. With a terrified expression, she screamed loudly as flames engulfed her, highlighting her desperation. A character with fiery wings confronted Chu Zan, questioning his lack of fear for retribution while flames swirled ominously. A poised and powerful character gestured with control over a swirling stream of water, commanding it amid vibrant flames. A character with long dark hair, clad in black, confidently declared that their merits would continue to grow and their path of demon cultivation would run until eternity. A character with long teal hair sat cross-legged on the floor, eyes closed in deep meditation, enveloped by a calm aura as the atmosphere remained peaceful. Intense red energy erupted from a character as he commanded the surroundings to shatter with a powerful shout. In a tense atmosphere, a muscular character with long hair and armor stood tall, while an azure-skinned figure knelt, overwhelmed by the powerful energy. In the chaos, one character, startled by a striking light, exclaimed in surprise, while another, equally bewildered, questioned the unfolding events. A bright beam spiraled upward from the top of a towering building, creating a stunning contrast against the night sky. Amidst the chaos, a monstrous roar filled the night as a fiery comet streaked across the sky, startling the eerie crowd of ghoulish figures. Two characters stand by a window. One in a suit mentions a strange phenomenon that might indicate the approach of a zombie tide. One character warns that a zombie tide resembles a natural disaster, stating that even the strongest beings will struggle against it, and instructs the other to investigate and report back. The alarmed character conveys understanding while the other, outside, stresses the urgency of the situation. A confident character announces success in reaching Foundation Building Level 1, surrounded by a mystical aura. He boasts about becoming a foundation building cultivator, claiming this achievement adds a century to his life and grants him flight, while refining a powerful personal magic weapon. He discovers the blood fiend magic refining scripture suggests the soul-devouring rope as the ideal weapon, crafted from various powerful materials. He learns about Yin Sha steel, made by demon cultivators, which absorbs yin qi, and ponders the risk of righteous sect spies in its areas. He reveals that on Blue Star, condensing Yin Sha requires the blood and soul of over 10,000 zombies, who typically wander alone. He highlights that zombies seek high-level spirit cores, while others react with surprise and anticipation. Grinning, he explains that by hunting extraordinary beasts, he can use their spirit cores to bait the zombie horde, then sets up a powerful array effortlessly. He rushes forward with a glowing orb, pursued by approaching zombies, their presence signaling danger. Sweat drips down his face as he stands, stunned, watching zombies emerge from the fog, their menacing silhouettes drawing near. Determined, he listens as she instructs her team to find a location and set up a formation while thousands of zombies swarm below. Frustration fills the night as he shouts, a mysterious character hovering above, contemplating their predicament. Concerned about harming someone and losing merit, he wonders where the person had escaped to. Demanding reconnaissance results, he sees a frantic officer rushing toward him, urgency apparent in a chaotic alleyway. Nervously, he reports 5 advanced zombies are present, indicating danger, and notes the discovery of numerous first-level beast corpses, suggesting they were consumed by zombies. Tang Jinchuan, worried, represents Black Blade security. He exclaims that if the zombie tide drives spirit beasts to converge, Donghu City is at risk. In pain, he lies on the ground, covered in blood, desperately seeking help as dark figures loom overhead. Holding a glowing, fiery weapon, he is shocked to realize his spiritual talent is fat manipulation. He was shocked by the situation as a bright energy beam shot from one character towards another lying on the ground. He noted that the spider was a mutated spirit beast, lacking a spirit core but possessing remarkable abilities. Its body was beyond saving due to severe damage. He pondered aloud about the numerous spider webs present, questioning if only one creature was responsible while the others looked on nervously. He shouted in panic about the spider nest above, urging everyone to run as they faced a swarm of threatening spiders. He exclaimed in awe at the situation while another man, equally horrified, reacted to the overwhelming sight of the web surrounding them. In panic, he called for help, realizing they were in the grip of a terrifying third-level spider queen. He panicked as the third-level spider queen descended upon him, her claws ready to strike. Alarmed, he gripped his knife tightly, sweat trickling down his face, as panic set in with the realization of imminent danger. He declared that the spider silk could not be cut, while his companions braced for the inevitable conclusion, sensing it was all over. A fiery energy shot upward, illuminating the dark background with sparkling trails, creating a dramatic scene. He stated that the silk held the might of a third-level spider queen, while another character admitted using all his strength in vain against it. He wielded a mighty sword enveloped by red spider queen silk, as threatening creatures loomed behind him. Both expressed shock and disbelief as they peered into the dark alley. They watched in horror as monstrous purple spiders with red markings approached, their sharp fangs glinting in the dim light. He smiled, considering his luck. A third-level spirit beast's core was more desirable than that of a first or second level. He flew on a glowing blade, facing a massive creature below, confident in his power and ready for battle. He found it amusing that an insect dared to challenge him, revealing his confidence and superiority. He commanded with resolve, directing energy from his hand toward the towering structure, ready to initiate. He unleashed bright energy from his hand, aiming it at the towering figure encircled by lightning and vibrant colors, marking the beginning of an intense clash. He exclaimed in surprise at the towering figure's ability to control zombies, while another character marveled at such extraordinary spiritual talents. He questioned if the three zombies leading the front were orchestrating the zombie tide and wondered if this event was artificially triggered. He was surprised as the dark creature launched a powerful attack, with purple energy illuminating the surroundings. He summoned dark energy with focus, purple light emanating from his hand, displaying his formidable power. He released a massive burst of dark energy, a swirling concentration of purple light expanding outward, showing the extent of his abilities. He unleashed a powerful surge of energy, with bright purple light spreading intensely into the night sky, demonstrating his overwhelming strength. While he smirked, she released a powerful purple energy, with menacing spiders nearby, indicating an escape attempt. Amidst a fierce roar, she released a vibrant surge of energy from above, battling monstrous creatures in a chaotic scene. With energy surging, she unleashed vibrant power against the monstrous creatures, exhibiting fierce determination in a colorful setting. Surrounded by swirling colors, she released vibrant energy, creating a mesmerizing spectacle as her power increased, ready to face what lay ahead. He noted with a smirk that the spider silk had strengthened after being tempered by the nether fire, finding it a pleasant surprise, suitable for the soul lock. He instructed his companions to keep attracting zombies using 3 spirit cores, as vivid colors swirled around them. Realizing the zombie tide was caused by someone, he questioned if the person intended to eliminate them. A mysterious, towering figure with an enigmatic presence asked if she was from the Black Blade Security Company, amid eerie, glowing flames. She thanked the immortal for saving their lives, observing the frightened characters before her and feeling they could now converse. He ordered them to leave immediately, warning that anyone coming within 1,000 meters would face consequences. In panic, one character shouted they wouldn't disturb her, while others looked terrified as vibrant colors swirled chaotically. A character with flowing blue hair and ominous energy announced it was time to set up the focal point for the soul-seizing formation amid swirling colors. He questioned the existence of such a remarkable person in Donghu City, while a companion contemplated flying with a sword, controlling zombies, and using fire. He expressed disbelief at controlling zombies, recalling a powerful being defeating wolves on the highway. Excitedly, one man wondered if it could be the same person, noting the presence of level 3 or even level 4 transcendent activity in Donghu City. He considers the powerful transcendent, pondering its intentions that could cause a zombie tide, potentially leading to disaster for Donghu City. He expresses disbelief that a disagreement could cause such destruction in the city, comparing it to a villain's actions from a novel. His companion emphasizes their savior's heroism. Standing confidently, he is determined to verify another's true intentions, displaying a strong sense of responsibility with a serious demeanor. He tells his brother that the situation is too risky, his expression showing concern while his brother reaches out to him. He claims urgency, stating the lives of hundreds at Black Blade Security are at risk, emphasizing his responsibility as the leader for their safety. He urges everyone to stay behind as he resolves to persuade the Transcendent to redirect the zombie horde away from the city. Determined, he clenches his fist and insists that if his plan fails, everyone must evacuate Donghu City immediately, believing his strength can buy time. A military vehicle speeds through an empty street, its tires crunching on debris as ominous shadows loom, suggesting danger. He wonders why it has suddenly become foggy, questioning if it could be the work of the mysterious person. He shouts in frustration, questioning why the walkie-talkie malfunctioned, his worry heightened by the ominous surroundings. He felt uneasy in the darkness, wondering about the silence despite the nearby zombies. He called out, asking if the other person was from Black Blade Security and if his colleague had warned him about the area's danger. Recognition dawned on him as he realized the character before him was the Transcendent, casting an imposing presence with their intense gaze and confident stance. Feeling pressure, he wiped sweat from his forehead and voiced concern about the zombie tide threatening the survivors. He smirked, ready to display his power, standing defiantly against the shadows with a mix of confidence and challenge. He gasped, witnessing a surge of power as dark shadows swirled and a bright beam pierced the chaos. He screamed in disbelief, eyes wide and forehead sweaty, overwhelmed by the unfolding events. He declared that any zombie or spirit beast entering would never escape, confidently holding a talisman. He anxiously called for his brother, questioning the situation while gripping the steering wheel in the dimly lit vehicle. He shouted that everything was fine and assured there was no need to worry about the zombie tide, asserting that Donghu City would be the safest place in the future. 2 days later, she stated it was time to assess the results as a powerful force surged from the ground, lighting up the night sky. With a commanding shout of, "Go!" she unleashed a striking force, sending shadows dancing over the fallen, while the crimson glow intensified around them. With a fierce grip, he controlled a glowing red crystal, sending a beam of energy racing forward, igniting the dark atmosphere around him. He reflected on the impressive nearly 100,000 zombies that had condensed a high-quality malevolent aura after death, feeling satisfied as he announced that all materials for refining the soul-binding rope were gathered. He smirked confidently as swirling clouds formed above him, suggesting a powerful force was building. The atmosphere was charged with anticipation. A dark force erupted from the cracked earth, enveloping the area in ominous red flames, while lightning crackled ominously across a charged sky. With swirling energy illuminating the sky, a character gazed in astonishment, realizing the depth of the impending danger. With flames roaring, a magnificent phoenix soared through the cityscape, its fiery wings illuminating the surroundings, captivating all who witnessed its wild beauty. With intense flames encircling him, the powerful figure commanded a fierce dragon of fire, mesmerizing the city below as chaos unfolded around them. Surrounded by radiant clouds, the character with flowing hair expressed joy, pondering that the recent merit phenomenon was more magnificent than before. The character, glowing with newfound strength, reflects on the enlightening experience of the Golden Rain baptism, believing their control over abilities has significantly improved. He stands under the shimmering rain, contemplating the unexpected enhancements gained from defeating nearly 100,000 zombies, realizing the limited opportunities for Foundation establishment cultivators. He extends a hand under the rain, marveling at the mysterious and boundless nature of the merit phenomenon. Amidst the glowing strands of grass, glimmers of light dance, creating an enchanting and ethereal scene. A character smirks, considering how even the wild grass benefits from his actions, pondering the potential emergence of mystical plants or creatures in the future. 3 months later, a character carrying groceries approaches a building, reflecting on the changes since his journey began. Sitting cross-legged, he expresses triumph as he admires the newly refined spiked whip beside a glowing red magical circle. He smiles, satisfied with the smooth refinement of the soul-binding rope, believing it will greatly enhance his fortune. Standing confidently, he wields the soul-binding rope with a proud smile, ready to utilize its power as it glimmers ominously in the light. An explosion erupts, startling the characters. One looks shocked while the other marvels at the intensity of the blast, exclaiming in surprise. He confidently explains that the artifact has absorbed a part of his soul, acting as an extension of his will, and emphasizes its potential for unmatched growth. She mentions that her innate artifact is complete, and she now needs to practice the Foundation establishment spells. She elaborates that the Blood Fiend Refining Demon scripture consists of 9 layers, each teaching a new Foundation establishment spell. She remarks that although these spells are initially of low rank, they share the ability to consume yin energy to amplify their effects. He asserts that yin energy is limitless for him, while holding a crystal and reflecting on the malevolent energy from the past formation that filled 20 jade vials. He crouches among 20 luminous jade vials filled with swirling blue energy, contemplating the mysterious forces within. He narrows his eyes, intrigued by the mysterious blue presence in the air, indicating deep contemplation. He grins, declaring his intention to use the yin energy for cultivation, surrounded by vibrant blue energy. The sunset illuminates Longjiang City, the capital of Linjiang Province, casting a warm glow over the skyline and reflecting on the river. In the meeting room, a man urgently addresses General Yi, as several officers stand by the table filled with documents. In the meeting room, a man gestured for everyone to take their seats, surrounded by officers and documents on the table. Yi Nantian, the Linjiang army's leader, called the commanders urgently, expressing concerns about a powerful creature in Longjiang. A man in formal attire described a terrifying scene captured on surveillance, revealing a 30-meter creature attacking a cargo ship and causing 30 deaths. Commander A pointed out the extraordinary creature threatening the Linjiang army. Commander B warned about the difficulty of defeating it, while Commander C insisted it must not continue its destruction in Longjiang City. The commander instructed his team to repel the creature at all costs, ensuring it doesn't threaten the Linjiang army's territory. The officers responded eagerly. An officer adjusted his glasses and suggested to General Yi inviting a powerful cultivator from Donghu City, referencing a previous discussion. Professor Zhang stressed the need for strong support, asserting that no one could surpass their 100,000 soldiers, while questioning the mysterious powerful character. A servant offered tea to a man on the balcony, while a colorful banner nearby read, "Your tea," sir, contributing to the busy scene. A traveling merchant asked the waiter about changing the signboard, mentioning his visit to Wu's tea house 3 months ago, as he sat across the table. A man in traditional clothing with long teal hair and a wide-brimmed hat explained to a concerned companion about Wu's family's connections to the Wuxi sect and the Shen Gang sect. She gasps, expressing fear and worry about the demon cultivators being captured, and wishes to stop worrying even in the city. A confident young boy assures a woman that the Shen Gang sect has formed an alliance with Jinlong Temple, sending many cultivators after the enemies and claiming the city is secure. A relaxed character expresses relief that they can finally unwind, while the accompanying man thanks him, addressing him politely. Among Wu's fellow members, only Uncle Lu is a Foundation Establishment stage cultivator, and she confidently believes she can defeat a Golden Core expert. With determination, she reflects on her powerful artifact, the Soul Shackling Cord, believing it unmatched by the zombies of Blue Star, while danger lurks nearby. Clouds swirl around the majestic mountain, enveloping the serene landscape, where lush trees meet the misty ground, creating an air of tranquility and mystery. In the vibrant forest, he stands resolute, commanding the air with a firm stop, as a rainbow arcs behind him, enhancing the enchanting scene. In the serene forest, he exclaims, "Hey!" while 4 figures in elegant robes gather, suggesting urgency. He grins, thrilled by the treasure, while she nervously asks why they've come to stop her. A disciple of the Shen Gang sect asserts they are tasked with capturing demon cultivators, while she reveals her aim is to hunt monsters for spirit stones. He accuses a man of pretending to be a rogue cultivator, while 2 allies claim he is a demon cultivator, urging everyone to attack. She questions the false accusations, asking if the Shen Gang sect is truly just. He, with a grin, says that the truth of demon cultivation is irrelevant, her head is valuable for sect contributions. He stands among glowing characters, claiming her as their 9th victim in recent killings. He uses Dark Soul Escape, surrounded by energy, struggling against forces trying to restrain him. He swings a glowing red chain above his head, ready to strike as enemies scatter, creating tension. He spins around with a glowing red chain, as startled enemies flee in the dense forest. He smirks, telling the fleeing enemies they're fortunate to face a true master, with a red chain wrapped around his wrist. He raises his arm, invoking soul-seizing technique, as energy swirls and enemies writhe in terror. He states that 3 Chi refinement souls will produce 10,000 soul banners, needing a quiet place for the Foundation Establishment soul's refinement. Amid cracked ground, he concentrated on a glowing symbol, surrounded by a powerful aura. A swirling, red weapon appeared, glowing intensely and radiating energy, poised for action. He expressed frustration over his failure, while another cultivator humorously acknowledged their shared defeat. Reflecting on the past month, he remembered defeating 4 Foundation Establishment cultivators, feeling the pressure of refining a soul. Realizing the need for a stronger Foundation Establishment soul, he gazed at the intricate chain on his wrist. He heard a commotion outside and pondered the fighting noises, seated calmly among cracked stones, with long hair and elegant attire. A man with glowing red eyes shouted Lu Zhenshang's name, accusing him of killing his brother Zhao, revealing their enmity. Lu Zhenshang ran swiftly, facing a masked opponent who declared acceptance of death for both, increasing the tension. The noble shouted at his adversary, stating that if they intended to kill him, false accusations were unnecessary. He coughed violently, clutching his mouth with a strained expression, showing concern while regaining composure. He calmly informed his opponent that it was the end, pointing out the severe injuries and the difficulty of enduring this long. The opponent, weakened, admitted he couldn't escape death. Narrowing his eyes, a sharp, red energy surged toward him, indicating the intensity of the upcoming battle. He swiftly created a shimmering blue shield to defend against the fierce attack, maintaining a determined expression. Skillfully, he defended against a brutal strike with a glowing shield, his expression resolute as he prepared for the next move. He gasped, a mix of surprise and determination evident on his face, as he braced for the challenges ahead. His eye glowed eerily, revealing a red hand symbol, capturing his intense focus as he confronted an unknown force. As flames rose around him, he faced the looming evil spirit, showing intense determination amidst the chaos. Chu Zan, with a wicked smile, summoned flames in his hands, his presence radiating power and menace as he confronted his foe. The character, with wide eyes and a hint of panic, exclaimed in disbelief about advancing to the Foundation Establishment stage. Surrounded by swirling flames, he lay suspended in a glowing red sea, his expression a mix of struggle and determination as he reached out with one hand. Amid a burst of colors, he used the Azure Cloud Divine Sword Art, surrounded by flames and energy, signaling a clash. He worriedly noted that Sun Shi had been in the Foundation Establishment realm for years, while Chu Zan had just recently advanced. He thought about the unexpected breakthrough and realized he might have caused himself trouble. He declared that since his opponent had just entered Foundation Establishment, he would kill him, summoning glowing weapons. Determined, he launched a barrage of glowing weapons, ready to strike. He unleashed vibrant energy blades, showcasing his power and readiness for the clash. He urgently thought the technique was an evasion strategy, seeing his opponent preparing to avoid the attack. He unleashed the sword formation, forming a circle of blue blades, ready for battle. He struck confidently, unleashing powerful blue blades, while his opponent watched in shock. Leaning down with a menacing smile, he observed his defeated opponent gasping, struggling to comprehend the situation. She extended her hand, conjuring ethereal flames that danced before her, marking a moment of transformation. He examined the glowing soul essence, noting it was more refined than previous ones and considered its use for his soul-binding chain. He expressed surprise to Chu Zan over her victory, recalling her previous status at the 9th level of Qi refining. Yang Hao explained to Chu Zan that he quickly established his foundation after taking a foundation establishment pill, mocking her extraordinary luck. He mentioned that when Sun Shi pursued him, he killed several junior brothers, confidently smirking at the accusation. Yang Hao marveled at someone reaching the foundation establishment stage so fast, predicting they would become a direct disciple. She questioned if recent news hinted at the arrival of a golden core ancestor, furrowing her brow. He agreed, while a serious man with a regal air suggested moving to a private location for important discussions. Figures greeted Senior Uncle Lu excitedly, with one happily stating he knew Lu would return unharmed, bringing relief to the group. A charismatic character smirked confidently, capturing everyone's attention and stirring excitement and apprehension. Several characters greet junior brother Chu Zan, urging him to share his experience about the Shen Gang sect blockade. Amidst a gathering, the elder praises Chu Zan for his progress and for defeating enemies, admiring his recent achievements. The crowd enthusiastically greets Senior Uncle Chu, declaring that everyone must address him by this title to show respect and admiration. With confidence, a character acknowledges and congratulates Senior Uncle Chu, radiating respect and admiration. He reassures Xu Ming that following along is unnecessary, his expression confident and urgent against ominous trees. With a sly smile, he brandishes a red weapon, addressing Senior Uncle Chu with determination for what comes next. Shocked, he observes as a red weapon slices through, marking intense danger. In shock, he exclaims loudly as friends stand alarmed behind him, while he lies on the ground urgently. He declares disdain, stating he doesn't want a junior like the other, who responds calmly amidst the tension. Angrily, he claims someone deserves punishment, explaining how Xu Ming revealed Senior Uncle Chu's identity, while another expresses frustration over leniency. He apologized to junior brother Chu, who humbly responded that senior brother was too generous. He stated that Xu Ming's betrayal warranted execution, warning everyone against such behavior and asserting his authority in enforcing the sect's laws. A group of men stood together, one smiling confidently while another appeared slightly nervous, reacting to something surprising. The charismatic leader announced good news, revealing his collection of blood pearls and claiming they would gain favor after defeating their enemies. The group cheered, thanking Senior Uncle Chu for his decisive actions and celebrating the addition of another talented individual to the Wuxi sect. A character was surprised and wondered about the imposing figure of Wu Kei, head of the Wu family, who stood confidently with strength and authority. A character knelt respectfully, expressing admiration for Taoist Wu, who stood confidently beside another man, commending Wu's bravery in gathering ancestral information despite being injured. He modestly rejected the praise, emphasizing the wisdom in not becoming an enemy of someone with such remarkable abilities in the future. He inquired about which sect's ancestor fellow Taoist Wu had news of, showing both curiosity and respect. He learned from his fellow Taoist that the Golden Core ancestor Wan Weiying, also known as Senior Brother Lu's master, had been captured by the Shen Gang sect and was imprisoned at Yanwu Manor in the northern Yanwu mountain range. He confronted the group, claiming the Shen Gang sect was hypocritical and argued that sword arts were the best way to fight vengeful spirits. He angrily described the situation as outrageous and noted that it matched his impression of the righteous path. He declared that Yunwu Manor was weakly defended by only 4 cultivators and urged junior brother Chu to join forces to rescue their master. He expressed concern about their limited strength against the 4 cultivators but mentioned having another strong ally at the 3rd level of foundation establishment. Under the moonlight, she praised senior sister Li Shenyue as the most talented among cultivators, despite the challenges of reaching the Golden Core stage. He mentioned he had contacted her and, though initially secluded, she was now ready to rescue the ancestor, with Elder Wan's acceptance as his eldest disciple as the condition. He urged junior brother Chu to join them, promising that upon success, he would ask the master to accept him as a direct disciple. He advised his senior brother not to kneel, explaining that obtaining a Golden Core cultivation method would ease their future journey. He assured senior brother Li not to worry and declared his willingness to risk his life for the cause. As the sun shone, senior brother Li greeted the group from a rocky perch, while someone asked if he saw junior brother Chu Zan. The woman in royal attire acknowledges her progress, noting that mastering difficult techniques is a significant achievement. The woman notices the formation above the cloud mist manor that prevents demonic cultivators, while a man explains that the array-breaking mirror reveals their positions. A woman in elegant attire asserts her authority, and a man confidently agrees to follow her arrangements. A man with long teal hair, holding a mirror, notes 4 cultivators in the manor, mentioning the strongest is at the 3rd level. A character offers to handle 2 opponents, prompting a confident agreement from another companion to take on 1 each. An explosion erupts in the sky above the temple, filling the air with swirling colors as chaos unfolds below. A character brandishes a mystical mirror, declaring the time has come, while someone questions who dares to enter the sacred area of the divine sect. A character calls out to Xiao Long, Xiao Hu, and Xiao Bao, standing confidently before a grand building with traditional architecture. In a fierce clash, a character uses immense power against a formidable opponent, energy surging as they shout about unleashing their true strength. Charging forward, a character unleashes powerful energy against an enemy, determined to demonstrate their true potential, while vibrant colors intensify the scene. Senior Gigi noted that the formation suppression had disappeared, and the character confidently acknowledged junior brother Chu's success. Gigi mentioned the formation suppression vanishing, with junior brother Chu standing beside her, recognizing his achievement with a grin. He expressed irritation, stating they ruined his perfect moment to strike as a fiery blast damaged the wall. She cried out as fiery force engulfed her arm, determined despite the danger, while a banner hinted at more adventures. Flames roared through the setting, indicating intense action as the characters navigated the chaos. He laughed, holding a glowing stick, and greeted his benefactor, Li Xuanyue, with excitement about their reunion. He looked at the warrior monk Weilong from the Golden Dragon Temple, considering rumors of Li Xianyu's genius and victories. She questioned his belief in the Golden Dragon Temple's power, while he dismissed her claims and warned her against mixing spirits with blood. She challenged him about his doubts regarding the temple's power, while he reminded her of his humble path, urging her to let him guide her. She voiced frustration while he celebrated, their magical energies clashing in a vibrant display, revealing their intense rivalry. She stated that Hikong intentionally depleted others' spiritual energy, asserting that victory was near. She also warned that reinforcements from the Divine Steel sect were on their way. She commanded others to step aside, wielding her life-bound weapon, the Black Wind Flag, surrounded by vibrant purple energy. The muscular man with a dragon tattoo questioned her actions as she brandished her life-bound weapon, the Black Wind Flag, glowing with purple energy. She swung the Black Wind Flag, releasing a burst of energy, demonstrating her determination in this critical moment. Coughing and visibly injured, she stood resolute, her torn outfit against the sky as she faced the next challenge. He delivered a powerful strike, creating a massive shockwave that split the ground, his expression showing determination in the tense scene. The muscular fighter, with a malevolent grin, wielded his sword and declared that benefactor Li must accept his fate, emitting a fierce golden light. She lay on the ground, amazed by his mastery of the evil-suppressing rune, feeling both admiration and disbelief. He raised his sword with a fierce expression, flames flickering around it, while a figure on the ground uttered a terrified plea. With determination, he gazed into the distance, beads on his back, as a glowing cross-shaped light pierced the sky. He unleashed an energy blast from his hand, his tattooed skin glowing with light, while the surrounding structures reflected the vibrant illumination. In shock, he reacted as an explosive power erupted before him, with glowing energy crackling around in bright colors. Startled, she called out for Chu Zan, while he faced a powerful character, a menacing presence looming above amid the temple's architecture. She appeared just in time and shattered the evil suppression rune on Huakong effortlessly, without fleeing. The furious monk, adorned with vibrant tattoos and a bead necklace, demanded the identity of the stranger before him. The monk, shocked, watched as the cloaked character unleashed a fiery weapon, igniting tension in the air. A mocking adversary dismissed the Dark Demon Claw's spell, while a confident character prepared to attack, unfazed as tension escalated. A powerful figure unleashed evil yin energy as flames erupted, while a shocked opponent below watched, seemingly overwhelmed by the intensity. A furious warrior, adorned with beads and exuding flames, grinned maniacally, unleashing fiery energy crackling ominously around him. A proud warrior admired his clever strategy, recalling how junior brother Chu used spiritual energy. As Huakong readied his attack, he wondered about the source of Chu Zan's evil energy. The furious monk swings his fiery robes and launches the Vajra Bean's attack to obliterate the cunning demon cultivator. He wields a glowing weapon, launching a fierce attack as vibrant energy and debris fill the sky. With a confident smirk, he brandishes a glowing sword and declares deadly intent to his opponent, illuminated by a purple glow. Tears streaming, he trembles and warns that if harmed, his master will never forgive the attacker. Sweat drips down his face as he screams, fiery energy erupts from his head, indicating intense struggle. With a defiant glare, he brandishes a glowing whip, radiating fierce energy, voicing confidence against intimidation. She whirls her glowing whip, sending an opponent flying as others express shock and fear, caught in her energy. She thanks junior brother Chu for his assistance, showing gratitude while he remains stoic and composed. She questions Taoist Chu about his hidden strength, and he calmly reassures her that concealing abilities is natural when traveling. With obstacles cleared, the leader urges everyone to move forward quickly to rescue the ancestor, defeated opponents lying around them. The leader notices a chained character in a tattered state, while others stand on the stairs, ready to act. He questions her presence, asking how much blood she plans to take from him this time, his face showing signs of pain. He calls out in panic to his master, identifying himself as Zhenshang, looking anxious. Zhenshang appears alarmed as he calls out. The disciples of the Limitless sect address their ancestor, Wan Weiying, who looks fierce and imposing. Zhenshang vows to break the restrictions and rescue his master, as the disciples of the Limitless sect show respect to their ancestor, Wan Weiying. Wan Weiying laughs heartily, surprised Zhenshang has returned alive, and praises the disciples of the Limitless sect. A powerful energy surrounds Zhenshang as he breaks free from the chains, while Wan Weiying looks on with intrigue. Concerned for his master, a character holds healing balm, insisting on tending to his wounds first. One character savors the small red balls with excitement, while the other eagerly shares in the delight. A character expresses disbelief at Wan Weiying's achievement, while another commends all the disciples of their sect, celebrating success. A character stands intrigued as the muscular figure announces his newfound strength, stressing the urgency in unlocking greater potential. 3 days prior, the ancestor summoned them to meditate and rest, highlighting the strange place filled with spiritual energy threatening their kingdom. He noticed the soul-devouring chain stirring, a smirk appearing as he sat cross-legged amidst the ominous surroundings. Initially, he planned to use Sun Shi's soul for the soul devourer, but after obtaining Wei Kong's soul, he casually tossed it into the soul-devouring chain. He observed the fierce battle between the two souls, noting the outcome as their struggle concluded, glowing vividly in the background. He demanded it to emerge, sitting calmly as a powerful blue spirit loomed over him, radiating an aura of mystique in the shadowy cave. He confronted the fearsome blue spirit, which roared fiercely, its powerful presence illuminating the dark cave, creating a thick atmosphere. Confidently, he swung his arm, unleashing a bright blue spirit that spiraled around him, impressive energy radiating from his movements. Bright red beams sliced through the darkness, creating an intense atmosphere as powerful energy surged, leaving vivid signs of their impact. After 10 minutes, he felt assured about settling things, aware of Wei Kong's power as a soul devourer, and he contemplated future strategies. He asserted that his soul-devouring chains, a life-bound spiritual weapon, would grow stronger over time, indicating that Wei Kong's power would naturally increase as well. He smiled and informed senior uncle Chu that the ancestor had emerged from seclusion, adding that senior uncle Lu requested his presence. He responded affirmatively. Junior nephew Li addressed the group, expressing that connecting with the direct ancestor was a privilege. He warned that the small monk might struggle to defeat them. Junior nephew Li clarified that he was not the one who defeated Wei Kong, crediting junior brother Chu instead, while his audience listened attentively. An elder, surprised by the news, raised an eyebrow and responded with a simple acknowledgement as he processed the information. With seriousness, the man explained that the master, Wei Kong, was formidable, and it was junior brother Chu who ultimately defeated him. With a confident smile, Chu Zan, a Limitless sect disciple, greeted the ancestor respectfully, displaying humility despite his powerful background. Chu Zan stood before the master, calmly stating that he had only advanced since the sect's destruction, while the master showed no recognition of him. The master, skeptical, commented that during the sect's destruction, Chu Zan should have reached at least the 8th level of qi refining, noting no one matched his name. With a confident smirk, the master remarked that during the sect's destruction, he was at the 4th level of qi refining but advanced rapidly to the foundation establishment stage afterward. The master noted that within a year, his disciple advanced from the 4th level of qi refining to foundation establishment, recognizing his talent for future greatness. With calmness, the master asked Kai Zan if he would become his disciple, surrounded by a mystical aura. He smirked, realizing his future cultivation methods were decided after much contemplation. Bowing low, he pledged allegiance to the ancestor, prepared to become a new disciple amid the swirling energy. While immersed in energy, he knelt on the ground as two characters observed him with curiosity and concern. He celebrated by praising his disciple, expressing joy over having them, as a colorful background radiated positivity. He called out to Zan Yu and Wu Kei, offering them the chance to be his disciples, emphasizing his status as a golden core cultivator. Wu Kei and Li Zan Yu respectfully greeted their master, honoring the moment with incense burning in a crafted bowl. Li Zan Yu acknowledged her talent while their master declared her the eldest senior sister, Zhen Shang the second senior brother, and Wu Kei the third. In a tense scene, the character reflected on Wan Wuying's belief that Kai Zan's worth had surpassed theirs, hinting at an unexpected alliance. In a shadowy cave, a character eagerly seeks guidance from his master about future plans. In a dim cave, the wise elder questions who controls the three states of the limitless sect with a serious expression. A girl with pink hair shares that the Copper State is now under the Divine Steel sect, while Jade Spirit Mountain claims the Fertile Mist State. Two characters discuss the Heavenly Seal sect's losses and how their own sect overcame two powerful cultivators. With red eyes, he warns about the uneven distribution of spoils, predicting internal conflict. He reveals their goal to the master, surrounded by others in dark shadows. Confidently, he suggests it's the perfect time to join the Heavenly Seal sect as someone he's awaited has arrived. Mockingly, he accuses old Ghost Wan of hiding true intentions and questions his extended stay in the Heavenly Seal sect's territory. He doubts that, with many cultivation techniques available, the Heavenly Seal sect hasn't sent cultivators to confront them. Zhao Wuyi, the Golden Core Elder, is mentioned as having ties to their master and opposing the Divine Steel sect's oppressive methods. He acknowledged old Ghost Wan's cleverness, noting the sect's manpower shortage. He warned that openly accepting demonic cultivators could cause scandal for their Heavenly Sea sect. The Southern Mist State, a new territory for the Heavenly Sea sect, is depicted with steaming rainforests teeming with snakes and eerie creatures. After extensive discussion, the sect reached a decision. In the Southern Mist State, the leader addressed the group, stating that their powerful sect would provide resources, but they could establish their own territory within a radius. He laughed, feeling satisfied, declaring that the arrangement suited him perfectly, as the extreme Yin cave lineage finally gained its own territory. The disciples hurriedly paid their respects to senior Uncle Zhao, bowing in unison, their expressions showing reverence and anticipation. Li Xuanwei, a confident character in blue, addressed the nervous disciples, emphasizing that past victories meant little, it's about who remains strong in the Golden Dragon Temple. An older man, with a smirk, rebuked old Zhao, who often boasted of his divine foresight, declaring this time he was completely mistaken. With intensity in his gaze, the master called for Xuan'er, who stood confidently beside him, ready for whatever came next. He asked, with a questioning look, if there was a Foundation Establishment disciple in the Limitless sect he had never heard of before. Chu Zan spoke about a mysterious disciple from the Limitless sect, revealing his remarkable journey from the Qi refining stage to a level 4 foundation. A young man with green hair smiles as an older, gray-haired character places an arm around him, teasing about respecting his senior uncle during their first meeting. A long-haired character with a snake-like garment smirks and shows a shimmering gem, teasing about a rare poison collection for poison cultivation. A long-haired character gives a glowing gem to another, urging them with a fierce expression to take the blood insect tome and produce divine art. Grinning with satisfaction, he thanks his master and senior uncle while holding a glowing gem and two intriguing tomes labeled Blood Insect Art and Divine Magic. With surprise, he observes the scene, while a confident man in a regal cloak stands prominently between two onlookers. Reflecting on his journey through the ancient land, he is determined to carve out his own territory. He regrets lacking a formation spirit to guard the cave but believes he can still protect it in his absence. He observes the cultivation room, alchemy room, weapon forging room, and spirit plant room, all fully equipped for training and crafting needs. Sitting confidently on a throne adorned with skulls, he declares it perfect, exuding a powerful and ominous presence. He raises a whip threateningly toward the viewer, maintaining a calm demeanor despite the menacing atmosphere surrounding the throne of skulls. He recalls how Zhao Wulai's insect blood disturbed the bloodsteel wire within him while observing the glowing crystal. He offers a glowing yellow crystal with fierce red dragons nearby, indicating a dangerous and tempting choice. She examines the ancient text, discovering that the golden swallowing bloodmother's blood boosts power but carries risks from red dragons. He, seated on a skull-adorned throne, reads confidently as mystical red energy rises, claiming no harm will come since bloodsteel desires it. A fierce red serpent spirals, radiating energy and commanding attention with its intimidating strength and power. A dark character observes the bloodsteel wire cocooning, sensing its upcoming transformation and power surge. The dark character considers the perfect time to travel to the Blue Star for faster cultivation, eager to surpass rivals for more benefits. The character ponders using this opportunity to restore evil yin energy and blood pearls, wondering if a powerful being might become their formation spirit. Two characters converse from above. One with spiky hair welcomes the boss back, while the other with long hair mentions a minor incident during his absence. A massive two-headed python towers over Dragonflow City as two men discuss its escape from East Lake City 2 months ago, emphasizing its terrifying impact. Upon arriving in East Lake City, the massive python caused chaos by intruding into the soul-snatching formation but quickly withdrew. The Riverbee army searches water sources for missing people. A two-headed python maneuvers above the city streets, surprising the populace as it escapes the soul-snatching formation. He smirked, contemplating the soul's potential qualities for serving as the main spirit of the formation if extracted. At East Lake City's border, the Riverbee army base stands under a starry night sky, casting shadows along the river. By the riverbank, Commander Lee Tiamu discusses battle plans with his team, emphasizing their mission's success. A determined woman asks Wang Gangjian for suggestions, acknowledging his authority, with 3 men ready beside her. He suggests inviting commanders to the Grand Peace Hotel, highlighting the challenges of controlling the twin-headed python. With tension rising, one character warns against revisiting the topic, while another questions General Yi's judgment on unusual methods. Urging quickly, he points and warns, something's coming from underwater. As a shadowy figure emerges, he commands, deploy the net. As chains move, sparks flying, creating tension around the parked trucks. He commanded the soldiers to fire at the trapped red dragon caught in a net as tension mounted. A massive red serpent emerged from the water, disrupting the waves as it roared, with tall buildings in the background. She looked at the captured serpent with disappointment and suggested they should leave, disheartened by its easy defeat. He expressed disbelief at the swift conclusion, while she confidently affirmed that capturing the twin-headed python was easier due to its previous injuries. As the monstrous fish approached, she raised her fist, determined to organize a team to retrieve the body. As the creature descended, he slipped in fear, exclaiming that they were in deep trouble. He smirked, observing the two-headed python's deceitful nature despite its deliberate weakness, having just launched a surprise attack. He smiled slyly, contemplating how the creature could guard an area effectively if brought under his control. Raising his hand, he called for Chao as a bleeding dragon loomed over the cityscape under a dark sky. He yelled with rage, vowing to kill, his fierce expression showing determination against a vivid backdrop. He released a powerful fireball, his spiritual talent blazing with flames, demonstrating his mastery over energy. From the flames, a colossal serpent appeared, radiating power as it unleashed its fiery wrath. A fierce warrior confronted the serpent, summoning explosive flames and reaching out in the chaos. A bald leader commanded the group's attention, urging all transcendent beings to listen as night fell over the city. He encouraged everyone to unite against the two-headed python, driven by urgency and determination. The python charged through the water, emitting fiery blasts as its body thrashed in the city's chaos. Sailors in boats faced chaos as waves crashed, their expressions showing shock and urgency. Demonstrating spiritual talent, he gripped the pole tightly, ready for action. With fierce determination, he wielded his spear against the serpent, water splashing as he shouted. The two-headed python, aware of its disadvantage on land, lured the river army to the water, hinting at a hidden strategy. He noticed something important and expressed urgency and determination while energy surged around him. He stood firmly against a giant serpent, its vast form weaving through the ruins, creating a mix of awe and fear under the starry sky. The enormous serpent emitted a threatening hiss, showing its fangs and radiating dark energy, signaling imminent danger. Alarmed, he shouted about recognizing the demonic aura from a previous encounter with the immortal, urging his companion to flee quickly. Overwhelmed, he cried out in terror about the dark magic surrounding him, struggling against the engulfing force. Filled with dread, he yelled in fear as a gigantic shadowy serpent rose from the water, consuming the city behind him. Frustrated and injured, he clenched his fist, questioning if their Riverbee army would face defeat that day. He claimed that his evil yin energy was being stolen, which he said was a path to death. He watched in disbelief as a character soared above, releasing powerful lightning into the dark sky, leaving onlookers stunned. Excitedly, he spoke about the mysterious cultivator's arrival, while another man pointed out that this was the immortal he had previously mentioned. A powerful cultivator, enveloped in a glowing aura, commands attention as dark shapes move swiftly underwater. A confident cultivator, with long blue hair, hands over a glowing item, stating he will entrust it to Xiao Long and Xiao Hu, amidst a mystical atmosphere. A powerful fighter, in a moment of fury, unleashes a fiery strike with glowing red eyes, showcasing intense determination within the charged environment. In a dramatic encounter, a determined fighter channels energy to strike back against a massive serpent-like creature, illuminating the night with a vibrant pink aura. A fierce warrior stands on a boat, contemplating the two-headed python with one head blasted off, while teammates express concern about the immortal's power. A mysterious character launches a powerful attack on the two-headed serpent, with dark energy enveloping his hand, causing the serpent to react with surprise and fear. A mysterious figure stands in awe of the massive two-headed serpent, captivated by its fierce presence. Three characters dressed in dark attire face overwhelming demonic energy. One fears being pulled down, while another comments on the immortal's increased strength from the intense aura. With a sly smile, a character declares the return of the evil yin energies to their rightful owner, channeling dark energy with confidence. With a confident grin, he asserts that death is merely a new beginning, as fiery energy swirls around him, ready to reclaim his power. He wields fiery energy with determination, unleashing a powerful attack marked by strength and intensity, all while maintaining a focused gaze. His hand extends with a focused expression, azure flames swirling around it, showcasing his mastery over potent energy. With intense focus, he observes a beam of powerful energy shooting from his head towards a distant building, his companions surprised and alert. Amazed, he questions if it's a soul, while another character explains that soul extraction and flight are signs of advanced, possibly immortal techniques. He curses his arrogance, regretting not seeking help, as shadowy figures ominously rise around him. Reflecting on his long absence, he notices the return of evil energy and marvels at the lively scene where everything strives to emerge. With a determined look, he commands a hidden force to reveal itself, as a blue, serpentine figure looms ominously in the background. Observing the two-headed python, he recognizes its unusual nature, realizing it can withstand and transform evil energy, potentially becoming a powerful soul. A smirk appears as he realizes his success, a triumphant glint in his eyes as dark energy swirls around him. At Hane Province, the Transcendent Association headquarters towers over Yuhai First Shipyard, with massive cranes moving containers under the dusky sky. In Jinshan City, a high-level zombie emerged, taking note of gathering points and second-tier subordinates. He suggested contacting Ding Peng, the closest teammate, to lead a team to clear out the zombie horde, while she listened. She conveyed that since he awakened his transcendent talent, the maritime organization entrusted him with decision-making, ensuring no mistakes occurred. She provided the latest intel from Linjiang Province, revealing the two-headed python they encountered was killed in Donghu City, while he walked away in thought. He reflected on the cunning and powerful two-headed python, noting with Shang Xing, Lin Chao, and Li Tiamu, they had a 73% chance of holding it back. She teased Xiaoliang, suggesting even he could miscalculate, while he sat, focused on his work. He looked surprised, pondering sword flight, soul extraction, and immortal techniques while gripping a notebook. He appeared astonished, realizing the so-called immortal had a 52% chance of being level 1 transcendent and a 22% chance of level 5, pondering control over zombies related to the brain. He questioned if level 5 meant brain enhancement, while she expressed surprise at hearing such an evaluation from him. He reflected on their situation, and she stated it was time to leave the place. The chief of the maritime organization confronted Ji Shengyu and He Shengliang, questioning their decision to leave after a year with the organization. She recalled their rescue from a zombie king and expressed gratitude for the life-saving favor, which led them to stay and assist for a year. Standing beside him, she felt the weight of their decision. He sighed, reminding them they could choose to stay or leave after the agreed time. He mentioned their first meeting and their search for lost memories, noting their new target in Linjing's province and their quest for help with a brain enhancement ability. He assured them that if they wanted to proceed with their plan, they would present a compelling offer that couldn't be declined. Under a dark sky, a swirling portal loomed over the ruins as they prepared for the soul-seizing Yin Fiend array formation, sensing a heavy atmosphere. Purple light beams erupted with energy, striking down as they unleashed a powerful attack, marking a decisive battle moment. With glowing red eyes, the character proclaimed the completion of their foundation establishment, reaching the 4th layer for a crucial breakthrough. A confident smirk accompanied the character's declaration of entering the advanced foundation establishment stage, ready to unleash chaos in the city. In Shuanglong City, chaos erupted as characters fled the destruction. The building bore deep, claw-like scars, hinting at an unseen terror. Amidst the chaos, a monstrous wolf lunged at a skeletal character, its jaws ready to bite, while the character struggled with fear and desperation. In a deserted city, shadows of two characters glowed with ethereal light, as the boy revealed she had psychic talent, invisibility. They traveled a long distance, finally reaching Donghu City, where the cultivator awaited, urging them to hurry. He pondered the situation, noting there was a level 4 zombie, a rare special zombie mother, with a 72% chance of survival according to his calculations. He asked if she was still sure about using it as a gift. She replied that only a level 1 psychic core was suitable. He agreed to help clear the lower-level zombies. She noted the level 4 zombie could reproduce rapidly, potentially creating hundreds in just 20 minutes. Startled, he pointed at the figure in the sky, exclaiming it was the immortal, while she questioned its arrival. With a focused expression, he touched his forehead, channels of energy swirling as he prepared for something extraordinary. With a mesmerizing glow, he activated his spiritual sense expansion, observing the chaotic energy flow over the city below. He wondered why the building looked unusual, tracing his fingers thoughtfully along the edges as he observed its distinct design. He discovered a hidden zombie mother beneath the tall building, similar to a queen ant, continuously producing zombie eggs when fed. He confidently mentioned his ideas about creating a zombie farm and considered using small zombies as the foundation. Xiaolong urgently called out to Xiaobao and Shachi, asking for their help to get him out of a dire situation. Xiaolong shouted angrily, mirroring the fierce expression of the monstrous characters around him, all roaring intensely in a chaotic display of power. From their vantage point, he observed the armored zombie leading the group while she whispered about the cultivator's rumored ability to command powerful zombies, amazed by the strength displayed. She leaned forward, explaining that the zombie mother hasn't appeared yet, and if it starts hatching eggs, there's a 35% risk of casualties with 3 zombies. Facing multiple attacking zombies, his glowing blue chest symbol hinted at his power, revealing the surrounding danger. He let out a powerful roar, surrounded by swirling clouds, showing his immense strength as his glowing blue chest symbol shone brightly. Intrigued by the extraordinary creatures, he smirked, noting their unique characteristics. Sensing vibrations from underground hinted at the zombie mother's emergence. She questioned whether the immortal would join the battle. She confidently stated he would join the fight and emphasized the effort needed to defeat the zombie mother. He smirked, suggesting they might offer assistance. Tension mounted as he glared with determination, while an ominous character loomed in the shadows, hinting at an impending confrontation. Smirking, he was eager to act after a long pause, looking forward to testing his new spell. He ordered the 3 to retreat, standing protectively with a fierce expression as crimson energy ominously surrounded him. Commanding the retreat with fierce resolve, he was enveloped in swirling crimson energy, as the Foundation Establishment low-tier formation ceiling array ominously hovered above. Emerging from the rubble, his hand reached upward, expressing desperation and resolve as a chaotic crack echoed in the tense setting. With a fierce roar, a monstrous character lunged forward, its wide mouth filled with jagged teeth, embodying menace and fury. In a dramatic leap, 2 characters evaded danger, eyes wide and bodies tense in the shadow of an impending explosion. With a confident smirk, he showcased his glowing purple fingertip, declaring, "Blood-refined zombie fire," as potent energy emanated from him. She unleashed a torrent of purple energy with a fierce roar, emanating power and fury as shadows loomed behind her. He ordered her to cease resisting, explaining that his zombie fire, refined by blood, grew stronger with each fallen corpse. He was taken aback, questioning how she possessed both elemental affinity and enhanced abilities, as flames erupted, and she expressed shock at the sight. He observed the melted steel structure, estimating the flames exceeded 1,500 degrees Celsius, realizing the man's power was far more formidable than anticipated, and noted he didn't require assistance. He turned away, enveloped in a dark aura, while a skeletal character lay defeated behind him. He reached out with resolve, asserting he should reclaim it, while ominous figures observed silently from the shadows. With determination, he declared they should leave, soaring through the night sky, leaving a vibrant light trail. Now that the gift vanished, he pondered their next move, contemplating their uncertain situation amidst the shadowy buildings. Resolute, he proposed searching for another, revealing intelligence from the maritime organization about a stronger zombie mother in northern Fengyang City, Hanei Province. Beneath a starry sky, a construction vehicle stood near a collapsed building, and a sign announced the Happy Farm next to Haodai Hotel. Under the night sky, a worker informed the boss that the first phase of the Happy Farm project, including water, electricity, and road access, was successfully complete. Under the starry night, a woman praised a worker for his excellent job, questioning the belief that civil engineering is useless despite the apocalypse. A figure warned another that no one, except him, was allowed to come closer, and the other agreed confidently. Under the vibrant sky, a man with blue hair calmly explained that he could spare the other's life and provide food. He assigned them the task of creating simpler versions of the little zombies, emphasizing they won't eat, move, or think, and reminded them they are the soil of this farm. The man with blue hair praised the success of their plan, explaining how little zombie bodies would enrich the soil for spirit plant cultivation, enabling mass production. He confidently added that each time a little zombie was drained by the spirit plant, he could earn some merit. A month later, a swirling vortex pulsated ominously above a dark pit, sending vibrant purple waves into the air, while an eerie atmosphere loomed over the deserted buildings. With triumph, he declared that the blood demon puppet shadow was finally complete, surrounded by vibrant, swirling red energy. He explained with a confident smile how the blood demon puppet shadow incorporated blood essence and energy, highlighting its stealthy nature and automatic defense against harm. With calmness, he observed as ominous roars echoed around him, hinting at a powerful presence nearby. Xiao Vu, a level 1 zombie general, sat beside Xiao Bao, while Xiao Long, a level 2 zombie general, prepared for battle, tension palpable between them. He announced that they have all become zombie generals, showing excitement. He reflected on the significance of the zombie generals, likening them to foundational cultivators, and expressed gratitude for his growth. He prepared for battle, recalling that each zombie general embodies a key cultivator, and visualized their power as his energy flared. He noticed the diminished efficiency of the evil yin soul absorbing formation and its impact on his cultivation, while energy pulsated around him. He decided to return to the Kangxuan world to acquire a new formation, as energy swirled around him. He summoned a massive, luminous serpent, its glowing scales radiating power as it faced an unseen opponent. He explained that the twin-headed python should withstand attacks and its own evil energy when away from his base. He had isolated himself for some time and decided to investigate changes in the area. She warned him to be cautious, sensing a strong aura approaching, while he appeared alarmed. She identified him as Senior Uncle Chu, and he expressed surprise, questioning his brief seclusion. Senior Uncle Chu Xian introduced himself as a foundational establishment Taoist from the extreme Yin cave to the intrigued crowd under a starlit sky. He addressed the kneeling mortal craftsmen with respect, explaining their mission to establish a new city. A concerned character in a sleek outfit inquired if anything significant had occurred recently. His anxious companion confirmed there was indeed an important matter. A determined character in a martial outfit announced the Heavenly Seal sect's preparations for a major offensive against the local sects of Mist State. With a sly smile, he revealed the Heavenly Seal sect's plans, suggesting the other sects would soon face significant challenges, hinting at hidden weaknesses. He explained that many cultivators from the Heavenly Seal sect intended to gather at the nearest mountain hall, highlighting the presence of skilled and downtrodden individuals. She expressed concerns about the inevitable war and its casualties, noting that the first group of cultivators assigned to battle were either factionless or scapegoats. He informed Senior Uncle Chu that these individuals would resort to any means, even demonic techniques, to enhance their strength, noting how well Chu seemed to be doing. He happily mentioned to Senior Uncle Chu that he had made a small profit from the Qi refining disciples, predicting a huge profit with Chu's involvement. With a sly grin, he complimented his companion's navigational skills, urging him to lead the way to the black market for a thrilling experience. He observed how the Order of the Masters kept the power balance among cultivators, despite threats from unaligned factions in the market. A customer was informed by him, with irritation, that blood beads were sold out, and he intended to massacre a village, suggesting they check back tomorrow. A vendor offered a mid-grade aptitude yin corpse and a last-stage GU insect for sale. He noted with irritation that everything was available, including blood beads and GU insects, while expressing disappointment about the cultivators' lack of quality in enhancing themselves. Speaking to his senior uncle, he mentioned that several long-term customers had purchased many beast blood beads from him and inquired about his interest. Confidently, he assured a surprised man that he would trust him to sell his items, offering a 10% commission. The man was shocked as he held a bag with rejuvenation pills and spirit-restoring water, overwhelmed by the promise of low-grade and mid-grade magic tools. His eyes gleaming with excitement, the man contemplated the hefty 10% commission on the treasures, realizing it was an incredible amount of spirit stones. Concern filled the man's expression as he warned Senior Uncle Chu about the risks of valuable treasures attracting envy in the bustling marketplace. Xiao Bao received a fierce warning, declaring anyone who dared harm Chen Jie would be killed, as a blue-skinned figure roared in the bustling scene. A character with blue skin exuded a terrifying aura, leaving others shocked as they identified him as a corpse general, while another character observed warily. A determined character vows to complete the task, reassuring his senior uncle, while a nearby character listens attentively in a lively city. Another character questions whether this is the tea house mentioned by Chen, wondering if it holds what he's seeking, as lanterns sway above. He halts her, warning she cannot enter or leave freely, tension evident in the dimly lit space. She intensifies her attack, energy swirling around her, as her opponent raises a hand, shock clear on their face. He expresses surprise, realizing his senior is a Foundation establishment cultivator, pleading for forgiveness with a distressed look. He assures her it's okay, but she states that if she intended to blame him, he would no longer be alive. He smiles confidently, instructing someone to bring 3 Foundation establishment Taoists for an important business discussion. He agrees excitedly and informs her that only one of the 3 seniors is present, inviting her to a private room on the 3rd floor. A serene tea set rests on a polished wooden table, creating a calm atmosphere as soft light filters through. Old Han greets his companion warmly, mentioning he has been waiting for a long time and politely asks how to address him. He Liang, displaying determination, stands before a majestic temple under a clear sky. He Liang, smiling with confidence, inquires about a request from his fellow Taoist. Another character observes that He Liang has used disguise techniques. He Liang, pondering deeply, asks his companion if they have the evil yin soul refining formation, the tainted blood fiend nurturing formation, or the soul returning fiend blood formation. He Liang shows surprise and beads of sweat form as he reacts to an unexpected burst of energy around him. He Liang, serious and focused, tells another character that top-tier demonic path formations face threats, but suggests they check something else. He Liang, with red eyes, dismisses the fiend nurturing formation as merely a mid-grade foundation establishment formation, stating he doesn't need it. He smiles and tells the fellow Taoist that the requested formations are unavailable, estimating that even remaining cultivators of the limitless sect lack them. He points to a book on the table, explaining the fiend nurturing formation is excellent and offers a manual as an added bonus, suggesting combinations with other formations. He considers the proposal, leans back slightly, and remarks that it's barely acceptable, prompting the other person to name a price. He questions if using grand blood beads is problematic and inquires how many cities were slaughtered for such a high-quality bead. He proposes a high price for grand blood beads, estimating 10 beads at about 600 small spirit stones. He notes that since the limitless sect's fall, the beads have increased in value, holding several shiny ones in his hand. He insists she should contact him if she finds similar business, revealing he has many dark items like evil techniques and demonic talismans. She inquires about second-stage GU insects, showing interest and perhaps hope. He tells her that second-stage GU insects are rare but knows someone who breeds many, though this person is currently absent. He gives her a referral fee and a communication jade, explaining she should crush it when needed to inform him. He confidently promises a generous reward for completing the exchange, while she listens thoughtfully, considering his words. He laughs, appreciating her straightforwardness, while she remains intrigued by his boldness. He strolls in a white robe, wishing everyone safe travels as festival lanterns illuminate the scene. He watches the festival below, seeing people in colorful robes celebrating around lanterns, creating a lively atmosphere. He appreciates his unwavering spiritual energy and notes there is no flaw in his disguise technique while wondering how he amassed so many grand blood beads. He decides to remain cautious, uncertain of the other's strength, considering possible hidden advantages and focusing on profit as the main priority. He comments on the other's impressive insight, while his confident demeanor hints at knowledge beyond what he reveals. At the Grand Peace Hotel, a character reflects on their average formation talent and recalls defeating Huakong, gaining a manual on foundation establishment. A character, dressed regally, reflects on insights from the collated guide to demon paths while eating snacks and considers ideas about righteous paths. The character's face changes to realization as he exclaims, "I see," indicating a moment of clarity and understanding. He thinks about the efficiency of a plan to transform souls into vessels that would drain the influence of evil sin energies, displaying a satisfied, cunning smile. He sits casually in a chair and shares news about a dangerous region in Shuanglong City known for its human forbidden area, described as a paradise for killer bees. Giant killer bees swarm vibrantly, obeying their queen's command and hunting relentlessly, while a character admires their terrifying power. The character smirks confidently, suggesting a test for the queen bee's productivity, hoping to produce enough killer bees before the formation causes chaos. In Shuangyang City, a character confidently announces the start of the soul-capturing fiend-nurturing grand formation, marking the onset of an intense event. In a vibrant red setting, massive striped bees swarm ominously, causing a rumbling disturbance that suggests brewing chaos. A massive yellow bee stands firm, exuding a powerful aura, declaring it is stuck in place, creating an intense atmosphere. The massive yellow bee unleashes a whirlwind of energy, with smaller bees swarming around, creating a dynamic and electrifying scene. He commands, "Go," as a powerful character in dark attire wields a staff, unleashing a whirlwind of energy while ominous shadows swirl around him. A menacing shadow writhes with fiery red energy, emitting chilling sounds, looming over a vibrant background filled with floral patterns. With a sinister smile, he thinks about collecting large amounts of evil energy, confident his actions will create a self-sustaining cycle. With a serious expression, he listens as the merchant reports to Senior Uncle Chu that everything has been sold out, totaling 2,000 spirit stones. With a thoughtful expression, he notes the surprise at something being sold for such a high price, observing that cultivators eagerly invest in enhancing their strength. Pipe, pipe, pipe. He thanked Senior Uncle Chu for the 200 small spirit stones, expressing satisfaction with the agreement and feeling pleased with their partnership. With a green charm at his waist, he stood ready for challenges, the charm crackling with energy. He noticed the cracked mother stone and smiled, thinking of old Han's good news, calling it double happiness. The temple's roof shone in the sunlight, with lanterns casting colorful reflections, hinting at a festive atmosphere. In a cozy room, one character introduced a mysterious figure to another, stating he wanted to present him to Taoist Ling Chong, the spirit insect. A mysterious figure in a white turban discussed the vital energy of GU insects, questioning if the other person had experience raising them. A character in elegant attire raised their hand, creating a swirling red serpent, demonstrating confidence and mastery over their magic. A shocked character remarked on the second stage bloodsteel wire, showing disbelief and admiration, considering it a miracle. A masked character mischievously proposed buying the GU insect, offering a deal while a red dragon-like creature loomed behind. With a confident smile, he claimed ownership of the GU insect, cautioning others not to stare, as a mysterious figure held it delicately. He confidently remarked on the man's obsession with GU insects, pointing out the rudeness of staring at others' insects, and suggested further discussion. Gathered around a wooden table, a character boasted about possessing 3 second-stage GU insects, prompting curiosity from companions. A character explained that the iron armor shell, concealed beneath the skin, could release a special liquid to fortify a cultivator's skin against powerful attacks. Another revealed that the soul-feeding worm, nurtured in the brain, could enhance divine consciousness, allowing control over multiple artifacts, but warned of the high risk involved. The spirit sea child, a small glowing worm, absorbed excess spiritual energy from daily practice, storing it for battle defense. He discussed the qualities and prices of 3 items. The first 2 were early stage second stage for 1,000 small spirit stones each, while the spirit sea child was mid-stage second stage for 1,800 small spirit stones. He expressed outrage at the price, claiming it was twice the normal rate. The other character explained calmly that prices were rising due to current circumstances. He voiced concern over the limited effectiveness of 3 Gwei insects, preferring to take risks rather than overpay for spirit stones. He questioned the breeding price for Gwei insects by slamming a cup on the table, expressing impatience. He smirked, questioning the other's audacity to breed Gwei insects, asserting his dominance and challenging their abilities. He points out that while classic texts claim any Gwei insects can reproduce, one might end up with a useless insect. He suggests purchasing second-stage Gwei insects instead. He confidently gestures, stating she should only mention the price, as he will manage the consequences, emphasizing it doesn't involve her. He assures that 50 small spirit stones are necessary for each pairing, expressing eagerness to begin the breeding process. The man encourages another, noting he has matured and should not hesitate with the red dragon spirit, while an ominous creature remains nearby. 3 distinct balls rest on the platform with a loud thud, each displaying unique patterns against the backdrop of a dark cavern. A long-haired character reflects on the blood insect tome, considering the odds of his strange creatures. He believes his merit can change his fortune. He considers that if his assumptions are correct, the compatibility of the blood steel wire and iron shell is poor, making this egg potentially useless, unlike the other 2. He observes the situation where Little Black, bred with blood steel wire and iron shell, faces death, highlighting the dire situation surrounding the egg's compatibility. Little White, a creature from bloodsteel wire and the spirit nurturing insect, enhances the divine sense, allowing simultaneous control of more magical tools. Little Blue, a child of bloodsteel wire and the spirit sea, embodies a small spirit sea, capable of increasing total spiritual power. He declares victory in the bet, holding 2 larvae with traits inherited from their parents, showing potential for evolving into third-stage GL insects. He insists on testing it, as a bright light emits from the device in his hands, surrounded by a red glow. He swings 2 ominous blades, reflecting on not yet reaching his full potential, excitement evident in his actions. He recalls the merit bell from his Huakong storage bag, noting he wasn't strong enough to use it before, now with confidence. Determined, he believes he can now activate the merit bell amidst a radiant aura. He is ready to activate the merit bell, a golden symbol of hope, surrounded by vibrant energy. He asserts that mid-level cultivators struggle with spiritual roots, realizing that the path of a demonic cultivator offers unique advantages. A sword slices through the air and hits the water, demonstrating power and precision. With a swift motion, he swings his sword, sending a powerful slash through the air. She questions Lu Zhenshang's letter, pointing at the unsheathed dagger, showing curiosity and concern. Junior brother Chu read a letter about the arrival of the second batch of cultivators, maintaining a serious expression as a character suggested he visit her abode. At the Ultimate Yin Cave dojo, a character looked surprised when a beam of light shot through the air, creating intensity. Within the dojo, the imposing senior brother Lu questioned junior brother Chu about his presence, while Lady Zhao Weia stood by, awaiting crucial instructions from the Heavenly Seal sect. Lu Yin sat in a commanding position, his face showing a mix of shock and determination, as a giant purple creature loomed menacingly before him. Zheng Changqi, smiling confidently, introduced his companions to Lu Yin, emphasizing their seniority and steadfastness as they stood together with a loyal wolf. Zheng Changqi greeted his senior brothers with a confident smile, noting Lu Yin's aura matched the spirit insect Taoist, despite his disguise that day. Zheng Chongqi prepared to explain the situation, his serious expression revealing focus as he addressed the gathered individuals. Previously, Zheng Chongqi disclosed the alliance of masters intending to uncover a treasured artifact, leading to fierce confrontations with native beasts and leaving cultivators in turmoil. In a tense moment, a man declared that the Heavenly Seal sect's main hall had decided the Ji Yin cave lineage must immediately join the war, causing alarm among those present. In anticipation, he remarked that the awaited day had finally arrived, expressing concern about being only at the 4th level of foundation while facing an expert at the 5th level. Urgently, he insists they must hurry and set off, as the group prepares to ride their unique mounts, a giant spider and a large wolf. With a raised hand, he informs junior brother Chu that, being new to the sect, he might not yet know Mist State's history. Mist State was once the land of southern barbarians, infamous for dark practices involving ghosts and demonic techniques, as detailed in the sect's history. Concerned about upcoming battles, a character advises junior brother Chu, at the 2nd level of foundation establishment, to exercise extreme caution, giving him a magic talisman for protection. He smiles, appreciating senior brother Lu's genuine kindness, as he reflects on the life-saving treasure given before battle. He gestures forward, indicating their approach to the territory of the Thousand Insects sect, while 2 figures watch intently. Their mission is to conquer the Thousand Insects sect, noted as one of the 12 strongest sects, with plans for a coordinated attack. Chu Zan is instructed to head to Tieshan Mountain, as his companions remain ready, determined, and focused on the mission. He informs the group that Tieshan Mountain is a major branch of the Thousand Insects sect, with only foundational cultivators stationed there. Recently, a mysterious mist appeared at Tieshan Mountain, trapping foundational cultivators from the Heavenly Seal sect, including a descendant of a powerful lineage. He questioned their ability to complete the mission to rescue trapped cultivators, trusting in their strength for success. Chu Zan had taken the order, expressing confidence in their mission's outcome. He flew through the forest, his sword glowing with power, as shadows hinted at hidden dangers. Facing the mist, he felt invincible despite the ominous setting. Deciding to abandon the fight, he acknowledged possessing the blood microbe. If victory was elusive, escape was his plan. Realizing an attack was imminent, he felt urgency in the misty forest and prepared to flee. He watched in shock as the attack struck, a character slamming back against a tree, causing a significant impact. Horror set in upon discovering the iron thread worms, Tieshan Mountain's GU insects, had marked his chest. He inquired if the stranger was a reinforcement cultivator and proposed collaboration, as another character joined him. Introducing himself as Chu Zan, he explained their early foundation establishment stage, mentioning Zhou Yu and Zhao Luan as potential rivals. A man surrounded by 3 observers in blue robes cries for help, while they look on in shock. A man in teal identifies someone as a minor cultivator and tells others to ignore him, predicting the cultivator's doomed fate as they mock him. A confident man states completing the mission will earn them 300 sect contribution points, urging others to seize the opportunity and follow him. Taoist Chu assures his companion that brother Zhao Luan, nearing the 3rd level of foundation establishment, is leading them, promising success. Chu feels an intense itch and looks toward his calm companion, both confused by the sudden sensation. Chu expresses discomfort, and his companion questions whether he is truly feeling itchy, amidst a visually intense atmosphere. A character urgently warns senior brother Zhao to retreat, fearing a powerful master nearby, and doubts achieving such techniques. In distress, he calls out to his companions, questioning their whereabouts as he struggles to see them. He exclaims about the intense itching, while a plant-like creature emerges from his mouth, adding a surreal element. In shock, he experiences intense discomfort as green, plant-like tendrils erupt from his head, contributing to the bizarre scene. He taunts her to flee, urging her to leave everything behind as she runs through the ominous landscape. Another character, shocked and alarmed, cries out in fear, adding tension to the scene. Startled, he turns around as a bright green arc slices through the air, creating urgency. A vivid explosion of color surrounds him as a figure moves forward, intensifying the tension. Determined, he lunges forward, unleashing a fiery projectile that ignites the trees, shouting, "Fire!" Relieved by his narrow escape from the mountain's dangers, he reflects on the need to master his abilities. He considers staying low on Highland Star for now, focusing on honing his skills before returning. Demanding answers, he clutches the mirror, frustration clear in his intense gaze over the false information. Overwhelmed, sweat drips down his face as he thinks, not enough, still not enough, while dark energy surrounds him. Confidently, he declares that despite challenges, nothing will stop his advance, energy swirling around him. He considered his mediocre skills and felt frustrated comparing himself to his junior martial nephews, reflecting on his mid-grade wood-based spiritual root. He pondered his current cultivation level and how to refine his spiritual body using the blood-find demon refining scripture for reconstruction. He thought about the evil wood spiritual body method, which requires consuming spiritual materials for improvement, and mentioned the need for careful completion over 3 days. He looked at the sky and declared it perfect, saying it was the one he had been searching for. He observed the stars and expressed concern about finding necessary materials on the distant ocean star, realizing more time was needed. He flew over the city with flowing hair, exuding confidence and strength as he unleashed powerful energy. He looked at the bizarre landscape and was intrigued by the mushroom city with colorful fungi scattered along the cracked streets. He walked through the eerie mushroom city, captivated by the glowing fungi and curious about this strange new world. He channeled the energy of the Hellfire Bomb, surrounded by vibrant flames, showcasing his mastery of fire magic. He noted the unusual mushroom spores could sense living beings, realizing many extraordinary creatures had emerged nearby while he was away. He noticed strange mushrooms reacting to nearby life and remembered his subordinates saying the area might be occupied by a maritime group. Alert and wearing a gas mask, he stood ready as his 2 companions prepared their weapons, sensing the tension. A skeletal character charged forward, howling with rage, while another shadowy presence threatened from behind. He swung his weapon, shouting, "Die," as a bright explosion illuminated the night. His opponent reacted with a surprised, "Goo." He warned everyone to be cautious and avoid injuries, as the battle intensified, noting that even minor wounds could cause monster-like transformations due to the mushroom spores. Old Lou's distress was evident as he clutched his wound and struggled to breathe, emphasizing the urgency of the situation. With desperation in his eyes, he begged his boss, clutching his arm in fear for his life. A man charged forward with determination, roaring loudly and drawing surprised attention from others. Declaring, "Rest in peace," he unleashed a fiery attack, his fierce determination evident. With a burning gaze, he mournfully spoke to an unseen figure, addressing them as "my old friend." He urged others not to touch the North Orb Star, concerned about their fallen comrades and considering their next move. He cursed, surprised that just a month after the mushrooms appeared, they caused such a disaster. He mentioned that mushrooms had completely overtaken Longjiang City in Yunjiang Province. He proposed retreating to the East District to board a ship, suggesting it was the only escape route to the sea. The others agreed. The ship's captain, alarmed, confronted a mysterious character, questioning their identity. The character ominously stated it was already too late. Introducing itself as Stinky Yellow Mushroom, the creature expressed a peculiar pleasure in meeting them, with a wide grin and confident stance. Startled and confused, one man questioned whether he actually heard the creature speak human language. Another expressed astonishment at witnessing such a remarkable being after years of bizarre encounters. Laughing maniacally, he proclaimed that flesh is weak and invited the listener to join him and become a mushroom, with eerie excitement. He warned that the immortal was approaching, urging others to hurry and retreat as a large bird flew overhead, adding tension. He exclaimed that it was impossible, questioning if they were always in Donghu City, expressing fear of assimilation and inability to retreat. He realized it was the Devil's Umbrella's order while the bird, perched nearby, questioned if it was Big Brother. He smirked, remarking they should consider themselves fortunate, while his monstrous form loomed ominously. He stood confidently, a skeletal character with a crow, as red lines sliced through the air in a chaotic yet mesmerizing display. Writhing in agony, a grotesque figure adorned with mushrooms, he shouted desperately about an immortal's technique as energy swirled around him. Standing ready, with determination on his face, energy crackled around him as he prepared to unleash a powerful attack. 2 characters, wearing gas masks, anxiously scanned the area, searching for the elusive yellow mushroom man amid the glowing smoke and shipping containers. A captain, dressed in a white uniform and headphones, shouted about survival, while 2 figures expressed concern over rumors of an immortal mushroom man from Longjiang City. As a demon beast, he reflected on the immortal mushroom man in Longjiang City, while 3 powerful characters stood, confused yet intrigued. He smirked, intrigued by the comment about being the Stinky Yellow Mushroom, and confidently revealed his identity as the immortal discussed. Staring blankly with sweat on his face, he stood amid unsettling silence, highlighting the tension in the scene. Issuing an intimidating warning, he threatened that silence would lead to becoming a roasted mushroom as flames erupted around him. A monstrous character, engulfed in flames, emits a deafening scream, filling the air with chaos and fear. The trio stands together, their expressions a mix of confusion and fear, as one growls ominously, a fiery core glowing in his chest. One character smirks, commenting that the food smells delicious and offers to share once it's ready, while another admits they've been aware of him for some time. A character admires another's strength, advising them to stay out of trouble. The other, engulfed in flames, questions if many others possess such power. A creature with a grotesque face explains there are 4 brothers, listing the first 3 as the Devil Umbrella, Leopard-Spotted Mushroom, and Green Hat Fungus, before identifying himself as the Stinky Yellow Mushroom and pleading for peace. A charismatic figure in a regal outfit smirks confidently, while a grotesque creature reacts anxiously, feeling threatened by the impending chaos. A grotesque figure with a skeletal face realizes someone has seen through its plan as a fierce warrior prepares to attack, declaring it should perish. Energy swirls around him, and he finds the situation intriguing, contemplating that such an attack could rival a mid-stage chi refinement cultivator. With a powerful blast of blood-raining corpse flame, he unleashes a fiery attack while the terrified character cowers in fear. Filled with fury, he shouts that the immortal can't kill him, revealing his ties to the Big Brother, Second Brother, and the Mushroom Army. With a sly grin, he states that the outcome is exactly as he desired, as flames erupt and a scream fills the air. Startled, he reacts to the glowing green substance on his chest, urging someone to remove it while holding a mushroom. He loudly questions if the green substance is the core of the yellow mushroom, as an imposing character growls nearby, with others observing closely. He considers the vibrant orb, amazed by its spiritual energy, and wonders if it could aid in recreating the evil wood's spiritual body. He examines the energy orb, noting its low spiritual material level, and learns of a blood refinement method that might enhance it. Hovering above the glowing green pillar, he channels the power of the 100 wood spirit nourishing formation, as mystical energies encircle him. He thinks about the process of creating a wood-type spiritual material, stressing the need for a wood-type embryo and wood-type creatures for nourishment. Standing high above the city, his teal hair flows. Dark clothing with gold accents gives him a mysterious aura as he surveys the urban landscape. The Great Dream Swamp stretches below with dense forests under a sky of soft clouds, creating a mystical setting. In the Great Dream Swamp, a mysterious character known as the Boss, the Devil Umbrella, stands, surrounded by rustling foliage. In the Great Dream Swamp, Green Hat Fungus races toward the mysterious character, determined to save him. Green Hat Fungus suggests abandoning the mysterious character, worried the immortal's power implies his demise. In the Great Dream Swamp, one character questions their predicament, proposing they carefully watch the immortal's movements. An explosion catches a character off guard, realizing hiding is futile, while another identifies the chaos's source. A commanding figure in a black cloak stands under the bright sky, urging someone to reveal themselves by saying, "Show up." A large green character with mushrooms on his head inquires how the immortal located them, while a smaller character in a dark cloak claims ignorance of the immortal's presence. A character with long green hair confidently states he will reunite the large figure with his brothers, ordering his men to attack. The character with long green hair, excited, notes that encountering many mushroom people ensures his wood-type creatures are covered. Enthusiastic, the character with long green hair instructs allies to capture the mushroom people, emphasizing the more, the better, while his formidable companions roar. With fierce determination, the character executes the evil yin demonic claw, causing a powerful explosion throughout the forest. The muscular orc releases fiery energy with a shout, while the mysterious character observes, their face unreadable against the bright sky. A shadowy character in a large mushroom hat pleads, unwilling to become adversaries, but feels the need to exert full effort. With a smirk, he challenges his opponent to reveal their true strength, his turquoise hair flowing beneath the clear sky. Determined, he launches his attack, instructing his opponent to prepare as purple energy swirls around him. A small mushroom creature runs down a path, covered in white goo, as a clattering sound surrounds it. He realizes Black Umbrella is cleverer than expected, fleeing upon understanding it cannot win. He tells Wei Kong to move as swirling energy trails from his hand, illuminating the sky. Evil laughter rings out as a blue figure, radiating energy, faces a mysterious creature in a polka-dotted cap. A small creature in a polka-dotted cap spins in a whirlwind, surprised as energy crackles around it. Amidst serene mountains, two fiery streaks soar into the sky, lighting up the landscape with orange flames, suggesting a powerful force. A confident young man, holding glowing orbs, observes the swirling flames and comments on the beauty of his powerful materials with slight regret. In a lush setting, the rustling bushes suggest unseen activity, sparking curiosity among the nearby characters. A green-skinned sister in a sun hat voices her fear, considering the forest's dangers and expressing a wish to leave the unsettling area. Demanding to know who is there, the green-skinned sister, wearing a stylish sun hat, stands confidently in the forest, mixing curiosity with concern. Little Grass King, a green character, urgently calls for help, feeling confused about the plan to confront the immortal. The green character, determined, desires revenge but decides to gather strength first, seeking assurance from allies for support against the immortal when ready. With determination, he swiftly moves through the vibrant landscape, affirming their strong bond as allies ready to stand together forever. Panting, she questions in disbelief why something unexpected is occurring, clearly startled by the small character watching her. Surprised, the character argues that if someone intends harm, responsibility should be taken, while another insists on not being dragged down by reckless ideas. Despite gaining wisdom from the Golden Rain, the character still wishes to avoid confronting the immortal. He realized he had gathered enough wood to summon the tribite creatures, as mystical symbols swirled around him. He noted the abundant energy supply could create multiple spiritual materials in 6 months. He considered boosting the growth of the mushroom people to gather more spiritual energy cores for abundant spiritual materials. Concerned about the current number of mushroom people, he wondered if there was a better method than gathering them himself. A fierce roar made him uneasy as he realized the Black Edge's people were tracking him again, while a character stood confidently with green energy surrounding them. A sharp whoosh echoed as green energy streaked toward the towering building labeled Ritmer, lighting up the night sky. They discussed frustrations about waiting for the immortal, stressing that without taking risks, survival was impossible. Desperate, he shouted for the immortal's help, urging protection against the mushroom people, offering everything for their attention. Feeling frustrated, he sighed, realizing the immortal might not appear today. He gasped in shock, sensing the immortal's presence, who appeared gracefully, surrounded by a mysterious aura. She looked into the distance, contemplating her plan, and noted that he promised to give her what she desired. He declared that they were willing to do anything to save the lives of the Black Edge members. He acknowledged her sincerity and offered help, revealing the mushroom people were controlled by their leader and promising action against him. He asked if this meant the immortal had agreed, while another character thanked him, addressing him as immortal. He warned her that working for him meant she could never escape, and defying him would prevent her soul from reincarnating. He advised the other man to think carefully, appearing confident in his sleeveless shirt as tension filled the air. 2 men kneeled before a towering character, showing submission and willingness to serve the immortal, with tense energy around them. A smirking character ordered his subordinates to capture as many dream dwellers as possible, insisting they bring them alive after eliminating the mushroom leader. He expressed concern about being immortal yet struggling against the mushroom people, doubting Black Edge's ability to fulfill the request. He flicked his fingers, offering 2 shining orbs, declaring his previous arrangements would ensure the other wouldn't die in vain. He recognized the small orb and stated it was a 3rd-tier spiritual energy core, while his friend watched in confusion. He warned about the dangers of consuming cores beyond their level, explaining that a failed breakthrough could turn them into bloodthirsty creatures. He questioned her with frustration if she had forgotten his warning. He covered his mouth, gulping in shock, while his friend shared his distress over the unexpected events. Eerie green energy surrounded him, causing him to sweat and gasp, as his friend watched anxiously. In pain, he struggled as green energy surged around him, his cries echoing and causing concern for his terrified friend. He observed the two, noting their descent into madness, and realized that losing oneself could transform a cultivator into a zombie. He explained with a wicked smile that the issue could be resolved by injecting eternal spiritual energy to clear meridians, applicable to transcendent beings as well. He grimaced in pain as energy blasts erupted around him, highlighting the chaotic tension. Panting heavily, he stood beside a large character, both caught in the aftermath of their intense struggle. He confronted the imposing character, questioning whether his breakthrough was connected to the immortal's methods, while declaring that a 3rd-tier transcendent should possess such strength. Expressing gratitude to the immortal, he listened as the immortal warned him that his current strength was inadequate and advised on actions to take and avoid. He agreed enthusiastically, asserting that Black Edge would fully comply with the immortal's orders and follow his leadership without hesitation. 6 months later, a glowing magic circle pulsated in the dark sky, casting vibrant pink light over the quiet streets. A dark-cloaked character with flowing hair dramatically raised a hand, unleashing bright red energy blasts against the city backdrop, exuding power and confidence. A graceful character with flowing hair contemplated, revealing the extensive effort required to master the 7th layer of foundation. Hovering within a magical circle, a determined character contemplated the approaching end of the war between the Heavenly Seal sect and the Mist State sect, vowing to urgently refine the evil wood's spiritual body. Immersed in powerful energy, a character prepared to check if the wood-attracting spiritual materials were ready, racing through an energetic glow. Vibrant green energy swirled around him, illuminating the night sky and surrounding buildings, causing a sudden rush. He sensed danger as a shadowy character hovered above, wielding a glowing weapon, while startled onlookers scattered beneath the ominous sky. He expressed surprise when he realized a batch of wood-attributed spiritual items had fully matured, while others around him showed curiosity. Observing 3 large wood-attributed spiritual items, he noted they were equivalent to low-grade establishment items, confident that this harvest would be sufficient for his cultivation. Smirking, he compared himself to a trader between worlds, planning to refine his evil wood spirit body using the wood-attributed spiritual items for profit, noting it required no costs. Determined, he urged others to hurry, aiming to consume their energy for cultivation, while swiftly moving through the darkness. He touched the glowing orb with focused determination, feeling its energy surge and preparing to harness its power for his next move. Shocked, he gazed at the glowing energy within him, feeling its immense power surging as his hand crackled with electric light. 99 days later, he meditated under a glowing tree, connecting with its energy as the night sky sparkled around him. With a smug grin, he declared his evil wood spirit body, minor achievement, as bright, green energy radiated from his glowing eyes. Confidently, he proclaimed that from now on, he was a cultivator with an acquired spirit body, believing his cultivation speed would surpass those with mid-grade spiritual roots. In shock, he realized his spiritual sea was in turmoil, his hands raised as powerful energy surrounded him. A brilliant light descended with force, creating shockwaves and chaos throughout the city. He questioned how the wood spirit's energy could break through the massive barrier of the foundation establishment stages. He realized with confidence that he was breaking through the foundation establishment level, as his energy surged dramatically. He was pleased with his choice to cultivate an acquired spirit body, believing it would give him the strength to face future dangers. An explosion echoed in the Kangxuan world, as vibrant energy flared among the towering trees. A powerful character hovered above in the Kangxuan world, bleeding, while two onlookers watched in shock. One brother urgently warned the other to flee from an unseen threat, both marked by concern and injury. Urgency filled the air as one brother shouted for the other to rush forward, while the younger looked back in fear. The junior brother expressed frustration while fleeing, reminding his older sibling to escape, as blood ominously surrounded him. Surrounded by dark clouds and ominous landscapes, he cried out in terror as sharp blades whipped around him. He asked why a demonic cultivator from the Bloodbee Cave was screaming in agony. He pleaded for mercy, shouting for his life to be spared as flames surrounded him. He stood confidently, and with each leap, a character soared into the air, creating tension. He defeated his opponent with a single move, leaving another character shocked, thinking a great cultivator was present. He smirked and gestured, while the other character realized there were no witnesses, as the junior brother had died. He knelt, tears on his face, thanking his senior for the rescue, but the senior expressed disinterest and focused on searching his soul. She gasped as flames erupted around her, the heat and chaos leaving her stunned. He reflected on his month-long cultivation aboard the celestial ocean star, noting significant changes and expressing the need to clarify past memories. He gazed with piercing red eyes, showing an unreadable expression hinting at deep thoughts. In a grand gathering, he declared the thousands insect sect's struggle against the heavenly seal sect, despite dwindling numbers. He was taken aback by the war's intensity as he casually tossed aside a severed head, symbolizing the surrounding chaos. He sensed something was amiss and noted that the Thousand Insect sect, despite its resilience, shouldn't block multiple Golden Core experts from the Heavenly Seal sect at once. He realized that the other four sects of the Yu Kingdom were secretly plotting to seize control of the dragon, aiming to drain the Heavenly Seal sect of its blood and share the rewards. Master Wan Ying mentioned he had taken a new disciple, Chen Zhao Feng, who had recently captured a powerful weapon from the Iron Thread Mountain Masters. He showed his intense desire for the top-grade magic weapon, ambition evident in his crimson eyes and a sly smile on his lips. He vowed vengeance against the Poison Master who ambushed him, promising to take his life while soaring above the trees. He sensed the swirling energy as powerful figures emerged. A commanding king, a poised woman, and a mysterious shadow behind them, ready for battle. The fierce warrior confronted Zhou Yu, demanding information about the Poison Masters from Iron Thread Mountain and threatening severe consequences. Feeling unlucky, he lamented forgetting that the cultivation system considered him a demonic cultivator, complicating his search for Chu Zan. He recalled the day he arrived with only Taoist Zhao Luan and Taoist Chu Zan, revealing the danger of insect eggs entering a cultivator's body, which devour flesh and blood. He insisted it wasn't his fault if anything happened to Taoist Chu, highlighting an intelligence failure and unaware of the Poison Master's connection to a Foundation cultivator. She emphasized that junior brother Chu's absence could cause disaster, urging an investigation after acquiring a top-grade magic weapon. He angrily addressed the kneeling character, calling him a traitor, while a thud sounded ominously behind them. He demanded to know their plan, acknowledging his limited strength against the mist, while another character confidently stated they only needed to clean the battlefield. He instructed his junior brother to take charge, stressing the importance of the formation-breaking talisman, while gesturing with a bowl. With a loud boom, she urged her companion to follow as they rushed through the forest, the atmosphere charged with energy. With determination, she taunted him for struggling to keep pace, the forest around them pulsing with energy. He thought it was a living hell, observing the two demonic cultivators acting unaffected, showing their strong wills. He noticed buzzing insects and realized the demonic cultivators mocked anyone trespassing their territory, warning of a grim fate. He heard buzzing from black-backed golden beetles as a demonic cultivator mocked a first-level practitioner's skills, dismissing it as a mere show for an expert. As he channeled energy, vibrant green tendrils emerged from his palms, creating a mesmerizing aura. Vibrant green energy surged around him as he unleashed it, creating a dazzling effect while buzzing sounds filled the atmosphere. During their walk, one character mentioned that black-backed golden beetles may not be individually lethal, but their sheer numbers pose a threat, comparing them to green insects. One character explained that green-shelled fairies specialize in consuming black-backed golden beetles, revealing that they brought various insects as a precaution. He noted how the world fears demonic cultivators, yet many aspire to become one, considering learning their methods in the future. With a swift motion, he warned everyone to be cautious, as the impatient GU master approached, creating tension in the forest. He shouted in frustration as a swift attack neared, expressing difficulty in choosing the next target. He lunged forward with determination, declaring his enemy should perish. With a sly grin, he taunted his opponent, stating he had been waiting for them to act. With a startled expression, he reacted as something sharp tore through his clothing, feeling a sudden rush of warmth. He experienced a sudden rush of wind and a swirling green mist, captivating his attention. Caught off guard, he reached out toward the swirling green mist. In shock, he realized Lu Zhenshang had patted his shoulder, leaving a gooey insect, and noted the terrifying methods of the extreme yin. He urgently inquired about the whereabouts of his junior disciples, Chen Zhaofeng and Chu Xuanju, emphasizing the urgency of the situation. Laughing wickedly, he revealed his sinister intentions. A mysterious character surrounded by glowing energy confronted the shocked individuals in the enchanted forest. She expressed concern, observing that he wasn't at the Foundation establishment mid-stage, and noted the presence of other GU masters nearby. From below, she laughed menacingly, confidently stating that he only realized the severity of the situation too late. The atmosphere intensified as several characters prepared for battle, their swift and decisive movements echoed by the rhythmic sounds of thud in the tense air. Fierce wolves emerged amidst a golden blaze, their powerful howls resonating intensely, creating an electrifying atmosphere. With fierce energy igniting behind them, he questioned the limitations of the state formations, speculating potential manipulation by another sect. He declares with determination that the Thousand Insects sect will endure as Iron Thread Mountain stands firm against threats. An explosion lights up the scene, causing characters to react with surprise and resolve. Characters express shock during the explosion, with one yelling in fear while shielding themselves. A wolf, fiery and intense, howls as a character stands ready to confront the challenge. Yelling, "Run!" A character faces a blazing dragon, while a muscular figure prepares to battle a dark beast. He roars fiercely, releasing a burst of energy from his hand, radiating heat as he confronts his enemy. With a sly grin, he touches the glowing energy, while his opponent prepares to attack. He gasps as swirling energy escapes, indicating an upcoming clash. Stunned, he watches as a powerful figure appears, threats of confrontation filling the air. He charges forward, shocked by the revelation of the black beast demon body's weaknesses, exclaiming, "This is impossible," as incense swirls. He smiled at Lu Zhenshang and Li Xuanyue, noting they have an impressive junior disciple. Startled, she exclaimed in surprise, while he appeared equally taken aback, his face showing concern and disbelief. Angrily, she called for Chen Zhaofeng while wielding a glowing weapon, demanding his presence. He sighed and questioned his senior sister's extreme measures as she stood amid the forest. With a sly smile, he suggested taking their lives, while his fellow disciples lurked in the forest shadows. Angrily, he demanded to know why Chen Zhaofeng betrayed them, recalling their rescue mission. Smirking, he revealed his status as a disciple of the Thousand Insects sect and Bai Guo Dao's chief disciple, dismissing them as mere tokens. Confidently, he told his former disciples not to underestimate the situation and urged them to use the wolf soul-killing formation. They stood ready amid chaos, fierce energy surging around them as buzzing and howling echoed through the forest. Shocked, she screamed, questioning if they would die that day as chaos erupted, red energy swirling ominously. Amid swirling flames, the characters looked on, captivated by the chaos. Under the fiery sky, he wiped his brow, and she watched him with concern as tension filled the air. He stared at the horizon, wide-eyed, while his companion shared his concerns about the threatening sky. Chu Zan appeared dramatically, surrounded by flames, his long hair whipping in the wind, emanating power. A worried character warned that junior brother Chu's prolonged absence might suggest betrayal, as another stood alert and shirtless behind her. In a heated argument, the shirtless character insisted that junior brother Chu, if a traitor, wouldn't have saved them. The worried woman argued he could be a threat. He expressed disbelief at junior brother Chu's swift growth and strength, questioning how an enemy surrenderer could eliminate threats so easily. Feeling a surge of energy, he reflected on the unpredictability of the situation, surrounded by allies ready for battle. He confronted junior brother Chu, questioning if he would harm sect members like Chen Zhaofeng, disbelief evident under the red sky. With a sly grin, he dismissed harming sect members as trivial, claiming past actions, yet vowed to cherish those who cared for him. He recognized Chu Zan as a senior brother he hadn't met before, noting the brat was lucky to survive a past encounter. He declared that anyone who angered him would face death. He scoffed at the opponent's abilities, considering him merely a level 2 foundation warrior, and ordered his followers to handle it. He angrily stated that junior brother Chu was no traitor, while a concerned woman stood beside him amidst the chaos. Dark figures lunged forward, and he confidently announced his timely arrival to confront them, his long hair flowing behind. As action intensified, two dark figures launched powerful attacks, accompanied by explosive sounds as their energy surged. A character surrounded by flames hovered, instilling fear as his opponent realized the might of his demon arts. The tension thickened, fiery energy erupted from the ground, shocking him as he realized the devastating power released. Startled by the sudden movement, he expressed shock as he rushed forward with fierce determination. With a fierce demeanor, he stood tall, exhaling smoke and ready for battle, while she observed, surprised by his power. With a confident gesture, he calls out, "Rhino Beetle," as a massive beetle with sharp edges rushes past, showcasing his control over the creature. He unleashes a powerful kick, sending shockwaves through the air, while the other character barely dodges, feeling the energy rush. He urgently calls for his second and third brothers, as dark figures loom ominously in the background, creating tension. He declares his intent to kill, anger on his face, as hissing sounds fill the air. She dances through the air, wielding a sword expertly, leaving trails of light in her fierce pursuit. As chaos unfolds, he wonders about the Yin Fiend's rapid escape, while she questions Chu Zan's abundant energy. He unleashes a powerful attack, chains swirling around him, channeling energy with fierce determination, tension crackling in the atmosphere. She declares it's her turn, a swift movement sending energy whirling, creating a powerful whoosh that fills the air. He looks shocked and alarmed, sweat dripping as swirling energy surrounds him, echoing the moment's intensity. With a swift motion, he sends a spiral energy downward, while another stands ready in shock amidst the swirling atmosphere. She trembles, sweat forming on her forehead, caught in a moment of uncertainty. He implores desperately, claiming they are brothers, while his senior brother stands firm against the chaos in his mind. Experiencing a rush of adrenaline, his heart pounds as chaos envelops him. The character acknowledges junior brother Chu's performance, surrounded by a dark forest under a crimson sky. One character hisses with a sly smile, while another reacts nervously in the shadows, tension high. A sinister grin on one character's face as he yells for the other to die. A hand readies an attack with the demonic scale soul-reaping art. An evil grin as a character yells for another to perish. A massive hand prepares to strike with the demonic scale soul-reaping art. Startled, he gasps as a sudden motion makes him flinch, water splashing around. Startled, he screams as a monstrous hand looms closer, a red glow emitting from its claws. He pleads with senior brother Chu, revealing he has a top-tier spiritual weapon, tears on his face. He feels a hand on his head and insists there's no need to worry about the top-tier spiritual weapon. Determined, he promises to uncover the soul's essence, demonstrating his commitment by conjuring powerful energy. He greets his senior brother and sister with a smile, acknowledging their hardships with warmth and understanding. He smiles at his junior brother, surprised by his survival and growth, noting that their master would be pleased. She thanks her junior brother for saving her life, reflecting on her journey and acknowledging a powerful character's reputation. He mentions that as disciples, it's natural to help each other, adding he recently searched for Chen Jiaofeng's soul on Iron Thread Mountain and found no living beings. One character expresses concern about someone remaining at the mountain's foot, while another affirms this calmly, maintaining mystery. A character in traditional attire warns of danger in the mountains, urging another not to stay too long. A worried character hears a fellow Taoist express disappointment, footsteps echoing and hinting at tension. He looks up determinedly, ready to discuss how she once trapped him in danger, calling out, "Chu! Chu Zan?" A red sky looms over the forest, filled with rustling leaves and a piercing scream that shatters the stillness. In the Supreme Yin Cave, Wan Wying confronts a group, challenging their approach. They kill first and report later. Wan Wying demands an explanation from Kai Zan, questioning if jealousy led him to murder Chen Jiaozheng. Kai Zan calmly tells his master that he was eliminating a threat to their sect, maintaining his focus amidst the tension. With disdain, he comments on the self-righteousness of others and informs Chu Zan about a matter involving a powerful weapon. Confidently, he assures the master of his honesty, admitting his desire for the supreme spiritual weapon. She asks how Chu Zan could act so boldly. He reflects on his past temptations and wonders about fearing the ancestors' wrath. He scowls at the youngster, grudgingly admitting the kid's honesty. He accepts that Chen Zhaofeng's betrayal is unforgivable and acknowledges the selfish nature of others in the dim room. He questions her absence over the past month, expressing disbelief at her rapid advancement in cultivation from the 2nd to the 7th level. He noted junior brother Chu's incredible strength, mentioning Chu had instantly killed 3 GU masters, while a woman and another man were surprised. A character rose commandingly, addressing the group. Another expressed concern about revealing his power level, fearing unwanted attention. One character acknowledged another's ability to conceal ambitions, warning he must maintain a low profile for future success. He recounted his ordeal at Iron Thread Mountain, where a GU master injured him, leading him to flee and fall into an underground valley. He explained everyone has secrets and urged them to keep their own. He dismissed them, reminding them of recent misdeeds and the danger of revenge. He left his master, accompanied by 2 figures in elaborate robes, their expressions tense in the dim setting. He walked away, deep in thought, while 2 figures watched him, one in elaborate robes, the other with a determined look, both standing on the crimson path. He informed senior sister Li that her chief disciple's position was at risk. She appeared concerned but determined. She stood confidently, wondering what harm could come if junior brother always surprised everyone by claiming that seat. She expressed frustration about Iron Thread Mountain's poverty, while a tiny sword lay beside sparkling blue gems on the table. He expressed disappointment about the 3 GU Masters' storage bags containing only around 100 spirit stones each, deciding to sell the rest of the useless items at the nameless market. While holding a small bag, he hoped Chen Zhaofeng's storage bag would yield a pleasant surprise. Her eyes widened in surprise as her small storage bag fell, drawing her attention with the noise. In excitement, he exclaimed about finding a treasure as sparkling items lay scattered, glowing brightly on the floor. He revealed a large steel weapon and enthusiastically explained its inheritance, suggesting it held significant techniques, amidst golden treasures and sparkling coins. Eagerly, he unveiled the supreme magic weapon he had been contemplating, his red eyes shining with anticipation. He released a glowing, hexagonal orb from his hand, demonstrating intense focus and determination as it moved forward energetically. He closely examined a glowing orb, recalling the Blood Bee scripture, which noted it contained a queen bee egg, essential for life-bound spiritual tools. Blood bees, capable of forming various castes, swarmed around, with soldier bees being aggressive and craving flesh and blood. Worker bees, unlike soldiers, collected energy from flesh to produce potent blood honey, while a skeleton beneath suggested their violent methods. He understands that this treasure demands a powerful divine soul for control, as the 1,000 Insect sect lacks the secrets that the 5 righteous sects possess for tempering the divine soul. He smirks while holding a glowing orb, questioning why anyone wouldn't be enticed by such a treasure, despite Wan Wuying's earlier actions toward Chen Xiaoping. He kneels beside sparkling treasures and precious gems, determined to claim what lies before him. With calmness, he presents a glowing orb, stating he can refine as much as needed, surrounded by an aura of energy. After 3 days, a crack appears as a small creature emerges from the glowing egg, marking the beginning of a new adventure. He excitedly holds the glowing creature, declaring success in an elegantly designed room, highlighting his triumph. He explains the need to feed the young glowing creature with blood pearls, revealing its potential to command worker bees that will seek flesh and blood to thrive. Confidently, he mentions the use of blood honey to enhance his cultivation, stating its energy surpasses that of blood pearls and great blood pearls. He reveals that the sudden collapse of Iron Thread Mountain has disrupted their plans. Within 7 days, both the Bloodbee Cave and Centipede Manor were lost. He notes that the heavenly seat has shifted over 1,000 miles on both the eastern and southern fronts, nearly reaching their sect's gate. He sternly declared that the stakes were high, stating his 1,000 insects were now at risk of life or death. He insisted that 300 was already too many, but offered 10 sets of formations and 50 spiritual tools for their friendship. He furrowed his brow, questioning if their sect would persuade the heavenly seat to recall some cultivators, worrying their forces couldn't hold much longer. He expressed confidence that unless something unexpected happened, the heavenly seat would halt its offensive and recall certain cultivators within a month. The other man responded with satisfaction, saying that was excellent. He smiled while sharing that the investigation into the matter he was asked about had advanced, revealing findings about the disciple and the Iron Thread Mountain cultivators' deaths in the jade slip. He revealed a shimmering jade slip, its purple glow suggesting secrets within. The atmosphere was tense as he prepared to share important findings. He shouted with fierce determination, vowing to avenge Fenger as he burst into the room, his anger evident. He grinned menacingly, resolved to make the enemies pay for their actions and plotted a cunning strategy to eliminate Wan Wuying. He looked shocked and questioned if it was true, promising the spiritual tool that was desired if it could be accomplished. The robed character, leaning closer, suggested to the Taoist that they take a certain approach, prompting intrigue and consideration from him. They laughed heartily, discussing their clever plan and urging the manipulators to ensure the traps were ready for their targets. He pondered how the past had influenced his destiny while considering the secrets of the busy market. He remarked that the war led many to adopt a righteous stance, questioning how strength could be gained through the demonic path. He enthusiastically greeted his martial uncle in a well-lit courtyard, wearing a broad smile. He greeted Chen Jie with a smile, offering goods for sale and confirming the commission remained unchanged. The disciple nephew accepted the order. He smirked, mentioning progress at the 7th level of qi refining and stating there was no need for a bodyguard this time. He expressed gratitude for the low-grade spirit stones from his martial uncle, which aided his survival and advancement to the late stage of qi refining. He shared shocking news about senior brother Wei Hua's death in the war, describing it as a tragic end with his body entwined by iron thread worms. He reflected on minor cultivators being the lowest tier in the cultivation world, facing war's uncertainty about the future. The confident character, dressed in elegant robes and a broad-brimmed hat, reassured martial nephew Chen about surviving the war, suggesting hope for the future in cultivation. He reflects on his age, mentioning he's 39 and feels his potential is exhausted. He plans to move to Plains City to start a family and offer spirit seedlings at the extreme Yin Cave. In the busy market, a man explains that qi refining cultivators have a lifespan similar to mortals. Chen Jie considers building family foundations early might be beneficial. A man with long, dark hair ponders the blood mirror, wondering if he'll end up like Chen Jie, entombed after a century. A radiant halo surrounds traditional architecture, with colorful lanterns hanging beneath intricate eaves, creating a scene of celebration and reflection. With a sly smile, the character decides to assume Wyan's identity again, combining the warmth of traditional attire with a hint of mischief. With a curious glance, she asks the guest if he intends to buy or sell, her elegant attire showcasing her poise and charm. Displaying confidence, she assures the client she has everything from magical tools to rare blood pearls and insects, inviting interest in her collection. Smiling cheerfully, she explains how he can transmit his voice into the crystal, stating his desires, assuring him that interested cultivators will contact him directly. He discussed the item, noting its lack of combat effectiveness but usefulness for private transactions and communication. She eagerly asked for its name, expressing her desire for a supreme-grade magic tool, humorously calling it Bluetooth. She described selling a superior-grade magic tool linked to GU insects, highlighting its many blood pearls and her quest for advanced foundation establishment techniques. She asserted her desire for the superior-grade magic tool and insisted on going to the tea house to find the blood pearls. He sipped his tea thoughtfully and asked sharply about the seller's whereabouts, prompting concern from the character behind him. He expressed excitement about the legendary character's fortune, while another noted the newcomer's impressive skills after months of war. He demanded the superior magic tool for musicians and urged a quick presentation, while another calmly noted its purpose as an insect cultivator under Zhao Wuyu. He pointed to the cold spider bell, emphasizing its status as a top-tier magical tool designed to enhance the cold spider's aggression. He remarked that the cold spider bell was decent but not exceptional, offering the true art of blood fury and bone-dissolving method, questioning the possibility of a trade. He mentioned that techniques from native Wu were decent but questioned if a trade for the true art of blood fury and bone-dissolving method was feasible. She expressed disbelief, questioning how one could compare inferior tools to a superior-grade magic item like cold spider bells. He cleared his throat and asked the other cultivator what he desired. The other boldly responded, demanding to see all techniques, insisting on selecting his own. The cultivator, surprised by the other's expertise, thought he must carefully observe which technique sparked interest before deciding the price. The cultivator, impressed by the other's insight, started to explain a technique, hinting at its unique value. Frustrated, the cultivator expressed disdain, labeling the items worthless and pointing at a pile of trash, declaring them unusable. He decided to choose one item at random while she reviewed the spider bell technique from the Blood Fury sect's superior grade foundation. He mentioned the blood boiling technique, stating it needs to pair with blood techniques to reveal its power, and questioned when the next buyer would show interest in her blood boiling technique. In shock, he recognized the stranger holding the insect cultivator tightly and wondered about the mysterious man's identity. She reluctantly agreed, gesturing with her hand, while he paused and looked back at her as if to question her decision. Pointing at the book, he suggested adding the Golden Dragon Temple technique and proposed the Golden Wheel body protection art as a bonus. In surprise, he questioned why the cultivator wouldn't follow the suggestion, noting the Golden Wheel body protection art requires great skill. Reluctantly, he agreed and accepted the item, sensing the tension from the other character's encouraging gesture. Deciding to leave, he gestured politely to the fellow cultivator and walked away from the ornate table, reflecting their serious discussion. He noted that the techniques in his possession would serve as excellent auxiliary methods, offering great benefits. Admiring the cultivator's skills, He suggested considering a mutually beneficial deal. She observed his overconfidence but realized the man was a formidable opponent. She inquired about his offer. He stated he traded information along with demonic techniques. She questioned the reliability of his intel. Confidently, he mentioned changing tides and named the orchestrator of events, revealing their target with a grin. Intrigued, he watched the events unfold, while another character shared the moment from behind him. He gestured towards the table of gems, promising to double the reward if the first bet succeeded, a sly smile on his face. Examining small red beads, he predicted the offensive would end within a month as Zhao Wuwu and Huang Yuanwu were recalled. He asked about Zhu Taiji, recalling the elder's disapproval of Tianian sect's extremes, advocating for complete demon eradication. He suggested someone wasn't eager to allow an easy extreme victory, hinting at underlying resistance. He pondered the rivalry between the Tang and Nanling sects, noting the high stakes. Shen Gang mentioned the irrelevance of who they targeted in the extreme Yin cave. He remembered the war's onset when 3 Golden Rose cultivators, including Wan Wujin and Huang Jinhua, pursued a valuable treasure from Wuzhou, speculating about a third party's involvement. He smiled and asked his fellow Taoist if he wanted to hear more information. He asserted there was no need to continue, as the deal was finished, while his surprised companion questioned his abrupt departure, regretting the lost chance for excitement. He proposed offering a powerful artifact from Tianan Mountain, suspecting a connection to the deadly Yin cave, but noted the lack of interest in further negotiations. He expressed frustration with the situation, remarking on the difficulty of understanding the person in such challenging circumstances. The group showed respect to their master, who stood confidently, understanding their intentions. The master addressed his 4 remaining disciples with seriousness, stressing the importance of his teachings and his wish to clarify vital lessons. She, with a puzzled look, considered a question, her striking purple eyes showing curiosity and uncertainty. Months earlier, Zhao Wuyi and Huang Wanmu had invaded Wuzhou, seizing a priceless treasure from the Thorns and Insect sect. Zhao Wuyi declared with a sly smile that it was a precious treasure, confirming his suspicions as his eyes gleamed with anticipation. The elder, with a serious expression, stated that the conflict between the Tianian sect and native Wuzhou sects ended swiftly, revealing Yuling Mountain as the hidden instigator. Surprised and confused, she asked how it could be them. The elder explained there was no doubt about Yuling Mountain's involvement. After the Wuji sect was destroyed, the 5 righteous sects divided the territory. Yuling Mountain seized land, complicating the ongoing conflict. Chol Zan emphasized the urgency of acting quickly for the treasure. Zhao Wuyi and Huang Yuan warned that the Tiani sect might soon retaliate due to tensions. Chol Zan warned Zhao Wuyi and Huang Yuan to stay alert as tensions rose, noting that targeting them would provoke the powerful Tiani sect's retaliation. Chol Zan advised Zhao Wuyi and Huang Yuan to look after themselves, stressing the need for caution amidst rising tensions in their world. Chol Zan stood in surprise, eyes wide and slightly concerned, while Zhao Wuyi and Huang Yuan shared a look of confusion, unsure of the situation. Chol Zan contemplated the situation, noting it as another underwhelming challenge, and expressed his readiness to test anyone who dared to target him. In the nameless market, a confident character held a glowing item, proclaiming that with this high-tech device, the hunt would be foolproof. Zhou Yu warmly greets Taoist Lu in an elegant, book-filled room. A masked character warmly greets a surprised Zhou and inquires about their target and timing, sensing tension. A man in traditional clothing smiles confidently, recalling a kidnapping by cave dwellers, and reminds them of the serious injury that occurred. He voices his fear about targeting powerful enemies and insists he wants no involvement, declaring his departure. During a strategic conversation, one character reassures another not to worry about strong foes and suggests targeting the weakest, showing confidence in their plan. Surprised, a character calls out to Chu Zan, while another, smiling slyly, confidently speaks about choosing the weakest foe and jokes about being in a difficult situation. A concerned character asks Zhou if he's okay, and Zhou reassures them, sharing his thoughts on Wan Wuying's connection to Extreme Yin Cave. With determination, a character declares his master will remain unaware of the mission against Extreme Yin Cave, regardless of the master's opinion. A character, deep in thought, listens as another asks for his perspective, addressing him as a fellow Taoist. Dressed in dark robes, a character cautions his fellow Taoist about the dangers of Extreme Yin Cave cultivators and reluctantly decides to withdraw from the situation. A character in dark robes sternly warns another about the risks of demonic cultivation, while a smiling character expresses disbelief at the denial. A confident character with striking hair assures a fellow Taoist that he won't disclose anything, promising immediate effectiveness through his inner demon. The confident character bids farewell to fellow Taoist Zhou, ensuring complete understanding of their arrangement, with a promise of immediate action. He remarked that choosing among Li Xuanyu, Lu Zhenshang, and others was like courting death by grabbing sacrificial fruit. 2 months later, they stood before the majestic Thousand Insect Sect Mountain Gate, a city of towering structures symbolizing industrious spirit. Zhu Tai, a golden core stage cultivator, proudly announces reaching the end of the road, standing before the imposing Thousand Insect Sect Mountain Gate. Guo Zhen, a golden core stage cultivator, concurs with Zhu Tai, declaring it's the final day, while Chu Chong supports breaking the Thousand Insect Sect's dominance. The old man, with glowing eyes, declared that the rats could no longer restrain themselves and had finally emerged. The powerful figure unleashed a torrent of swirling energy, with blue streaks of light dancing across the sky, showcasing formidable strength. A fierce elder commanded Bai Ji Yu to surrender, promising the treatment of a Tianian sect elder, his expression hinting at frustration. The elder stated his deep conflict with the Tianian demonic cultivators and urged his disciples to join him in battle. He called his companions to fight alongside him and instructed others to handle the remaining pests. In the midst of chaos, warriors engaged intensely, their weapons cutting through the air with precision. At a crucial moment, he yelled for his opponent to perish, stretching out his hand with determination. Surprised, he gasped, revealing his shock amidst the swirling energy around him. A respected warrior warned the demonic cultivators against fleeing, his sword shining brightly as he moved through the sky and landscape. A determined warrior in dark robes raced through the forest, focused as shadows moved around him, highlighting his urgency. A confident character with blue hair watched a warrior kneeling, content with the absence of others. With a sinister grin, the character with long blue hair claimed the spot as perfect for rest, satisfaction in his gaze. Displaying a fierce expression, he launched a powerful attack, causing an explosive impact and sending shockwaves through the air, demonstrating his strength. He conjured a glowing blue energy from his palm and observed the bloodstains, indicating recent conflict. He summoned swirling blue energy, sensing an approaching presence. He leapt into the air, shouting to his companion about the importance of leadership and strength. He wondered about his companion's whereabouts, noting they were heading this way, while trees surrounded them. He noticed fresh blood on the corpse of the Thousand Insect Sect and realized his companion must be nearby. He mentioned having a scent-tracking GU insect. He revealed a spiritual tool purchased from a member of the exquisite vine cave, which belonged to Chu Zan, as his companion listened. He showed the scent-tracking tool called Chi Chi, explaining it stands upright toward its target as they get closer. He asked why the tool stood upright like a stick and pointed behind them, while another looked on confused. He glared, holding a stack of red creatures in his palm against a green forest backdrop. He wondered why he was plummeting toward the ground, clutching a stack of red creatures, surrounded by blue sky and green trees. He dashed forward, blood trailing, and exclaimed, asking his junior brother about the situation upon noticing a severed head nearby. Angrily, he shouted as weapons descended, aware of the urgency, while a fallen character lay defeated nearby. A crack echoed, and the armored character's eyes widened, realizing the looming danger. As crystal shards flew, a character gasped, feeling a sharp sensation on his face, realizing something significant. She was surprised at his survival, observing the graceful trees swaying under the blue sky. As shards pierced his skin, he gasped in pain, surrounded by vibrant trees contrasting with his plight. Desperately, he pleaded with blood trickling from his mouth, asking the fellow Taoist for mercy, insisting there was no enmity. Smirking confidently, he displayed his deceptive nature, asserting there was no enmity, despite the tension. With shock, he realized the truth about Chu Zan, who almost took his life and killed Zheng Changlong. Determined, he challenged Chu Zan, vowing to fight to the end as powerful energy surged toward her. He advanced with renewed determination to confront his opponent in the forest, where tension was palpable. Despite pain, he pressed on, realizing the golden midge bell had become essential, needing to alert everyone about Zhu Zhang's real strength. Fearful, he gasped at the impossibility, as a shadowy character with red eyes and a menacing laugh appeared behind him. Flames engulfed the raging skeleton, which screamed in agony, struggling against the intense heat. Holding a spiritual tool, he angrily questioned why it was taken, unaware it might still recognize him as its true owner. Expressing disbelief over betrayal by someone close, he was unsure who sought to exploit the chaos, revealing his anxiety. During combat, he stumbled, narrowly avoiding an attack, his expression a blend of focus and determination. He concentrated, realizing someone lay in ambush, his hand glowing with energy as he prepared for the unexpected. He commanded the presence of an unseen foe, green energy swirling around him, invoking a sense of urgency. In a tense moment, he called for Xiao Hu and Xiao Bao as they ran, a powerful roar echoing behind, increasing the urgency. Amidst swirling flames and icy winds, he fought fiercely, shouting desperately to add urgency to the chaos. Holding the myriad souls banner, energy swirled around her, intensifying her focus and creating an aura of mystery and power. Struggling with the Golden Dragon Temple's golden body wheel technique, he showed frustration, feeling it limited his resentful souls. Facing his opponent confidently, he declared the earth beast sturdy and ready for battle in the vibrant forest backdrop. She walked confidently, unaware of the looming earth beast behind her as it growled menacingly. With a loud bang, she confronted the bloodied puppet shadow, her determination shining brightly against the dark menace. Amongst the trees, a character stood confidently as rocks tumbled around him, gesturing calmly and ready to face whatever came next. Reflecting on the situation, he noted that without the Bloodblade, he would have faced consequences, unlike Kun Yan or Meng Chong, but he must be as capable as a foundation cultivator. Realizing the Bloodblade's importance, he pondered that without it, he might have faced dire consequences and must outshine cultivators like Kun Yan and Meng Chong. Standing ready, fists clenched, he faced the other with determination, as the atmosphere crackled with tension, preparing for a confrontation. He glared, understanding a tough fight was unavoidable. He laughed, misinterpreting the situation, and suggested a challenge called equity hands, offering a fair fight. Surprised, he questioned the situation and insisted on knowing the other person's identity before sharing information. One character identified as Han Liuyan, while another expressed reluctance to stay amid chaos, stating he wouldn't remain. He introduced himself as one of the 3 rulers of the Heavenly Seal sect, but others believed he concealed his true strength. In deep thought, he reflected on a fellow ruler's cunning nature, realizing he needed to remain cautious. Fierce determination filled her eyes as she accused her opponent of lying in wait instead of leaving as promised. He stood in a lush forest, contemplating the situation with his striking turquoise hair cascading down his shoulders. She noted he didn't take the bait, suggesting he truly left. With a wicked smile, he plotted revenge, confident he could confront the traitor who betrayed him. She urged her senior brother Lu to stop hiding as shadows approached in the forest. She clenched her fist, cursing the scoundrel for the sneak attack, showing her anger. A confident character recounted how Han Liyun sought Chu Zan's life but failed to capture him. A furious character accused Wu Kei of betrayal, insisting he deserved death for his treachery, regretting having saved him before. He declared the master who betrayed him had also deceived the extreme Yin Cave, lamenting the pressure to find another employer. With a pained expression, he revealed the pressure that compelled him to take action. Blue lightning surged in the air, filled with energy and power. A burst of blue lightning illuminated the forest, while observers were stunned by the raw energy. Frustration on her face, she exclaimed in disbelief about Duan Pengfei's appearance, feeling anger and shock. Zhu Taji, a top disciple of Heavenly Seal, confidently summoned powerful lightning, ready to unleash his energy. The disciple, with a stern expression, insists that senior brother Duan leave Li Shenyue to him, ready to confront Lu Zhenshang. With determination, the character wields a black wind flag, surrounded by trees, prepared to unleash her power. Facing a dark character, she turns with bravery and defiance. The character taunts her, calling her foolish. In a surge of power, she unleashes vibrant electrical energy, illuminating her determined expression, tapping into her strength against the shadows. Focusing intently, she releases a surge of electrical energy called Thunderfinger, her gaze fixed on her target. Frustrated, she considers her refined blood-splattered shadow technique, wondering how Quan Peng easily destroyed it. He notes the significant gap between their cultivation levels. He urgently tells his senior sister to flee, reaching out as a mysterious character looms in the shadows. She prepares to unleash Annihilation Thunder, surrounded by crackling energy, sensing an escape attempt. He expresses shock upon seeing senior sister Li, disbelief on his face as he reaches out in surprise. She asserts that as a demonic cultivator, she must be ruthless and heartless, justifying survival requires a little sacrifice. A character surrounded by blue energy screams as power surges through them, reflecting a demonic cultivator's struggle. She advances with determination, reassured by her fellow disciples, considering Duan Pengfei's hesitation to harm her. Feeling relief, she announces nearing safety, though a sharp blade trailing her heightens the urgency of her escape. In pain on the ground, she struggles as a figure watches her distress. He questions how Chu Zan survives despite circumstances, his expression a mix of disbelief and intrigue. Bewildered, he asks junior brother Chu if he's betrayed the sect, while she clutches a decorative cord, appearing anxious. She confronts him about his actions towards senior brother Lu, saying she's merely tidying the sect, and wonders if he noticed earlier events. She implores her junior brother to listen, explaining it's wiser for one to survive, concern visible in her eyes. Proposing to share her lifespan, she asks him to join her in dual cultivation, but he refuses, suggesting she become his furnace. Regretfully, he remarks he has plenty of furnaces, as another character below seems to anticipate this response. A masked character rolls away as a shadowy figure prepares to strike, suggesting a tense chase in a vibrant forest. A powerful character from the past unleashes lightning, while another watches, intrigued and thoughtful, contemplating the new generation of their kind. One character, surprised, confronts another, mocking their companion Han Liuyan and labeling him as trash, as energy crackles around them. With a smirk, a character questions someone about their rank, implying they're equally unworthy, while vibrant energy envelops him. With a fierce expression, he unleashes the powerful lightning tabulation finger, striking an opponent as electric energy surges through the air. Determined, he summons the Darksteel Shield, deflecting an attack as electric energy pulsates around him, showcasing his strength. He reflects on the formidable righteous lightning spell of the Heavenly Seal Scion, realizing his blood-fiend demonic arts may not withstand such power and prepares to resort to other strategies. As lightning crackles forth, he launches skyward, realizing the overwhelming power of his opponent's spell may outmatch his own dark abilities. Smirking confidently, he challenges his opponent, revealing his ability to use close-range tactics despite his known long-range lightning spells. Confidently, he proclaims his excellence in close combat, warning anyone who approaches that they will meet a swift end. With determination, he summoned a massive thunder axe, unleashing raw power as lightning crackled around him, signaling an epic showdown. Fiercely, he released a torrent of blue lightning, a powerful force surrounding him, ready for the battle ahead. With an energy surge, he raised his hand defensively, his long hair flowing dramatically, preparing to confront the looming threat. A burst of energy launched a shield forward, crackling with electric force, ready to face unseen danger. Swiftly, he unleashed a blinding shield of energy, shards of debris scattering as it stood against an imminent threat. In a confident stance, he summoned a radiant aura, channeling energy and forming intricate patterns around him. Explosive energy unleashed powerful blue and white streaks towards a gleaming golden tower, illuminating the surroundings. Determined, he stood on the glowing golden platform, surrounded by raging blue and white lightning, channeling incredible power. Surprised and disbelieving, he exclaimed about the overwhelming merit power, feeling a mix of admiration and frustration. With a smirk, he challenged, questioning the authenticity of the demonic cultivator's abilities, his red eyes glowing with confidence. He warned the demonic cultivator not to become overconfident, indicating he still had numerous strategies available. He questioned whether his adversary would give him the opportunity, preparing to unleash his powers. He launched a powerful strike, channeling his energy for a decisive blow. Desperate and coughing, he pleaded for his life and offered a top-tier spiritual tool in exchange for mercy. With a sinister smile, he taunted that if he ended the other's life, all his belongings would become his. She reminded him of his power and expressed curiosity about his top-grade lightning spirit root while he struggled under her control. He declared that even if the opponent was dead, he would carve out pieces of their hatred. He grimaced, watching a cloaked figure in the distance, sensing an impending confrontation in the forest. With a wide smile stained with blood, he greeted senior brother Duan, mentioning his return after killing Li Xuanyue. He urgently called out to Chu Zan, preparing his weapon, tension thick between them. He asked about the current situation and Chu Zan's presence, noting that things had spiraled out of control. Relief filled him upon seeing his junior brother alive. He accused Lu Shenshang of betrayal, which he claimed led to the destruction of his spiritual tool, and expressed concern for his senior sister's battle with Duan Feiyan. He pointed at his opponent and unleashed vibrant flames, taking his rival by surprise and raising tension. He thrust his hand forward, releasing a burst of pink flames that engulfed his rival, catching him off guard. He knelt beside his fallen opponent, remarking that joining their team would have been beneficial, expressing mockery and regret. He glared into the forest, demanding to know who was hiding, his red eyes shining in the twilight. He laughed, admitting his discovery, and noted the other's swift and ruthless method of revenge. He acknowledged his identity, while the other clarified his gratitude despite the tension. A character hidden behind a tree suggested potential future collaboration, while the other stood contemplatively in the forest at sunset. Another character, concealed among the trees, proposed collaboration in the future, while the other observed the forest under the vibrant sunset. A bright blue and red energy surged across the mountain landscape, creating vibrant trails in the sky, hinting at an intense battle. He observed the battlefield of the Golden Core cultivators, feeling unable to intervene with his current strength. He considered the consequences of Wan Wuying's death, knowing that the extreme Yin Cave would face the wrath of the Heavenly Seal sect. He decided to plan an escape. She thought about the Beyond Kingdom, governed by the Heavenly Demon sect, considering if a different cultivation path might be worthwhile. He pondered that without a map, he might perish before reaching his goal, noticing the sky where ominous arrows glowed against the sunset. He exclaimed in surprise. He wondered about two Golden Core cultivators, sensing a familiar aura, questioning if it was Zhao Wuyai, while the landscape was filled with vibrant pink energy. He questioned if Zhao Wuyai was at the Heavenly Seal sect headquarters, suspecting a scheme by Patriarch Wan himself. He smirked, contemplating that if the rumors were true, the elderly were quite crafty, thinking the battle could soon shift in his favor. He fought fiercely, dodging attacks with agility as lightning crackled around him, determined to change the battle's outcome. He asked if the battle between the core formation cultivators had ended, while she wondered which side had emerged victorious. Old Zhao, leading a determined group, prepared for upcoming challenges. He announced the defeat of the 100 Gu, Blood Frenzy, and the 3 devils of the 1000 Gui sect, urging disciples to surrender. He joyfully proclaimed their victory in the war as his comrades celebrated around him. Relieved, Zhao noted that his master was alive, thinking escape was unnecessary, while his companions listened closely. He warned them to seek him in the eastern woods, as shadowy figures gathered, heightening tension. Zhao asserted his disciples' honesty, as a dramatic sunset highlighted the moment. Pointing at Wu Kei, he demanded explanations for killing Li Xuanyue and accused him of mistreatment. Reflecting, he thought she might betray him, leading to her death, and noted her life could distract his master. With intensity, he offered power through his true form's rebirth, hinting at his master's secret. Thankful for the blessing, the character questioned why Senior Zhao and Senior Huang were called back to headquarters. The sect leader of the Heavenly Sea sect, known for his wisdom, suspected Spirit Ruler Mountain's invitation was a mere pretense and doubted it would result in an actual confrontation. Zhu Taiji, driven by selfish motives, secretly conspired with Spirit Ruler Mountain to attack his fellow cultivators, aware of the looming punishment as others plotted against him. A character suggested a rebellious Golden Core cultivator was less advantageous than the master, expressing concerns about the Heavenly Seal sect leader's skepticism. He remarked confidently that it was natural for others to fear his growing power, displaying a sly grin that revealed his ambition. Despite coughing, he laughed while a character with dark hair observed, smirking and noting others still relied on him. He gently informed his injured master of having healing pills, as the master sat on a floating throne surrounded by lush trees. Refusing the healing pills, the master insisted they were useless, while another character, surprised, watched closely against the sunset. He smirked, revealing his sly intent, admitting he never planned to let her use the items, merely acting for appearance. He told his opponent that the minor injury would take time to heal, acknowledging the bottle's endless possibilities and daring challengers to act. Reflecting on the immense war that left him wounded, he discussed the spirit stones and blood magic scattered before him. He declared that the true treasures are the 3 secret techniques, holding his book closely. Within the lush forest, he meditated and explained the turtle breath technique, a high-grade cultivation method with 3 levels, as a turtle rested nearby. He shared with enthusiasm that the deadly poison scripture includes numerous poison recipes for refining qi and various poisoning methods, expressing disbelief at its comprehensive nature. He announced the perfect foundation seizure technique, explaining its capability to steal an opponent's spiritual root and integrate it into one's own body. With a sinister grin, he anticipated seizing Duan Feipeng's top-tier lightning spirit root while his captive remained helpless. He explained with focus that the execution of the secret technique requires 3 essential pills, 2 high-grade foundation stage pills and 1 supreme-grade stage pill, a rare treasure. Recalling the zombie farm where zombies could be used as furnaces to cultivate spiritual plants for alchemy, he felt relieved, though noted some seeds required a market trip. At the market tea house, he pondered something important while another character observed him with curiosity and concern. In a cozy room, Han introduced himself while seated at a wooden table, inquiring who came to buy spirit plant seeds. 2 fierce rivals engaged in a tense standoff, glaring at each other with anger and determination, ready to confront their inevitable clash. In a moment of tension, one character, clad in flowing robes, turned sharply, fury in his eyes, while another stood poised, ready for action. A character reflected on Han Liuyan's stance, realizing his true identity had also been recognized. He inquired about Chu Zan's purpose for being present, mentioning she had spoken of a chance to collaborate, which was why he wished to discuss business with her. He asked how she recognized him, his intense gaze reflecting curiosity in the dimly lit scene. With a sigh of relief, he assured her there was no need for concern, smirking as he mentioned that every cultivator reveals their aura to expose their identity. He questioned the cultivator about his fellow disciples' whereabouts, suggesting he might have placed the order for the spirit plant. He accused a demonic cultivator of deceit, pressing for answers while the other remained stoic, hinting at hidden treachery concerning the spirit plant. He observed that everything essential was present and confidently asked for the price. He commented that spirit seed packets were affordable, priced at 30 small spirit stones per pound, and explained he had 1,000 pounds of various seeds available. He proposed that the additional payment could be considered the final settlement for earlier information, while his hand rested near several red tokens. He questioned if the other character was Wei Sha, the one who previously bought the hotel from him. He shouted, questioning if the person was indeed Li Liang, having seen such exquisite blood pearls only once before. He smiled confidently, affirming his point with a remark that captured the attention of those around him in the vibrant setting. He exclaimed about the challenges he faced, expressing his determination to confront the situation directly. An explosion disrupted the quiet landscape, sending debris flying as a powerful force emerged from the rocky surface, startling those nearby. A mysterious force swirled as he gestured towards it, his expression showing intrigue and caution at its presence. Frustrated, he clutched his chin, lamenting repeated failures and questioning the difficulty as a mysterious energy surrounded him. He reflected on recent efforts, expressing gratitude for the zombie farm while frustrated by the challenges in refining establishment pills. He recalled in frustration how the final heaven-mending pill exploded the furnace repeatedly, realizing his alchemy talent was lacking. He stood resolute, a glimmering charm hanging from his waist, symbolizing his determination for the challenges ahead. He smirked while holding a charm, observing shattered stones, realizing the person they sought had been located. He informed his companion of a lead on the person they sought, mentioning a top-tier alchemist at the Melody Pavilion who required materials and charged a fee for her services. Acknowledging the cost, he stated it was somewhat expensive but manageable, insisting she must refine the pills in his presence. He passionately insisted on the unusual request of refining the pills in front of him, deciding to ask her directly. With a confident grin, he stated she approved, noting her travels across the Yu Kingdom to purchase alchemy materials in the nameless market, expecting her arrival soon. He eagerly announced the arrival of a young woman, stating he would introduce her to his fellow Taoist, as she stood quietly beside him. Introducing herself as Yan Xiao, the alchemist of Melody Pavilion, she offered the heaven-mending pill. Yan Xiao confidently explained that the materials could refine 2 batches and mentioned the payment for refining was included. Yan Xiao asked about the location of a quiet room for refining, while a girl nearby, holding a tool, looked curious and ready to follow. Determined and fierce, Yan Xiao conjured a fiery orb, standing ready to fight, with her allies looming behind, hinting at an impending challenge. Multiple hands reached out eagerly, grasping for floating items like seeds and a shiny crystal, surrounded by a vibrant, glowing aura, hinting at a competitive moment. He noted her technique was smooth and flowing, declaring her a true expert. He mentioned that refining would require several hours and questioned her intentions, while a character advised against observing without talent. He expressed reluctance to stay, stating he would return when the task was completed, while another character silently observed, seemingly unfazed. 30 hours passed, and she nervously chewed on her pencil, overwhelmed but determined to face what came next. She focused intensely on the bubbling pot, magical energy swirling from it as she began her incantation. She recalled his observation of her refining for 30 straight hours, questioning if he intended to steal her technique. Regretful for not asking about his background, she explained that her alchemy technique is passed through a single lineage, making it hard for ordinary people to learn. He asked if she had learned anything, looking at her with curiosity while she maintained a serious demeanor, dressed in traditional attire. He stated that without expertise, she wouldn't grasp anything, while she firmly replied, no, her expression serious. She confirmed all the pills were accounted for and the transaction was complete, cautioning that the jade bottle could self-destruct if attacked. She dismissed the possibility of murder or robbery, considering that the wealthy female cultivator had hidden protectors while refining top-grade foundation pills. He recalled a contract with a Heavenly Seal sect cultivator intended to kill her, but she always had late foundation experts guarding her. He remembered how she later found him, and curiosity led her to ask what happened next. He recounted how she offered him significantly more than the original price, eventually insisting on 10 times the amount, revealing her extravagant nature. He clarified this was the referral fee, while she mentioned she was leaving. He asked her not to leave hastily, proposing they explore an ancient secret realm together, filled with treasures, as many cultivators were planning to investigate. A character declined the invitation to join, preferring to focus on cultivation, while another criticized him for claiming to be a demonic cultivator. Another character, with red eyes and long dark hair, confidently expressed his unique cultivation path, choosing to sheath the blade instead of engaging in combat. With frustration, he pondered aloud about the difficulty of deceiving an opponent, realizing it was too challenging to trick him. Stripped to the waist, he grimaces in frustration, entangled by thick vines on Blue Star Planet, and exclaims, damn. Frustrated and injured, he questions why he can't activate the Jade Slip despite attempts to contact Master Zhu Taiji. Onlookers, overwhelmed by fear, witness him reveal the power of a strange plant he discovered, marveling at its link to Kui Shuan and his control over corpses. He steps into a swirling energy portal, drawn forward into the unknown, with anticipation mixed with danger. He gasps, recognizing Chu Zan emerging from a glowing portal, struggling to understand how a foundation establishment cultivator appeared so suddenly. With a sly smile, Chu Zan apologizes for the wait, assuring that soon they will be on their way. Despite pain, he yells for others not to approach, revealing his fierce determination despite his injuries. Gazing at the injured man, Chu Zan smirks, assuring him that it won't hurt too much, creating a tense yet confident atmosphere. He looks shocked as she firmly holds his mouth, explaining that seizing a spiritual root involves extracting, carrying, and transplanting it. Duan Feipeng stands bound and shirtless, while the elder explains he will receive the forbidden spirit pill, temporarily diminishing his spiritual energy connection. Duan Feipeng wondered about Chu Zan's mysterious concoction, questioning why he could no longer sense his spiritual presence. Duan Feipeng clenched his teeth as a blade struck him, leaving a deep wound and causing blood to trickle down. She pointed to the wound on his chest, explaining the spiritual root's depth and the reason for keeping him alive. He thrust the blade into the wound, revealing his determination as he sought to unravel his pain. With a grin, he mentioned the high-grade lightning spiritual root, and his opponent realized the danger. He smirked as he prepared to unleash his power, while the bound man behind him showed fear and determination. She glared at him with red eyes, demanding silence as she struggled with her frustration. She coughed painfully, aware of her enemy lurking in the background, ready to strike. Determined to use the powerful energy, he knew the spirit root would vanish if it lingered too long. He held the forbidden spirit pill, aware it would sever his connection to his spiritual root. She held the sword firmly, understanding that to transcend, she had to sacrifice her connection with her spiritual essence. He clenched his fist, determination evident, as swirling energies surrounded his hand, ready to unleash intense power. Blue energy crackled around him as he gritted his teeth, focusing on releasing his hidden strength. Blood dripping from his face, he prepared to execute the powerful heaven-mending kill with determination. She called out for Xiao Hu, commanding attention as he turned back in surprise amidst the chaos. He lunged forward, striking the opponent's chest, their encounter marked by a fierce confrontation. Days later, she lay on the unmade bed, lost in thought as soft light cast a calm, melancholic glow. He lingered thoughtfully, lost in his world, his red eyes glimmering slightly as he hummed. Sitting up with a triumphant grin, he revealed his toned physique, declaring his work complete with evident excitement. With a sly smile, he teasingly called to Xiao Hu, his red eyes gleaming with mischief. He admired Xiao Hu's balanced body, remembering the risk he once associated with leaving the original wood spirit untouched. With a grin, he shouted and chanted, Gu tilde gua tilde ka tilde la tilde, preparing for an unexpected challenge. Raising an eyebrow, he questioned if Xiao Hu was really trying to speak and urged, Xiao Hu, give it another try. He appeared thoughtful, scratching his chin while considering his options. He roared in anger, fists clenched, revealing an intense expression as he prepared for battle. He noted that despite being unable to speak, Xiao Hui's vibrant eyes displayed genuine emotion. Understanding that a shadow corpse must condense a corpse to communicate, he realized Xiao Wei, a general, could produce abilities faster than ordinary shadow corpses. Smiling wickedly, he revealed that a shadow corpse needed a vessel to communicate and could only heal through strengthened techniques and spells. He reassured the smaller character, saying that one day speech would be possible, while the larger one roared playfully in excitement. Reflecting on his spiritual root's attribute, he considered the need to develop a new technique if it were a right facilitator. He contemplated the demonic cultivator's ability to capture spiritual roots, enabling them to sustain their cultivation without losing power. He pointed to the blood fiend demonic refining scripture in the open book, highlighting its importance for maintaining strength. He explained how wood element technique can transform into one of the 5 elemental attributes and mentioned that converting thunder into a thunder element technique is easier. He noted that the sole requirement for the technique was a specific piece of thunderstruck wood, carefully placed next to the open book. Thunder releases its immense force, destroying everything in its path, yet as winter gives way to spring, it brings life with revitalizing rains. He concentrated deeply, realizing that by refining the spiritual power's attribute, he could reverse it and enhance his evil wood spirit body. Flames danced energetically beneath him, indicating his transformation. A day passed, with a log on the table, symbolizing its importance in the character's journey. The character observed the 2 logs on the paper, ready to be opened, foreshadowing a new chapter in their journey. He felt successful, his striking red eyes reflecting achievement as he examined his hand. With intense focus, he unleashed a surge of energy, green and blue flames intertwining as they collided, showcasing his powerful abilities in a vivid display. Amid swirling lightning, she stood with determination, channeling energy as the environment crackled with tension. He confidently explained his mastery of thunder's energy, claiming it allowed him to overpower opponents equally. Expressing confidence, he mentioned that even powerful cultivators at the 9th foundation level were no match for his hidden skills. He decided to return to the sect and visit his master. He inquired of his master if he was being sought out, displaying curiosity and respect as the imposing character stood nearby. He anxiously observed the muscular figure in a fearsome mask, realizing this commanding presence inspired both fear and intrigue. Revealing his cunning, he explained how he refined the 100 Venom Taoist into a formidable corpse commander. He asserted passionately that his master's demonic arts were unmatched, claiming they would one day restore the glory of the Limitless sect globally. He urged that despite its strength, the Limitless sect would soon fade into history, questioning how anyone could surpass him. He demanded to learn the method of condensing the golden core, his stern expression revealing authority and urgency against the fiery backdrop. With a smirk, he anticipated a meeting, only to be surprised by an unexpected promotion. He calmly raised his hand, confidently explaining that there are 4 methods to condense the golden core. He detailed these methods, describing the complete golden core as the most traditional but slowest to achieve. He advised against pursuing this path without a mid-grade spiritual root and at least 10 years of cultivation, but offered a technique called 9 Revolutions Core Condensation Art for the determined. He spoke of an ancient era with abundant spiritual chi, explaining how the challenge of core condensation led cultivators to explore 3 alternative methods. He described one method using a demonic beast's core to condense spiritual chi, calling it a beast golden core with unique killing power. He warned that using a demonic beast's inner core could induce beastly instincts like bloodlust or fear of light. He acknowledged the risks of using a demonic beast's inner core, noting that each extraction has dangerous side effects. He unveiled 2 secret manuals for core condensation, specifying one requires a fire ape's core and the other a thunderfalcon's core. She sat pensively on the floor as he gazed at her, their silence filled with unspoken thoughts. He explained that the third method needs a magical artifact as a catalyst to condense the core, clarifying he lacks a secret manual for it. He explained the enhancement of a golden core with a magical artifact, boosting its power, and compared various golden cores. He discussed choosing the 4th enhancement method while a cloaked character listened in a dim cave. He urged grasping the mystical seed to establish a foundation for a powerful elixir, showcasing his prowess with a glowing essence. Surrounded by swirling energy and mysterious elements, he announced that consuming 100 pills would naturally create a blood spirit pill. He grinned, mentioning the complete golden core, beast golden core, artifact golden core, and blood spirit pill, expressing surprise at cultivators' ingenuity without abundant spiritual energy. Gesturing dramatically, he asked which option she preferred, standing confidently in elaborate robes with a tense atmosphere. He grinned widely, revealing sharp teeth, and declared his desire for everything, exuding confidence and a hint of madness. He gasped in shock, wide-eyed, as he finally recognized the person before him. He insisted they take everything, expressing urgency, while she looked on with concern, caught between his fervor and danger. He asked his master about the others, expressing disbelief and concern over new inner disciples while holding a book closely. He laughed, dismissing concerns about new disciples, confident in his reputation and unconcerned about their absence. He invited others to meet someone, holding an object with charm and confidence. He led a group with determination, followed by others in dark formal attire. They knelt before the elder, greeting him as the old ancestor, while others stood quietly with reverence and anticipation. A playful girl warmly greeted her master, while a serious senior brother bowed, acknowledging her greeting and his status. Xu Ming introduced himself and Li Xiaoman, revealing their identities and roles with seriousness. Li Xiaoman shared her background as a former disciple of the destroyed corpse puppet sect, aiming to teach Xu Ming and another disciple their techniques. During the entrance ceremony for the cave, he explained that most attendees were disciples from local cultivation families, chosen through rigorous trials. He stated he did not accept Qi refinement stage disciples, leaving that to his senior brother due to other sect responsibilities. The master, in rich robes, walked away as his stressed disciple wondered how to teach the assigned students. The master sternly instructed his disciple to act freely but warned against killing anyone this time. He frowned with frustration while she, in a crimson dress, stood uncertain beside him, as if a question lingered between them. He smirked, partially hiding his face with his hand, reflecting on the old man's direction to do as he wished. He spoke to junior brother Shu and junior sister Li, offering them half of the spiritual seedlings, stating he needed to leave for sect matters, and entrusted them with new disciples. He noticed the surprise on junior sister Li's face when she questioned senior brother Chu about the weight of their new responsibility. Junior brother Shu shared her concern. He reassured them, mentioning that despite being their senior, he wasn't suited for teaching, suggesting that true guidance should come from those passionate about their work. He urged others to seize the incredible training opportunity to enhance their abilities, emphasizing its importance with an intense expression and gesture. He exclaimed with confidence that he wasn't trying to evade his duties, revealing a mischievous side, while a girl nearby listened, intrigued. He focused on the tablet screen, navigating through charts and data, with annotations highlighting key points around him. In the south, the Fenshin sect of the Yu Kingdom is advancing northward, capturing most desert oases and establishing cities. In the north, the Bailan sect has crossed borders, leading to numerous battles against the Fenshin sect. Tension rises between both sides at the border as elders observe the standoff. He pondered the statement regarding the Yu Kingdom's sects being in constant conflict, despite their reputation as the harmonious and friendly five righteous sects. While lying among the stones, he reflected on Chen Ji's establishment of a vast intelligence network for him, capable of transmitting information via a blue stone tablet. He contemplated the recent news about underground ruins discovered in the Cloud Mist mountain range, which unveiled numerous magical artifacts. He furrowed his brow, considering the implications of the newly found underground ruins and the chaos and opportunities they could present to demonic cultivators. Considering the potential dangers of the ruins, he understood a trading market would likely develop, presenting him with chances to explore different core condensation methods. Realizing the limitations of relying on a single information source, he decided to visit the market and consult with Han Liuyan. At the tea house in Market City, he stood surrounded by lush plants, appearing deep in thought as he planned his next move. Walking confidently, he laughed heartily, while a person in a red robe stood silently, gazing out the window, creating an intriguing atmosphere. He enthusiastically introduced his newly developed mother and son darts, his animated and confident demeanor captivating everyone present. Considering the situation, he allowed a smirk to form on his lips, satisfied with the outcome and noting it was not bad. He admired the surroundings, feeling proud of receiving such an evaluation. He pointed out her improved poison skills and admitted feeling a bit pressured by her progress. He mentioned studying the poison manual, suggesting using her as a test subject for his new creations, hinting at his mastery. A character in a blue robe discussed the underground ruins in the Cloud Mist Mountains with another dressed in red. A character with purple eyes taunted another, suggesting their intelligence network rivaled his, creating tension. A confident character inquired if the other planned to enter, receiving an affirmative reply, building anticipation. He observed changes in the other's aura, suspecting it was due to Duan Feipeng's top-grade spiritual root. He noted that he only had a high-grade spiritual root, giving him a 20% chance to advance to the Golden Core realm, considering it low. He remarked that artifacts in the ruins could assist in core formation, insisting he couldn't miss the opportunity. He reflected on a cultivator's fate, noting their lives revolve around risks, driven by spirit stones, artifacts, and formations. He asked why she wasn't going, suggesting there might be a secret path to the Golden Core stage. She made it clear she disliked violence, expressing her wish to accumulate good karma before leaving. He, appearing tense, prepared for the next step. He smirked, expressing his doubt, stating he wouldn't have believed her had he not seen her killings himself. 1 month later, in Chu Zan's cultivation cave, he sat calmly, surrounded by dim lights and earthy hues. In the dim cave, Chu Zan, dressed in dark robes, focused on a glowing book, realizing Brother Chen's awaited information had arrived. At twilight near the ruins on Oxhorn Mountain, warriors from the Shen Gang sect confronted fallen foes, discussing other entrances controlled by rival factions. Golden Core cultivators from Maoyan Palace and Golden Dragon Temple joined as 5 rival sects prepared for a territorial battle. The first wave of cultivators returned from the ruins with significant gains. Some joined the Shen Gang sect, others died, refusing to give up their treasures. He considered entering the ruins, aware they held treasures that attracted powerful Golden Core cultivators. He discovered another piece of intelligence logged 2 days earlier, concentrating on the crucial information. A character with spiky gray hair discusses the righteous sect's announcement, allowing small sect disciples and rogue cultivators to enter the ruins for 30 low-grade spirit stones. A character with green hair questions, with a smirk, if the righteous sects would truly offer others a chance if the ruins were filled with treasures. He reflects on Han Liuyan, who entered the ruins and hasn't been heard from since, expressing concerns about the dangers within and the righteous sect's tactics. He decides to delay his journey to the Cloud Mist Mountains for safety, considering the dangers ahead. 2 days later, he considers the voice transmission from Wan Yuhong, revealing the ruins are actually the ghost palace of the Hangguan Dao sect, leaving him to decide whether to follow or not. 2 days later, he sits thoughtfully, recalling his master's guidance and wondering about the familiar name, Hangchen Dao sect. He looks focused, his red eye gleaming as he recalls vital information, realizing something important. He touches his temple thoughtfully, remembering that the Hangchen Dao sect was a vast demonic sect that once ruled 8 nations, including Yan and Yu. Its ancestral land later vanished, leading to conflicts among its elders over ideology and power, resulting in the creation of the Wuji sect and the Corpse Puppet sect. He stands tall and confident, noting how even the great ancestors of the Hangchen Dao sect would struggle for the sacred palace. She clenches her fist against the cracked ground, contemplating whether to follow her master now. He paused, urging her to stop with a serious look. He mentioned that within 2 months, the news about the ghost palace had spread rapidly, drawing in cultivators and families like Brother Chen's. He questioned the existence of treasures desired by Golden Core cultivators, puzzled by the ongoing conflict between powerful sects like the 100 Refinement sect and Burning Heaven sect instead of their uniting for the treasure. He furrowed his brow, sensing something suspicious, and pondered the hidden truths behind these events. He sat pensively, grappling with his thoughts, deciding to watch for information on the Ghost Palace and be ready to flee. 10 days later, he knocked urgently on the door, announcing Brother Chen's request to see Master Uncle. Standing confidently, the character wore a dark robe with a striking design, exuding authority and mystery. A startled man greeted, "Greetings, Master Uncle," and questioned the imposing figure's personal arrival. Concerned, the man looked at his Master Uncle, declaring something significant had happened, while the commanding figure simply said, "Speak." The man urgently spoke about the underground ruins, revealing that a dark mist now covered the Cloudmist Mountains and drained the spirit beasts of life. He warned about a late Foundation establishment cultivator who rushed in to save their partner, losing flesh and essence in seconds. He stated it was a significant event, his red eyes reflecting excitement and concern. He reflected on his correct suspicions about the Ghost Palace, and a companion noted that treasures aren't for just anyone. He asked if there was anything else, while another man inquired about movement from the northern or southern sects. He revealed the urgency, stating a northern sect squad had invaded, showing strength in the south. He clenched his teeth, expressing certainty about the situation, indicating its inevitability. He insisted to Chen that the situation was clear, and it was time to leave as the building would soon collapse. He anxiously asked his Master Uncle for guidance, uncertain of his next steps, while the master stood calmly. He was told he was a commoner without a cultivation clan, implying nothing hindered his potential. He boasted about marrying 4 wives and owning 6 estates, while another character insisted his life mattered more. He assured Master Uncle of his understanding, his hands clasped and demeanor serious. He expressed concern about Brother Chen's departure, promising to handle matters, while an elder observed from afar, contemplating the situation. He stood before senior brother Lu Zhenshang's grave, which junior brother Chu Zan had created, reflecting on their loss under a shadowy sky. He spoke to senior brother Lu Zhenshang, expressing regret for his absence and explaining his decision to leave after recent events. He mentioned the extreme Yin Cave, revealing Li Xianwu's betrayal and death, and doubted the survival of the new junior disciples. He worried that only Brother Chen among the Qi condensation disciples might still be alive, uncertain if anyone would survive, or if the master would be alive upon his return. He felt despair, realizing Brother Chen might be the only survivor, as he bid farewell, uncertain of his brother's survival. A group of 4 nascent soul experts and 30 Foundation establishment cultivators, engulfed in flames, descended from the Red Moon towards Tanying sect's headquarters in Jinju. Most Tianyan sect's Golden Core cultivators had ventured into the Ghost Palace in search of treasure, while the remaining forces struggled against a powerful squad from the Burning Heaven sect. Eventually, the Tianyan sect's patriarch fiercely defended his cultivation door but was intercepted and battled by the Burning Heaven sect's nascent soul patriarch. Their intense battle persisted for 7 days, changing the landscape, until the Tianyan sect's patriarch, slightly injured, retreated in defeat. The Burning Heaven sect's spirits rose as they launched a powerful attack, destroying the mountain-protecting formation and the Tianyan sect's headquarters. Amidst the flames, it was announced that the Tianyan sect, like the Wuji sect, had met its end. With a confident smirk, she held 2 cherries, believing that surviving the Wuji sect's downfall made her next challenge easier. Relaxing on the bed at the Haodai Hotel, he wore his unique outfit with confidence, unfazed by his surroundings. Intrigued by the Black Blade group's arrival, he raised an eyebrow, his red eyes gleaming under the night sky. In shock, he watched the character entering the room, feeling inexplicable tension in the air. Lounging in the chair, he commanded someone to start the report, exuding authority. Anxiously, he informed the immortal about a new force in the north, Science City, which was unexpectedly gaining power. He urged the immortal to continue, tension visible, as dim light cast shadows in the room. He mentioned 2 transcenders from Science City had approached him, inviting him to join them, but he declined the invitation on behalf of the immortal without consent. He reassured her choice was correct, emphasizing there was no need to engage with such people. He questioned the relevance of science, insisting that immature matters be set aside for serious immortal cultivation. In Shuanglong City, he ran through the trees, urgency in his stride, determined to evade the looming threat behind him. As he rushed through the trees, he recalled the past and considered using information from Science City to confront the 2 flares. Regretting entering Science City to find a gift for the immortal, he pressed onward through the trees. Feeling urgency, he remembered how even Sister Yu, despite her powers, couldn't escape her pursuers who captured her for study. Determination blazing in his golden eyes, he gritted his teeth, thinking, "I must," for his urgent mission. Standing in the eerie forest, he was startled by creeping dark shadows, eyes wide with shock, wondering what was next. A chill from the dark mist surrounded him, and he realized entering it could lead to his demise, feeling terrified. He stood alone in a dark forest, surrounded by black mist, as explosions erupted in the treetops. He expressed concern, stating staying put meant certain death, his brow furrowed. He shouted in panic that someone was inside the vehicle, as the truck loomed in the shadows. He cautioned that the place was dangerous, advising Xiaomer to respect him due to his deadly nature. She objected, stating the directive required bringing him back alive, as reporting would be impossible if he were dead. She mentioned the place felt good, while he warned about dark matter energy in the mist. She sensed the purest dark matter without instruments, as shadows swirled around her. She intended to absorb the energy first, promising to signal when it was safe for Ming to rescue the child. She prepared to absorb the dark energy, her confidence evident as shadows swirled around her. She gasped as dark tendrils enveloped her, relishing the sensations. She realized her powers and strength were growing quickly, surrounded by dark tendrils, and questioned if she was at level 5 or 6. She joked about reaching level 7, displaying confidence as her silhouette stood against a dark background. Startled by the sudden appearance of another character, he stammered with wide eyes. With a concerned look and striking purple eyes, she inquired about the problem, hinting at underlying issues. She gasped in surprise as the world around her shifted unexpectedly. Alarmed, he reacted as she shouted for him to stop, overwhelmed and exclaiming it was too much. An explosion erupted with a flash, sending debris flying, creating a spectacle of fire and light.